Well, hello everyone. How are you? How are you? We're starting today's broadcast right now. Hola! Bonjour!
¿Qué tal?
Hello! Christina from Flint, hello! But don't say stuff like that.
Hopefully soon, folks, we'll have some nice original music for you to enjoy in the background, made by a buddy of mine. And hopefully that'll be the case soon for you. Because we don't want silence like that. That is a cardinal sin in entertainment, that you have silence. So soon, hopefully, we'll have some cool, sort of dark, trancey, Nine Inch Nailsy, Depeche Mode, cool music for you guys to enjoy.
Correct.
Absolutely.
So, we need to talk about Corey Feldman. If you don't know, he's doing concerts right now. Currently, he's on tour with the amazing Limp Bizkit in a loser tour. And, we have seen a couple of Corey's performances lately.
If you want to call it that, honey, sure.
And the fact is people are having a really hard time trying to figure out, is he genuine with his performance and he's just doesn't realize what he's doing, or is he trolling everyone?
I think he's trolling his father.
You think he's trolling his father?
Because his father was on Howard Stern and they had an argument live, and Howard Stern is disgusting, and he had them on their fight live, and he just let it happen, right?
Yes.
And his dad goes, well, I was highly successful already as someone in a band. And everybody in the audience laughed because nobody knows Corey Feldman's dad in a band.
No.
I think he's trolling his dad. That's my opinion.
So you think he's trolling his dad? What if he's not trolling his dad?
Okay, well, there's the issue. And Corey Feldman, I love you. If you see this, I hope you do. The Lord Jesus ordained that, if that's the case, because we're suffering financially and we would love to do some show business. It's show business, okay? I love you. You die, you know, with Jason. Phenomenal, really good.
Stand By Me. You did an excellent Borderline. The Lost Boys. Love you.
Stick to acting, because Corey.
Yes.
Corey, if you legitimately think that the acts that you're doing with the fake horrible...
Our mic doesn't sound good again.
We should have tested it.
We didn't test it.
See, it's YouTube servers that do this. Because every other platform worked great. You get what I'm saying?
Yes. All right, plug it in, plug it back out. Let's get
We're
this.
not even testing it, but okay.
We're not testing it.
Boom.
There we go.
Yeah,
Is that better?
That's going to be perfect.
Is that better, folks? I'm sorry. 1, 2,
Is
1,
it live?
2.
Okay, it's live. Yeah.
1, 2, 1, 2. Are we better, my loves?
It's you.
1, 2, 1, 2. Test. See? We're like Corey Feldman, too. He'll understand this.
Well, no, this shouldn't even be happening because it works perfect.
I know. Better. Yeah, it's just something's not working very right lately.
It's YouTube's ingest servers are bad. I know the technical shit.
Well, now that it's better, and you know, we're trying to speak about the Corey Feldman. We were just giving him like love bombs right now and telling him how much we genuinely love Corey. I mean,
Yeah.
he killed motherfucking Jason.
Yeah, he did.
He took him on as a kid. Shaved his hair all weird. I mean, and everything.
That's classic to die, Jason, you know? Just go away. Acting wise, yeah, do it.
Do
But
it.
if you really think this is good, what you're doing on stage in terms of music,
But if you're getting money for it and you're trolling people, good for you. Kudos on saying, fuck you to Hollywood because they're asshole pedophiles. You know what I mean? I get that shit.
could do that.
I get that shit.
My opinion is he is a genuine individual and he's trolling his asshole father.
I think so too as well.
That extorted him for $40,000 to get emancipated. His father extorted him for 40 grand when he was a kid to get emancipated because he's a piece of trash father.
No.
That's what I'd say.
Mm-mm. 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 Oh my God. Simply Krista, can you be a mod?
Yeah, absolutely make her a mod, yeah.
I know you can do it, baby girl. You do it so well. So, we're gonna watch a video about Corey Feldman and then show some of his performances he's been doing.
Oh my God.
But the video we're about to show
Do we have to? Alright.
is about the fight between Corey Feldman and Marilyn Manson. Because it seems like some entertaining like internet beef going on between Corey Feldman and Marilyn Manson.
Well,
Corey Feldman hitting his face on a mic. Yes, I've seen that.
That's great.
That's beautiful, Corey.
I mean, he has a pretty cool look, but you're dressing like Michael Jackson, and you're not Michael Jackson. You're trying to perform publicly as Michael Jackson, and you're not Michael Jackson. In the least sense, Corey. I know you think because you dye your hair black and you do the ponytail deal, that you're not Michael. Get your own thing. Fred Durst probably had this discussion with you.
You need to be a little bit more into camera. You completely off it.
I don't care.
Well,
I don't care.
the camera must be fixed. It can't just be me.
More this way, right?
Yes.
Okay.
There we go.
Why are you bastard? Like that?
No. More toward me a little bit. Good.
Okay.
That works.
The Brio is amazing. It's all about angle.
It is.
The Brio's incredible. And the mic's in there now, too. Thanks, producer.
You're welcome.
But you could have a cool look and do a cool thing, but it's got to be you. It's got to be you.
It does.
Not Michael. Michael has passed. Okay? You be Corey live.
Yeah.
And it'd be sick, I'm sure.
Like, you're the Frog King, man.
Hmm?
You defeated vampires. You saw a dead man at the side of the road, at the side of railroad, and fucking Goonies.
You took on Jason fucking Voorhees, man.
You were once the coolest motherfucking kid in all of America. Like, everyone fucking loved you, Corey.
Yeah, you took on Voorhees. This is not this is not the performances of a man that took on Voorhees. Okay?
Dude, I am 40 years old, okay? I grew up watching you, Corey. I grew up watching you and loving you and having the biggest fucking crush on you.
There you go.
You were one of my teen bops on my wall. You had to be. You're Corey Feldman. You're Corey Feldman. And to see that your talent is being so wasted makes me a sad girl, because I know you got talent.
She's right, Corey. You see? But it's got to be you.
Yes.
It has to be you.
It has to be you.
Or a character created by you. Play it.
Yeah.
Okay? Not Michael. That looks cringy and stupid because you're not Michael.
No.
You're not Michael.
No.
He would think it's cute and love it in heaven, but you're not Michael. And it... No. Just stop and do your own thing. And it'll be great, I'm sure, because you're funny and talented. So, holy shit.
I know, right?
And then you get the angels up there and you got the guy's eyes. They're fine. Wow. Okay. Corey Feldman, all right, whatever. That's pretty good. So you got the angels. Dude, do your own thing. Be cool.
Yeah.
You know?
Be Corey Feldman.
Yeah. Or a Corey Feldman created character.
And we're just saying this because we had to learn how to be ourselves on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're performers too, and have been for a combined 40 years between the two of us.
Fucking true.
So we have experience as well.
I got like 4 years of fucking radio almost every day I was on under my belt.
Yeah.
4 years of radio.
Corey Feldman. So let's get into Corey Feldman Volume Keck versus
Volume Keck.
Marilyn Manson edition. And this is from a channel called Back to the Sofa, and there's these two guys and they're just discussing music and you know, pulp culture type things.
Pop culture.
And they are hilarious.
And shout out to Foodie Beauty.
Shout out to Foodie Beauty.
I forgot what I was going to say, so I did that instead. See?
That's nice of you.
See? That's how you do it. That's radio mind.
That's true.
You got to be ready. Oh, you're ready to have Ben Shapiro on your show. Oh, we forgot it was Super Bowl Sunday, so he has to go there with his chips and eat his chips while waiting. I'm just going to watch the Super Bowl, guys. Huh? That's Ben Shapiro for Revelation News Radio. You're unprofessional, sir. You're unprofessional. You couldn't even do 20 minutes with me and my co-host. 20 minutes? Nah, I want to watch the Super Bowl. I'll see you later, guys. I heard that was him on Skype with me and my co-host, Phil. I said, Phil? The guy, he just insulted this show. Do you understand that? He's like, I know. He's an asshole. That's right. Ben Shapiro's unprofessional. He just got hired. At the time, he had just got hired for Breitbart. It was going to be a huge show. There was probably going to be 1 million people listening live on BTR.
That's true.
We crashed servers at BTR, me and Phil.
True. You did.
We did.
And I've worked with Phil a little bit.
Yeah, he was a great producer, Phil. He was a very good producer.
But in private, oh my God, I'm not going in there.
No, we're not going to go private and personal with anyone, including him.
But, oh my God.
We don't do that here.
Now let's get into Corey Feldman.
The Feldster.
Yes.
He needs his own character. Let's give it to him.
Correct.
And don't steal me. If you like the way I'm acting, Corey, don't steal me. Me's me. You need you. You got that? Jesus bless you. I'm a Jesus dude.
You can put me in your show, though. I can really sing.
No! I had this huge revelation, Corey. I was watching the Angels with you on stage, and I was thinking, why is this guy doing this fake Michael Jackson cringery? Why? I thought to myself, holy shit. You see how she's dressed here? That's perfect. You have the contrast of the angels, and you put Shanny on stage with the black and the goth shit.
I'll
Fuck.
sing your shit.
You do that shit, okay? You'd have a great show.
I'm a little songbird.
You don't belong on the stage with the angels because they're great to look at. They're females looking with the white garters and shit, and that's it. That's it.
Thank you, Captain Ahab. Autistic Angel said she watched Lost Boys last night. See, you're still so freaking darn famous that people are still watching you. Like Goonies? Like, who hasn't watched Goonies like 1,000,000 times?
Yeah.
Especially our age.
Sorry. Indigestion.
Darling.
Sorry.
Darling.
You're gonna be like he did the neck thing.
He did do the neck thing.
I did the neck thing. Indigestion.
Into Corey we go.
The world of the Feldman.
That's right.
All right.
Are you ready? This is some trippy ass shit.
We delve deep into the world of the Feldman.
Part of YouTube is being part of a community. When I think community, I think of the name Butthole Foreskin and Corey Feldman. Now, this is a chance for us to put those two things together.
Foreskin?
Check out Corey Feldman.
Can you tell?
Butthole Foreskin. Why?
See, that's stupid and insulting. I don't understand why the crudeness.
But the butthole does not have a foreskin.
Is he saying?
That's anatomically incorrect.
Are we taking a severed foreskin and shoving it in? I'm trying to understand that reference, and it doesn't make sense. So let's move on.
What inspired my look today? Corey Feldman.
What? No, you just want to dress goth.
Also, Corey Feldman.
Why did he inspire this look?
Because he's goth.
What? Okay, fine. Marilyn Manson's goth. Corey Feldman is goth?
Yeah, pretty much.
He's a Michael Jackson.
Yes, but he wears dark clothes and dark eyeliner and stuff.
And he dyes his hair black.
He wears a fedora.
He does black #1 hair.
He does. He paints his nails black.
He does that?
Yeah.
I might not do that anymore.
Why?
Because that's if he does that.
Why?
Anyway, folks, are we going to delve into the world of the Feldman and Manson? This is good.
All right.
No, we don't rehearse. What's that?
I'm an entertainer.
Okay. Corey having a mini meltdown.
He's telling us to stop laughing.
I will walk off.
Oop, there you go.
Okay, is that Corey?
Oh.
It can't
Nelson
be
from The
Manson.
Simpsons?
Like, Manson wouldn't perform in a place like this.
He might.
Oh, that's Corey.
It's Corey.
You guys are getting it for free. Please treat these ladies and myself with respect, or we will walk.
Yeah, the best way to get respect is to yell at the audience.
Well, that's actually nice, though. He's talking about respecting the ladies.
That's a good thing.
You know, if we're in here tonight, we respect the ladies. No SA, guys.
That's fine. That's good.
Treat them like ladies. You came here to do a free concert, and you know what, guys? Treat the ladies to drinks. Yes, go into that, Corey. What a gentleman.
Get those girls drunk.
Sounds kind of ditty. But you know what? A man buys me a drink, I'm like, thank you.
Yeah, let's get the girls drunk, absolutely.
Well, a drink ain't gonna get you drunk unless you're like really a lightweight, and a drink definitely ain't gonna get my ass drunk.
No, you need... Whoa. It's too expensive for you to drink.
I'm too Irish. That's what it is.
It's the Irishness?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm I'm Irish too.
We got bellies of steel.
Yeah.
True story.
It's the Irish.
Yep.
That's what I do for every performance.
Wow.
All right,
Not
that was
everyone is
great.
in on the joke. Some people go there and are mean-spirited and do the Nelson laugh as
Right.
loud as they can. We're not like that.
No, I'm going to go to Loserville in August in just 2 months and wear a Corey Feldman shirt.
Okay. Invite me to Loserville, please, Lord Jesus. Let me get invited to Loserville. I want to see Limp Bizkit. It is the biggest thing ever in my entire life. It's a dream of mine to see Limp Bizkit. I thought it was all over after like 2002 that I'd never see Limp Bizkit. But thank you, Lord, for bringing Limp Bizkit back, because I need to see Limp Bizkit, Lord. Amen.
Janice, you're the shit. Shanny would be your backup, definitely. She's hot as fuck, man.
You want to go clubbing with me, Janice?
Yeah, I am pro that.
Yeah.
I'm pro that. I'm very pro that.
Yes. I want to go. I want to see Limp Bizkit.
I need a fluffy, like poofed out fluff pimp jacket with a dollar hat and big glasses for that night. I'd taken Shanny and Janice out together.
There you go.
Damn right.
Come on, ladies.
And I'm so high that it's just a great night, and just like these ladies are fun. You see these ladies in my car? You see them? That's right. I did it.
No, it's not Limp Bizkit like a biscuit. It's Biskit. Like Kit Kat.
Bizkit.
Like Kit Kat.
Bizkit. Bizkit.
Not a biscuit. A biscuit. No, like Limp Bizkit. Kit.
Oh my God, sir, that's a good comment. Oh, big hearts.
Shanny for Queen of Loserville. Please.
I'll be king of
Fred? No, Fred's King of Loserville.
Okay, I see.
But Fred?
Yeah, she's on it.
Call me.
You know.
Do some business.
See?
I got some pipes, bro. Let's make some music. Shanny and Limp Bizkit go to tour together. Yes! It would be the best thing ever.
Hell yeah.
I love Fred Durst. Don't get me on that.
Try to get as close to the
Biscuits,
stage
that's
as possible
fucking
and bring
it
you all along
underrated.
with me. So this is the Ice Bucket Challenge, and the
Gavin
really classy
Biscuits.
people would say,
See
I'm not
those
pouring...
angels?
I mean, that ain't bad.
See those angels, man.
He's
That's
living the life, bro.
Fucking it. Are you kidding me?
He's living every man's dream.
This is his life. Corey, I'm wrong. Do whatever the fuck you want. That's his life.
Right?
No, he's doing fine. Forget I said anything.
Because men, for some reason, are bothered when a woman is dressing because it's hot outside.
You're in a cop. Oh, the way they're dressed, or you?
Both.
Both, yeah. Let women
Ice
dress the way
over
they want.
myself. I'm just going to write
Yeah.
a check for $500
That's called freedom.
to ALS.
We're dealing with global warming here. Get used to seeing the baby girls.
If you can't deal with it, guys, take some saltpeter.
Yeah.
Christ.
Don't tell a woman how she should dress. You cover up.
You're the problem, not them. Let them
Yeah.
look at that. Let them show their beauty.
Yeah, I'm an American and I have a right to freedom of expression, you Nazi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
to support them. That's not what Corey does.
No. And just as a heads up, the woman behind him, super dead inside.
Look at
Oh my God, that is that, you know?
Oh my God, the look on the...
Yeah, that is a dead inside. Like, I can't believe
She
I'm
looks-
living my life like this.
Yeah, she looks pretty wasted, man. Don't she?
Maybe.
Does she look wasted to you? The one right behind Corey. The blonde, not so much. She's just like, whatever. Okay, I'll smile. Yeah, what's up?
Maybe she's got her period or something, and she's just feeling a little hot or something. I don't know.
These
It could be
type of
anything.
videos just make me go thinking very low level, and I'm just like rating the chicks that are with him, and that's not good to do.
Thank you, Underhaven. I agree.
No, what's the deal?
See that very clearly? Should I zoom in? That's us about 10 minutes ago.
I think that
You know what's really flattering is people are paying more attention to my boobs than these really fucking hot chicks on screen.
see, they're a weapon. I think the hottest girl though in this shot is the girl on the far right in the red bikini.
I agree.
She's the hottest.
She's kind of have like Hailey Bieber vibes.
She's got native girl vibes.
That's a beautiful necklace she has on. And the bikini's perfect.
And her hips, man. That tie,
Yeah,
the
she's
tie
got
on
it.
the tie on her
She's
hips.
got it. She's a beautiful woman.
That's it. Now Corey's doing everything correctly.
I think so.
I'm wrong.
That's us watching
Officially.
a birthday.
How can you not say he
pamphlet, you say.
I mean, he's got
Pamphlet.
every man's
Okay, that's
dream.
This is Corey Feldman.
Make fun of him all you want. He goes to home to these ladies.
Yeah! That one on the right, my. That's it. Corey, you are correct. I am wrong.
There you go.
That's it.
And I'm about to do the ALS challenge. You're watching my YouTube.
Again, very penis-like.
Oh, he's
the
doing
shirt.
the
I know.
ALS challenge.
Maybe that says more about me. I don't care.
It says stuff.
The ice water on my head.
She is
my
so dead.
God.
Okay, anyway.
As I take this bag of ice, I will tell you that my
OnlyFans
challenge
content.
will go back out to
Whose house is he at?
Rob Reiner.
He's sending it to Rob Reiner.
He's not in Rob's league for these challenges.
Isn't he like 90 years old at the time?
Would I work with Corey?
Yeah,
Of course I'd
man.
work with Corey Feldman.
Fuck yeah. That'd be fun. Let's do a movie together, Corey. Could you cast me as some...
We could be in like the new Lost Boys, make a new Lost Boys.
Oh, I'd perfect fit for that. You too.
I'm a perfect vampire.
You're a perfect fit for that shit. Perfect fit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. No. Corey, I could play a schizophrenic reverend that's walking around just doing shit, and she's like the head of your band or some fucking shit.
That's true.
That's a movie, bro.
That's true.
Write a little script and we're good to go. No,
Corey
yeah.
and the Rev. That would be awesome. We just take a bunch of pictures with Corey.
I'm not gonna lie to you though. I'm gonna tell you can't be Michael Jackson.
No, you're Corey fucking Feldman. Own yourself.
Be yourself.
Right. You're Corey fucking Feldman, man. The coolest fucking kid for the whole 90s, pretty much. Like, dude, I want to be just like him.
Yeah. Every girl was like Corey. Like, come on.
Right?
Live that. But you are, though, in a way, too.
He's great in Gremlins. Gremlins is great.
It's the deal.
Time.
Let's get him.
Probably.
She will never
Get that
take her
ice
hand off
on
your
ya.
hip
Dump
to
it.
him to make her look good.
It's glued.
What?
Here we go.
It wasn't that icy.
Okay.
That was so lame.
Here are the problems I
It was
have with it.
mostly...
He put in the ice
That
1
was
second before they
mostly
dumped it on
melted
him,
ice.
so that it wasn't actually cold.
No.
That could have been like barely like steaming
Trump
water.
did
and
more ice than
and
that,
now it's
Corey.
perfect, and he didn't
Yeah.
react like
Come
it was
on.
freezing.
That was-
That was barely anything.
That was barely any ice. Okay?
You're better than that. I know you could take a bunch of ice. You can do it.
No.
He was just like, water on me. Yeah. This is the Frog Sisters.
Kyle, I don't know what this is about. I don't care what it's about. But it's
Lame. What in the name of Christ is happening here?
That is like, okay,
Oh,
We gotta go
God.
back.
What is this?
we got to get into this.
He looks like an old native grandmother, Corey. Oh my God.
Well, I mean,
Oh!
It's something.
Okay.
I mean...
That's definitely something, honey. I would agree with that.
Hey, man, if they think they're beautiful doing this, let them be the beautiful queens they are. No shame in beautiful queendom.
That's true.
He's beautiful. You're beautiful, Corey. You're a beautiful queen.
We got a fake Corey in here?
Well, it's a K Corey.
It's a K Corey.
It's not C Corey.
What's up, Jules?
What's up, Jules?
Tell me what you think it's about.
What I think it's about is an older Corey and an older Jameson, I think that's his name,
Doesn't matter.
pretending that they're the Frog Sisters now and that they're auditioning for the Lost Boys. Let's watch.
Hey.
State your name.
Sorry, what?
What is that? Your names and the part you're reading for, please slate.
Okay, sure. Of course, yeah.
You go ahead.
Sorry, no,
We
you
work
did
together
it
so well.
first. You're the,
Oh my
you're the
God,
one.
this is making me really
Oh my God, you're
uncomfortable.
so funny right now.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Oh,
She's
that's so
adorable.
ridiculous. I'm totally standing you right now.
Aren't they actors?
Killing it.
Oh, that's so
Isn't that
kind.
Paul
of
Rudd?
you.
Standing
Okay.
you.
Is
So,
it?
I'm sorry. Okay, here we go.
No,
Here we
is
go.
it?
Okay.
Can we read
I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that's
well, let me
Paul
just
Rudd.
do my name. Okay, okay.
Look at him.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
That wasn't the camera they were
No,
looking at?
that's not Paul Rudd.
Name and the character you're reading for.
No.
Okay.
That's not.
It's not Paul
my
Rudd.
name
That's
is
definitely not Paul
Jamie.
Rudd. No.
Oh, do you want to remember me?
Why is it?
You're on my train.
Oh no.
You don't do that to me, you
Just forced
two.
vertical.
You bastards.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Anyway, okay.
We're asking questions.
Yeah, we do gotta get premium.
We have production questions.
Jesus is coming soon.
It is.
Jesus is coming soon.
And the character
Okay, okay.
Sorry.
You're right.
Good.
This is not funny.
They still haven't even said their name yet.
Okay,
Yeah, I was waiting.
again, when we talk about Corey on like these other shows, and we say like
really
he's terrible at improv, so we can tell. This is it.
This is what we're talking about.
Slate your name for the camera.
They have good props.
Are they supposed to be Girl Scouts?
You know, this could be one of those humiliation rituals
Yeah.
that they like doing in Hollywood.
This is cringe as shit.
You know, Dave Chappelle likes to talk about how they like to put certain people in dresses.
Yeah, and make them agree to it.
Yes.
When they say, no, I won't dress in a dress. Because it's a masculine thing for... I guess it's a black male thing. And it's used for blackmail. Isn't that funny? But...
Wow, Carlos in our chat says something. He says, I believe he says Michael Jackson didn't do anything to him. Latoya said Michael Jackson would cringe when Corey showed up. Oh no, he's here again.
Aw? Really?
Is he that annoying?
Oh. Wow. Okay. It's probably his ego. He does have... Corey's got some ego. Definitely.
That's not Brent Spiner.
No way. That's
No way.
That's not Brent
Yeah,
Spiner.
Cat Williams also talked about the dress thing. Yeah, I think this might be Hollywood hazing.
I want to give out a shout out to the channel Back to the Sofa. Everybody should sub to them.
That's right.
Back to the Sofa.
Yes, back to the sofa. These guys are great.
I'm as
Good
hardcore as I can be.
Okay, sure.
Our wigs are on their
You
level,
know, I
so
want
no.
to tell the truth.
And I'm reading for the role of Alina Frog, one of the Frog Sisters.
And I am Corina Holloway.
Oh my
And I'm
goodness.
reading for Ed Jill.
That's how I feel watching this dude all the time.
They're
The guy
retaking the
writes,
same
like,
things. What space is this video in?
And who is this for?
They're at an audition, and you're doing multiple takes of.
Is this what they think how women are? Because it's really bad.
Corey's surrounded by women all day. Like,
I know.
this is
He's
weird.
with women all the time.
Yeah, those women don't look real happy, though, I have to say.
Jason, shout out, gained me a ton of subscribers. I really appreciate it. You're welcome.
Hey!
That's awesome.
Who?
Underhaven.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Hey, see?
There you go.
I'm happy for you. See, we were never the people they made us, Underhaven. I think you know that now.
No.
We were never that. So yeah,
No.
enjoy the subs.
Yes.
The same reading to someone else. I don't
Your
get who we are.
sukasa
as the
is my
audience.
We're a minute
sukasa.
into this and we haven't even got any reading yet.
A vampire activity in this town. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, man.
And please
Now-
be honest, because if we think you're a vampire,
Jesus Christ, I wasn't gonna, say this, but this is no Cholos versus vampires.
God, I want that
No.
movie so bad.
I would love Cholos versus vampires.
He did do the Cholos versus vampire thing too.
Is
That
that-
was good.
That's an actual move. It's not.
No.
Okay, it should
No,
be.
no. I think they want to put it on something. Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Start a
So
Kickstarter.
they
It's-
want to do it
They want to do it.
for real.
Yeah.
Okay.
He wants to be the vampire this time.
I have to ask you, as the producer and your co-producer, can you just once take your glasses off and look in the camera for folks? Because wow, and we do cam view fast. Just once, you got to do this.
Yes, sir.
You could hit the button, but
There's that too.
here we go. Light,
You gotta fix the lighting.
fix the lighting.
Yes. The O-ring needs to come on
All right.
to accentuate
I'm always happy to get on
my makeup appeal.
for some reason. Let's see. Here we go. That's wrong.
Well, if we had people behind the camera, they could do it for us.
Yeah, I know. We're producing everything and doing everything alone.
Exactly. Yeah, that one.
Not surprised though. Got more sunlight on you than anything, so
I know, maybe. I guess they get the gist of it.
it's fucking great makeup, man. Awesome makeup. The Harlequin look.
Of course.
I love that shit. It's the goth Harlequin shit.
Of course.
I like it.
Harley's my alter ego.
Mm-hmm. God damn. I'll be a Chippendales dancer soon. Yeah, look at that shit, huh? Huh? Let's get back to Corey. You gotta get your own thing, man.
Exactly.
Once you do that, you're gonna be cool.
He's funny.
Yeah, he's funny.
He's always been funny.
Of course.
I'm
good actor.
That was great. This is terrible.
This
Por vida.
this goes. How long is this?
You know, they
Oh,
were
we are
actually these
Underhaven.
characters. They could do a better job. They're doing it terrible.
It's gonna be our date movie.
No, that's our movie.
That is
That's our story.
our story, pretty much.
I'm
on
chain
purpose,
smoking
and they're
in
not
the
good at
corner
being
and-
terrible on purpose.
Call it.
No,
Yeah.
it's really bad.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I can do Lady Gaga. Ra 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 ma ma, ra ma Gaga, ooh la la. Want the bad romance? I want your ugly, I want your disease. I want your everything as long as it's free. I want your love.
Oh, wow, wow.
Love, 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 I want your love.
Wow, wow.
See?
You know that I want you.
You know that I need you. I want that bad, bad romance.
Yeah, now I want to hear it. See, now that's music. Like, what Corey's doing is, let's go to the video.
All right.
This is what happens when
Lady
you're
Gaga will
not
be the
really that
best
talented
Harley
in this
ever.
field and you don't have
she
good
looks
writers.
the part.
She was born for that role.
I don't
to be
find
Harley.
I do not find Lady Gaga attractive. That's just me. I do in that movie.
That's right.
Actually, the trailer, yeah.
He loves his broken bitches.
She's gonna be good.
She's
man.
gonna be the
She's
best.
gonna be amazing. Yeah.
Right.
Or production to hide a lot of stuff.
Right. They're actors because this is how good of writers they are. This is very reactive. This is in public. This is on his channel.
Action.
We went to school together. We went to high school together, which was just a couple years ago.
Oh my god.
He just keeps going. It just keeps going.
Oh God, no. Okay, now now we're going into the territory of the actual his band performances. Should we put a trigger warning?
For what?
Corey's about to offend every living person out there.
Oh, he's gonna do Michael Jackson stuff?
Probably, yeah.
This is so... Okay. Well, if we had to see it, they do.
Alright.
I keep coming back to this thing we said in the other volume. It's like, if you turn the sound off
like he's at a
and just watch
church.
this, you're like, I bet this is really good. Like, he's probably doing great.
The crowd's into it, apparently.
Is he going now for
the
like the
visuals?
Frankie
There's a guy
Valli
eating,
look?
oh, he has a camera.
Or a Liberace?
Why does he have the shiny robe on?
That's like Liberace or something? I don't know what you're going for, dude. Okay.
I don't know either.
I don't understand.
Maybe he's emulating Michael Jackson's glove.
It's the Michael Jackson look? I guess so.
Yeah.
I guess so.
That's why he does this. He just eats this up. He, like,
Yeah.
we like likes.
I know.
Hey,
Like and
what's
subscribe.
up, Frank?
Like and subscribe.
Frank's giving me love.
Shout
Hey.
out to
Thank
buddy
you.
Tyler
Yeah,
that
give
gave
him
us
on to
a
Frank.
couple lights.
Yeah.
I
more
gave
lights.
him to him before.
Also
Give him
asked us, who's Corey Feldman and what are you doing with this channel?
That's what this
Get
is.
along and have fun, man. That's
Corey
what it's
Feldman.
I
about.
said, mind your business, give me those lights. Great intro, rock feed.
Yeah.
Corey Feldman's making some wild claims against shock rocker Marilyn Manson, who
Oh,
is
here it
already
is.
embattled in a
Now that's a
number
performer,
of legal
folks.
fights with multiple accusers. But now Corey Feldman says that Marilyn Manson has been obsessed with him for years and has been fixated on sabotaging him, even
Really?
going as far to say that Manson sabotaged his 2017 tour.
Oh, because it'd be so amazing.
Manson sabotaged your tour.
Oh my God, because it would have been such an incredible series of performances, Corey. Come on, man. You want to whine about Marilyn Manson because it's Marilyn Manson. That's what you're doing. Because he's a real performer that has songwriting talent and all of it. Oh, okay?
I mean,
Come on.
he also did the soundtrack for the movie Resident Evil, and that wasn't bad.
Oh, that's an awesome soundtrack. That's a great.
Okay.
That's an awesome soundtrack.
He did all the industrial sounds and everything. He did the sound editing for it. So it's like, I can't imagine someone better to do that than him.
No.
Because,
Me-
like, he invented that, like, genre of music and look, pretty much.
shock rock.
Yeah. Well,
He created.
you could say Kiss was the original one.
No, not in the way Manson
Did it.
portrayed it and did it. No,
Exactly.
he was literally in the Bible Belt during the Antichrist Superstar era shows, ripping Bibles in half in front of everybody and throwing them. That is performance art at its biggest. And he was testing free speech too. Are you going to allow me tear a Bible in half of everybody? They did. It happened.
That's true.
So, I like Manson. He tests the water.
Yeah, but what he did to Corey wasn't nice. If he did it. Allegedly.
This guy's not he's not a musician. He's auditioning to be something someday, singer, maybe. He's trying, but this is not serious. I mean,
I don't think it is.
Simon Cowell would go to the show and say, I've never seen such shit. I mean, that's just true.
That's true.
It's true.
That is.
So, I hope he's trolling his dad, and it's all a joke.
Yeah, because we watched a previous, like, thing on MTV, I think. No, it was Howard Stern's show. And he set Corey Feldman up with his, like, dad, and apparently his dad ripped him up his whole child career, like ripped him off and like took all his money, and he just sounds like a car salesman.
He extorted Corey for 40 grand to get it, to have Corey emancipated. It's scum. It's parents like Macaulay Culkin's parents. The same. They exploited their children for their own financial gain. That's what they did. Deliberately. There's no, I don't think there's evil, or I don't think so.
Maybe not. All right.
How? What did he?
Has denied back in 2020.
Did he give
Feldman said
honest feedback?
mental and emotional.
Did he just say you're not that good?
He said he has been obsessed with me for over 2 decades. He tweeted about problems on the 2017 tour, writing, "The abuse this psycho hands out was known to me by the spies he sent into my life. Manipulate my tour
Thanks,
through these false
JCBO.
angels.
Thank you, JCBO.
Bus driver Wade on my
No,
tour."
we got no EC.
This is where things get even more.
New T-shirt. False Angels.
In a new interview with Consequence of Sound about the claims he made against Manson in 2021.
Yeah.
He says that Manson encouraged backup singers to work for him.
Play the
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's just that's every day.
So he noticed that they sucked, and now he needs to put a reason to it that someone got them to do. Marilyn Manson
Well,
got you
Joshua,
backup
if
people
you
to
put
do
it
this
in this
improperly.
casing too,
Oh my
like
God.
looking like this,
They're matching
that's
you.
perfect.
Every time I miss a note when I'm playing lead trumpet in a group, I'm gonna say
Fucking Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson
Ruined my life.
You ruined.
That was
The bus
okay.
friends.
That was all
So
right.
when the bus breaks down 10 times, which who knows how many times,
Because you bought a cheap bus.
it was it's Marilyn Manson's bus, so he rented it or whatever from that company or whatever, and now he's saying that Marilyn Manson sabotaged it somehow.
Pointed out that it was Feldman who made all of the hiring decisions for the tour. He admitted, quote, "I was very sloppy. I put
He was
doing an
sloppy.
open
Yeah.
casting call for young females who are attractive and could play multiple instruments and that were willing to wear this ridiculous costume.
Yeah.
Because a lot of rock and roll girls don't really want to do that. If you were willing to wear wigs and a halo
Thank
and
you,
willing to
Aaron.
dress like an
Thank
angel,
you.
you
We
could
will.
come and audition."
He's the victim.
He's the victim. Of course.
So Manson's the victim?
Yeah.
Of course.
And it's all
bullshit.
Marilyn Manson's
It was
fault.
because of the fact that the Me Too movement had started. Want me to name names? All this
You know, Corey may be going after Manson right now because of that Me Too movement. The stuff that he wrote in his book is vile, absolutely vile. What they did to women,
Yep.
and he should be in jail, in my opinion.
I hear you. I think culture came to recognize that the rock stars were going overboard.
Yeah, Dita Von Teese is half the woman she used to be.
Yeah.
So there was something that happened.
And Rose McGowan is gone.
Yeah, Rose McGowan, like, she doesn't exist anymore.
Her eyes.
Yeah.
She's gone. So yeah, these guys did things that were way overboard. And Trent knows about it too. They were hanging out, doing the shit together. And it's not that the women weren't willing, they were, but they took this stuff way too far. And you have to pay the piper now. And that's gonna happen.
That's true.
Yeah.
Climate change also necessitated the closure of this tour.
tour. I don't really know the reason. I can't tell you.
Infiltrate the tour? Do you think Marilyn Manson has the kind of money, time, and energy to do that?
Representative
Marilyn Manson has the money, he has the time, he has the energy, but he doesn't have the motive to do any of that.
here doesn't
No offense, but knowing frickin' Manson, the only celebrity he'd go to a concert for is probably Johnny Depp, because like he's literally in love with Johnny Depp.
Yeah, they will marry each other pretty much.
Yeah, they have a speculative relationship.
I'll tell you, Jay Stevio, I'm pretty sure me and Charlie Manson would have got along real well. That guy didn't do nothing wrong.
Really give a reason.
Nobody does that to anyone.
Marilyn Manson would want to sabotage it.
If your band sucks, it's because you suck.
Shout out to Loudwire. I just want to. They made a great compilation of Marilyn Manson's 10 onstage meltdowns, which I want to cover because this is the genius espionage master that is also in and out of rehab and barely coherent on stage and losing his mind, and not taking care of himself.
Right.
And also sabotaging Corey Feldman at the same time.
Is he breaking everything?
There's Twiggy. Oh, this is Antichrist Superstar Days.
We're coming up on a major fundraising deadline, and there aren't many more between now and the election.
Come on.
So I am asking.
Hey, shut up, Kamala.
The ads.
Kamala, listen, Kamala. Your ads are not wanted right now. We're trying to watch Corey Feldman and Marilyn Manson's little frickin' tiff with each other. Jeez. God, I hate politics season.
He's throwing drinks at the drummer.
Like, fuck you, bitch.
Oh, these shows that are just insane.
I swear I do not have sex with underage girls. I swear. And your Lord Jesus Christ, our Lord and...
I swear to your Lord Jesus Christ, I did not SA girls. Like, look at this, man. That's interesting. Wait, I want to see this like again.
He's going to mean that they were willing.
I swear I do not have sex with underage girls. I swear. And your Lord Jesus Christ, our Lord and...
So a couple of years before deciding to sabotage Corey Feldman,
he confessed Christ, guys.
He became a Christian, honey.
That dude confessed Christ.
He said that he almost died of a drug overdose in 1998 during the mechanical animals era, and he had a dream that Christ was the truth. So since 1998, he's been like, Jesus has to be something because I saw him when I almost died.
Could be.
And now he confesses.
That could be.
That's it. He is a believer now.
Yeah.
Regardless.
He's on stage completely wasted.
Charlie was awesome.
Manson versus Twiggy. Oh, Jesus. Damn, he smashed it with a guitar. Oh! Dude, they used to wreck the stage back in the 90s.
Yeah.
They don't do that shit no more.
No, that was an era of... Wow.
Oh, sorry, guys. I'm sorry you guys didn't see anything.
Oh, yeah, you're on BOB.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm putting it back.
You're going to be careful with copyright strikes.
Yeah.
This is getting pretty...
I'll show you guys again.
It's getting sketchy.
I swear I do not have sex with underage girls. I swear. And your Lord Jesus Christ, our Lord and...
So a couple of years before deciding to sabotage Corey Feldman, he's on stage completely wasted.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's back in the day.
Yeah. Like, they all did that back in the day.
Trent with his keyboard.
Oh.
What the heck?
Man, he fought with a lot of his band members, bro.
Yeah.
You think it was alcohol and drugs that caused him to be like react that violently, or do you think it was all part of the show?
No, well, it was fueled by drugs and alcohol too. There was rage, legitimate rage with the band members.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, they knew the crowd loved it because the crowd gets pieces of the stuff.
Yeah.
It's great. They throw out everything to the folks. There was somebody selling on eBay I saw years ago a smashed Korg keyboard that Trent smashed on stage. And it's sold, I think, for maybe $5,000 or something. Okay? Mm-hmm. The crowd loves that shit. Of course. The concert's over, they smash everything.
Knock him over?
We are Spinal Tap.
Oh, Lord. Oh, he just smashed the freaking lights with his fist.
Yeah, he hit him.
He would.
So I think he's too busy sabotaging his own career.
Right.
And
well, maybe Corey Feldman's jealous about how good Marilyn Manson is sabotaging. He's like, I could sabotage myself too.
New York meltdown in 2018. Right around the time Corey says, absolute sabotage.
Right, mastermind.
Mastermind. 5 steps ahead.
Yeah, he probably is possessed, Krista. He battles many demons.
What we can take from this is Corey Feldman's doing pretty well in comparison to
hard to say.
In comparison to this?
I wonder if Marilyn Manson can ice skate better than Corey Feldman.
That's a good question.
That is a nice question.
There's artsy moments of Manson.
Fucking weirdo.
That's golden age of grotesque days.
I'm gonna kill you, man. I'm gonna bash you with my guitar.
That's
Play the guitar, man.
John Fife. This is golden age. Golden age of grotesque era.
That actually looked cool to me. I didn't see the problem. There's a lot of aggression in the music. I mean, just fight the bass player.
Seems to be blaming and fighting his bandmates a whole lot.
Right.
Not really, Red Feather. Just Shanny thought we should.
You're a fan because he has a strong personality.
This is a subject.
I like beautiful people.
Oh, we're gonna talk about Corey.
Right? Yeah, now it's unraveling when the fame is gone.
Right. There's like 100 people there to see him now.
No. So yeah, the flu. Let's say it was
dying.
Right. Yeah.
He's like, no, I can't do this no more.
I used to be able to do this. Got the double cross up there.
There we go.
He's done.
Nothing like Manson's ass in the air.
Jeez. God bless him, man.
He's done.
He can't do it.
I'm so old now.
You can't drink an entire bottle of Green Fairy anymore, Brian. Brian Warner. You can't drink that shit no more and then do a whole set. You're too old, man. You gotta slow down.
Nah, we've seen Korn and Head just does this the whole time, and I don't know how he does it.
They're great.
They are.
Jonathan Davis came out with the bagpipes and everybody lost it. That was it. That was an awesome concert.
Right?
I just wish we could have seen the whole set of Underworld because they're great.
I feel so professional right now. I really do.
So anyway, this is the master saboteur that Corey was talking about.
Make out.
I'm now shifting onto the idea that Corey Feldman is a better performer than Marilyn Manson is now.
Well, more professional.
Okay,
just not more talented.
Twiggy's supposed to.
Oh, dude, it's Limp Bizkit.
Oh, there's the hat.
Bizkit.
Oh my god.
You know, you need it.
Dude, bring out Limp Bizkit. Fuck Manson. Limp Bizkit, dude.
More
right
likable.
there, man. Do it.
Oh. Limp Bizkit. So this is what you're getting.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh my God! No.
Can't wait.
No. 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 Limp Bizkit. Don't open with Corey like that. No. No.
This is what I'm talking about.
I would cry.
No. No. And Corey Feldman, did you get rights from EMI to use Michael Jackson videos and his likeness and personage? Did you get rights for that? Or are you just doing it because you're Corey Feldman and like, well, I'm going to be Michael Jackson? I don't know if that's even legal, bro.
You're not going to be Michael Jackson.
It's like crazy.
Oh my God.
This is nuts.
He doesn't even
Oh my God, he doesn't even do it right.
It's not even close. Like it's
do
a
them with
bad
gusto.
impersonator.
Oh my God.
You got it.
That's so great value, Michael.
Oh, this is cringe.
Oh, it hurts because I love Michael.
I love you, Corey.
Oh my God.
The guitar player is really good.
Please stop. I gotta stop this. This is. Oh.
I'm gonna vomit. No. I'm gonna vomit. I am. That impersonator of Michael Jackson that's on YouTube is so much better than that.
Krista said it perfectly. MJ from Temu.
Yeah, Temu, yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. He's dollar store Michael. Like Dollar Tree Michael. This is not okay.
No.
Corey, get your own deal. This is not okay.
Oh, God. Let's turn this back on and cringe some more.
Okay.
I love you, Corey.
Yeah, we love you, dude, but no. No.
No to the MJ thing.
Go ahead.
And he always wears crazy masks. I think that's really fun.
That's cool.
Right.
I think the crowd doesn't know what to do right now.
Right.
If I were at that show, I'd want to see Limp Bizkit do a cool cover of Billie Jean.
Right, without Corey.
But we're not getting that. We're
getting something else.
You're getting.
It's also entertainment.
But I wouldn't be here for that.
Is Fred out there with him?
Quantum entanglement. That's
that
why
spin
channeling
was kind of accurate.
Your brain is making connections it doesn't normally make.
You get points there.
More than a
It's so good.
The crowd.
It's so good. I want to go there.
Of white people.
There's
no.
You don't think there's representation?
We don't need representation. Oh my God!
You don't want to be represented there?
You cannot do the moonwalk. You cannot do it like that.
It's hard. The stage surface could be different. The shoe
He threw the hat.
composition.
He threw the hat. Dude,
Yeah,
like.
that's what he did.
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
Man.
See, Mirror Bear, you're correct. Alien Ant Farm did it correct, okay? And then they had a little fucking kid, and he danced way better than Corey Feldman.
Man, that's great. That video and song is, yeah. That's honor to Michael.
Yeah.
That is an honor to Michael.
I mean, I've seen people on karaoke sing Michael better.
Way better. There's some people that can hit Michael almost perfect karaoke. This is just not acceptable. It's not acceptable.
You see why we have to talk about this?
Yeah.
This is important.
It's a serious offense.
Okay? The whole world is imploding and Corey Feldman is imploding instead of taking hold on who he truly is.
It's true.
And just art. All I can say is it's art.
There's Fred.
Something.
Right
oh my
there.
God, how long is this?
Oh my God.
You're gonna want to mute.
He's dancing to
You're gonna want to mute that. I'm telling you.
Ah, jeez, no. Please don't. Corey, shut up. To this song, shut up. Don't. Fred, you're a nice guy. I love you so much.
He's a very nice man to do this.
This is kind.
It's like encouraging someone. You know. That's what he's doing.
Oh.
And he's doing the whole self-deprecation because they say Limp Bizkit still sucks. So it's like,
Yeah.
poor
Yeah.
guy, man. You really might want to mute this.
It's gonna be fine.
He jumps so weird.
We can mute it after the stream.
This is what he needs to do. We talked about this previously.
Yeah.
What if he just hangs out? Don't even turn his mic on.
Yeah.
What if he just hangs out with bands that are talented from the past?
Oh,
And
God.
hypes up like the
Hype
bass
him up.
player, hype up the guitar player.
Turn into Flavor Flav.
Totally.
Weird Al is
Would you?
amazing.
This would be pretty awesome. To hear good music without Corey, and to see Corey flailing around.
Perfect.
It did take years of rebuilding and getting people to actually take me seriously and know that I was, you know.
It took you years for people to take you seriously.
He's doing like that 1997 era Michael Jackson look. You're not Michael. Like,
Dude, get out of the 90s. The 90s have died.
you're not Michael.
No. Hollywood fucked Corey Feldman up.
Well, yeah.
I'm depressed now.
Huh?
I'll be right back. Let's start a riot! A riot!
That's
Let's
a
start a
horrible
riot!
That is a horrible song, actually. Exactly,
Really?
Watermelon, you're right.
Really?
That really pissed her off.
You didn't like that.
Not at all. She's done.
She's like, no to riots. Fuck that shit. That's for low-grade people. We're queens, bitch.
Yeah, that happened real good.
I gotta have right.
You know, my music career was always kind of growing alongside it.
What?
Was it growing?
We are muted. Son of a bitch. I apologize. I'm fucking up the stream so bad today. I'm not on my, like... Shit.
I had the sun literally right on my face.
I
awesome.
know.
That's
It's
awesome.
so hot.
The Lord Jesus is blessing me. Right now, the Lord Jesus is blessing me with his light and knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah. Where my fan went, I have no idea.
Oh, it's right here.
Oh. It fell down. Oh, yeah.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna
tell a lie and hurt you.
That's it. Rick rolling is a good thing because Rick Astley is actually good.
That's right.
That's actually true. Corey Feldman being Michael Jackson, not good.
You can do it, dude.
Be yourself.
I believe it.
Listen to the Audio Slave song, Be Yourself.
Jason and Shanny just rickrolled me. What the heck?
That's it.
Yeah.
It just came to my mind and I just wanted to do it. Okay? Who doesn't like that song?
I don't know.
It's good.
Like, we liked that song before it actually became something.
Absolutely. I liked that song when I was a little kid. I heard it come on.
I mean, Tuvok's in it. From...
Yeah.
Voyager.
Klingon guy.
Yes, from Voyager.
That's right. Not Klingon. Vulcan.
Vulcan,
or
yes.
Romulan?
Vulcan.
Vulcan, okay.
Vulcan, like Spock.
Like Spock, yeah.
It's Captain Janeway.
Tuvok! I love Star Trek now.
And 7 of 9. My dad feels the same way.
Hey, ain't bad.
What's the
Tiger Technology?
This great acting career, and then on the other side, you've got this kind of underground cult following of the music.
Well, at least
an underground cult following.
Okay.
He just said he's part of an underground cult. Is it the Illuminati? How much money for Rev to be a dancer for money?
A tiny dancer, a dancer for money. Do what you want me to do. I love Tina Turner, man. She's awesome. Private dancer, that's right. A private dancer. A dancer for money. I'll do what you want me to do. That's some funny shit. I mean, I'd dance for $20, sure.
All right, Corey, continue on.
He's being more realistic about the level that he's at.
You know, this year, last 2 years, now people are coming up to me on a daily basis talking about my music.
Well,
concerts are selling out everywhere.
If there's 50 seats in the place.
Oh, wow.
Go For It is by far sold, you know, way more than anything I've ever released. In fact, you know, our first Billboard hit made it to number 32 on the Billboard Top 40.
Okay.
And...
Oh, you're getting that there.
So there's multiple.
Right.
I don't sell my soul.
On a full moon.
He's not on the
mine
Billboard
to
Top
give.
40. He's on a Billboard Top 40. Like for
that's
adult
right,
album
Blue.
alternative, our band was like number 26 in
When
that
you wanna
genre.
come.
But on the like the total, the main one, we were.
When you wanna come,
That's right. That's a good one.
relax, get to it. Where you
Don't
wanna
do
go,
it.
do it. Relax,
Don't do
it.
When you wanna come.
When you wanna come,
That's telling males to pace yourself.
when you wanna come.
Pace yourself.
Corey needs to pace himself.
We were not on
that
it.
dream, my God, will it ever happen? Is it ever going to come to fruition, or am I completely crazy? You know, is this reality, or is this my own made up?
I don't believe he's asking himself that question.
It happened. You're like, okay.
Yeah.
Thank God I held on.
And you didn't give up yet.
Because that's the thing, is that, you know, with my company, Corey's Angels, what we do is we teach this to young girls who are disillusioned and, you know, especially beautiful girls, because, you know, beautiful girls, much like celebrated entertainers, get a lot of crap from people just because they're beautiful. And they're never going to be able to be...
That's true. You do get a lot of crap if you're beautiful. Especially if you're big and beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
You'll get so much shit.
Yeah.
We're still... No, we're not. Don't lie.
We're not muted, okay? Just ignore that. They might not. They maybe are farther back in the stream.
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Almond Joy has nuts. Mounds dope because sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
That's cute.
Thank you.
I like it.
Anything that they really want to be, they're never going to be able to really succeed because they're never going to be taken seriously.
Yeah.
And that goes across the board from, you know, business women to artists, right? Across the board. If you're hot, you know,
You aren't taken seriously.
there's always going to be guys staring down your chest, and I know you know. I can tell you know. And you're a perfect candidate for what we do.
Thank you.
Because what we do is then...
You know what? You should be.
Introduce her. Be like, yeah, you can be my angel if you want to, sweetheart. I don't blame him. She's pretty. Blue? Sir? When have you earned to be a mod? Are you friendly to me? Are you kind to me?
We're having an intervention.
Let's go back to Curry.
Be an angel too, probably.
Potential, and say, look, you can achieve anything if you really...
Does she look at her own boobs?
I don't know. Look at anything else.
That's the bottom line. So, you know, when we can teach girls that, like, hey, here's the tools that you're going to need, and let us pave the road for you of how to get the doors open.
Oh.
Yeah, let's get those doors open.
At the end of the day, the magic piece of the recipe is self-belief.
The day the magic piece of recipe is Is he like one of those gatekeepers to sex trafficking? And he's using...
Well, I don't know. I can see game being played when it's being played. Hey, honey, I can open up doors for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Let me just look under your clothes a little bit.
You can just come right in the door behind me right here, and I can help you a lot if you know what I mean. That's what he's doing. Like,
oh my God,
he's recruiting angels. You know, he's into it.
Game, man.
That's the game. She's got a tulip.
How old is she, you think? Maybe 19, 21?
I don't know. She's hot, though, definitely. And she's got like a tulip tattoo.
Yeah.
You've got the power because you've got the beauty.
It sounds very altruistic, and like he's a
guru.
Wants to be a manager for people, and he's doing things to help people that don't know how to help themselves, give them the skills to succeed in life.
Hot young women.
Yeah, you're right about that, Underhaven.
Only hot young women.
Don't do that.
Wear lingerie around his house 24/7 and sleep with him and his wife.
And have to eat fruit. It's very boring.
It was very boring.
And yeah, so for everybody that wanted us to go back and rewatch the rest of the two Corys, not happening.
Correct,
but
Jace
here
Studio.
is the fight that two Corys had on their horrible.
Oh, they had a fight with each other
reality
in the two Corey show.
On the show called The Two Corys that included someone who's not named Corey.
Yeah.
Wife. Yeah, so what, you back her up all the time? Yes, I back her up all the time.
Because you're a child and you need somebody to train you.
Right,
that's what you need. We're a team, okay?
Yeah. They're divorced now. They've been divorced for a long time.
Yeah.
How the hell old is she? Corey. When are you gonna learn to have a woman your own age? Trust me, she'll please you way better than the young bitches. Older women know how to please a man. Little girls are just trying to find that shit out. Jesus.
This is what I hear. I have no experience, so I don't know. But
and you always choose the skinny ones. You need some meat. It feels better. Trust me.
No. His angels they're on the thinner side, I guess, but they got some meat.
They need more meat.
Okay.
Why?
Stop starving the women. That's not nice. Final Fantasy. Shut up. We don't need to see you.
This isn't a gaming stream.
No.
What's the deal?
We ain't playing baseball here. We're watching fucking Glory.
Do not accept me.
You guys.
Oh shit, they're physical altercation, man. They're pushing each other. They're like, I'm gonna kill you.
Don't want to do
Holy
this.
shit.
You get that, right?
Stop.
You know this.
Nah,
He's so
man.
much bigger than him. Look at the size of his arm.
Aim would annihilate his fuck.
Mess you up, dude.
Stop.
I don't know what the is going on with you and Susie, but I'm done with it. Do you understand me? And that's it. It's over, okay?
He's improvising now.
You're not gonna hurt my wife. What the hell was that about, man? I think it's a bros before hoes thing that's going on between the two of them.
I don't have any context, so I don't know.
Neither do I, really.
So I don't know what the hell happened there.
But the two Corys are fighting.
Well, that's pretty obvious.
Thank you, Jules. I don't know why they're fighting, but they're fighting obviously over Corey's ex-wife.
He looks like Dolphin Boy right now.
I'm gone. I gotta go film pickups.
You can't go do that to my wife. Why are you acting like this, Corey?
I love it.
I read it in a pamphlet. You shouldn't act that way.
No pamphlet, you say, so you can tell.
I have a
you can
tone
tell
for that.
why we don't want to go back. This just gives me the chills again of like sitting through that show. It's complete horseshit, and when he improvises, it's completely nasty. It looks terrible.
Wooden. It's so wooden.
It clicks, and he just goes into horrible Corey mode. So this was from September 15th of last year. Just turn it down just a little bit.
God, why turn down this art?
Sure. They have the fans going and everything.
Oh, yeah.
I want you to focus on the people in the crowd.
I like to see the art. Like, I see a naked chick.
Because that's what my new fascination is.
The other
eventually we'll see him in the crowd.
In the flag.
Is he inside the... All right.
You can't even... Nice video you got there,
At least he
buddy.
puts in the maximum effort.
You gotta get a better angle, dude.
Just kidding.
You'll get a new angel.
It's not his mangel.
Is he trying to do the...
She's playing one key on the keyboard.
Like Michael? Like in the flag with the air with like Michael?
They didn't even think about blocking on the stage for the audience.
No. How are the chords this time? The chords are not bad.
Oh.
What?
Okay, people, let's see. Older gentleman.
What
Yep,
Okay.
checks out. Beers.
Older than me.
Yep. Who is...
She knows the words.
Of course she does.
He loves throwing flags on the ground.
We get it. We got...
No, the video's playing in the back.
Yep.
John Astin has a good attitude. He was like, yeah, I'll be in your video. I don't
Great
care.
What the fuck? What was that?
That's when Michael did it, it was cool.
Oh my gosh, this is so,
Yeah.
It'd be funny for 5
What's up,
minutes.
BB?
So picture Kyle right there and showing, sign my arm, sign my arm.
You have to
BB,
picture me
you're
as
my-
that
Thank you,
guy
Heather.
when I'm yelling.
BB, you're my cockazoid. You know?
Touch me! Touch me!
Touch me.
If he just
My
touches my
fellow
hand, then I'll have that
cockazoid.
area tattooed.
Yeah.
Corey
Cockazoid.
Feldman.
Cockazoid.
Oh my
He's
god.
jumping.
She can't sing. What's that tube on the floor that he's about to fall on?
Like, this has to be one of the worst concerts I've ever seen, dude. Like,
That's what I'm saying. This is barely could even be considered a performance. It's,
like it has to be. It has to be like some kind of cringe thing he's doing on purpose. It has to be. He has to have more talent than that.
I think the most likely thing is the dad. Trolling the dad. I really feel that.
Trolling his dad because he had a band.
Yes. Well, he said he did.
Well, yeah.
I did very well financially. I was in a band. That's what his dad said on Howard Stern. And everybody's laughing because who knows Corey Feldman's dad from a band? That's no one.
Hi, Gabby. Meow. My baby, come
Is
here.
this a boy?
Eat your boy.
That's a boy.
We got to Gavin, baby.
That's a baby boy. Is this a Gavin's? We go Cam. That's a Gavin.
Yeah, Gavin's.
It's a Gavin Kit Kats.
He's like, hello, daddies.
Hey, Gavin's.
He's like, can I have some food?
You want a can of food?
He's like, yes.
You want a can of food?
You want some food?
You want foods? Okay, I get him foods.
We get him some foods.
Okay. Okay.
All right, Gavin, let's get you foods. You ready?
Do you want foods? Yeah? Okay, good.
Rap.
All right.
He goes, rap.
I'll get you foods.
Get your foods.
You're a good boy.
Yes.
Here. Is this a Gavin Kit Kat?
Gavin Kit Kat gets his foods because he's so good.
You want food? Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's your
Ma.
foods. There you go.
There you go. Enjoy your kind of foods.
It's a good boy.
Okay, Red Feather thinks that Corey legitimately thinks it's good. He's good.
Okay. If he does, then there's serious issue with his understanding of what is a good performance and bad. This is just objectively true.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would hope
That
it's
girl's
part of the
voice
show,
is
but
terrible,
we know it's
though.
not.
Is her voice bad? I don't know.
I love you, Corey.
No,
Oh,
Is this the kind of thing you're looking
get
for?
the
where
love
he's
story.
filled out and not putting in 100%?
No, I want 100%.
Yeah, I don't
probably
mind
at the
him.
end of the
He's
set,
doing
like,
what he
this is
needs
big
to do.
closer,
Yeah,
right?
he's getting some
Yes.
love.
Yeah.
That's
Maybe
fine.
it's a. Oh, now he's gonna
Oh
dance.
my God. No! Yes!
The hat makes him more likable. Yeah, the miming.
What is that? Don't ever moonwalk. What is that?
See that chat?
Real. That's not real. No.
Yeah.
Don't
They do look.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
No, you can't do it that way.
I gotta get one of those hats.
What? You put the head on wrong. She's on her phone.
Revolver.
Like they're talking to each other.
All these people are grandparents.
So, people have been asking, and by that I mean like one or two people, and I forget who you are, sorry, about
Thank
us
you,
watching
BB.
A Tale of the Two Corys. Now, what is that, you ask, Kyle?
That's
I can
right,
get that
BB,
question,
you
please.
know.
Psychologically. So it's a biopic of the two Corys.
BB, do you
only
like those
told from the
IDF
eyes of Corey
women?
Feldman.
You know?
Perfect.
And the only way I could find this, so we're going to watch the trailer and react to that. But we have acquired the media.
Oh,
Oh,
we're doing that
shit,
next
this
week.
still
It was
the
just
cam.
as hard to
Sorry.
acquire this
Sorry.
as-
Thank you, Blue. Thank you, Blue. Thank you, Blue. Appreciate that. You're not missing much.
2 free falafels, free Palestine 2.
Baruch Hashem. Baruch Hashem.
Everyone gets to live.
Yeah, and we get free falafels.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the perfect heaven world. Peace and falafels.
Peace and falafels.
Was the birthday
Nice.
to
it.
watch when we want to watch it.
A Russian
Oh my
stream,
God,
you
that's
say?
right. Got BB going.
I have no idea what it meant.
Big dreams.
One of them smoking, and then they're drinking and dancing.
I wonder which one's Feldman with the hat.
You're an actor. I'm an actor.
Yeah, everything's on
Yeah,
the nose.
No, they're actually having a doc movie on the Coreys.
Okay.
No, please.
Shouldn't they have done that in '95?
Yeah, like, don't do that now.
Why?
I think maybe they're trying to rewrite history or something. I don't know.
Okay. Alpha Blonde Jerusalem? I'd have to look that up, JStevio. I don't know what that is. I will.
That goes against terms of service.
My God, am I even allowed to hang out? My name's not
shawarma.
Corey.
Hell yeah. That's right, Bruce. Beef shawarma. I don't eat meat anymore. So.
Oh!
He does it better than Corey does.
You got Hollywood Squares later today.
Shows like that are for people at the end of their careers. You're just...
Put the
Oh,
Jackson guy in it.
jeez. Oh, my God. Remember when Corey had the hair?
Vague. Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
what?
The Michael Jackson guy. Like, hi, I'm just going to have to talk with a really high voice and barely look like him.
Well, yeah. If you could do the really high voice pretty good. What? All right.
You look good, too. You do. You always look good.
Thanks, buddy.
He looks good. He tastes good. He smells good. He feels good.
Invisible Tears. Okay. I'll look it up. Alright. Alright, I'll look it up. It's a Charlie Manson song, I guess.
Interesting.
Alright.
It's
I'll
a
check
wonderful.
it out.
What?
If
I can't
could
wait to
sing it,
watch
I'll sing
this.
it.
Will
Yeah.
you watch this with me? Please.
I love Charlie.
You're gonna watch it with me.
I gotta think.
I'm not gonna watch that.
This is better than Space Vampire.
No, like
This
why?
is gonna be great. Go watch Space Vampire. Pump up those numbers.
Can I just say
That
it's
was
very,
real
very
rough.
off-putting that he puts in
we're
a
not
film
doing-
about the two Corys, he having
Hey,
multiple
Teddy.
personal conversations with Michael Jackson about his career.
Yeah,
Yes,
Shanny looks incredible.
absolutely.
Thank
I'm
you,
sure all of that
Kelly.
is real.
Getting started. I've made a lot of really bad decisions for my career.
Okay.
Wow, it's showing them being sexually assaulted as teenagers by older women. What a lovely show.
Well, it'll make you understand why they are. Well, Corey Haim is passed, but show you why Corey is the way he is, because shit was done to him.
Yeah. This is awful.
It's real bad.
These guys deserve a second chance, in my opinion.
Corey Haim is with God. So.
That's true.
Okay.
That's Corey Haim.
We've seen all
there.
this.
I remember when he did that look.
Close your eyes, pretend I'm a girl.
That one movie.
Oh my.
Playpen.
Don't you? I guess.
Oh no.
Oh my god, it's showing the actual R scene with Corey.
Oh my. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, that's a massive trigger warning.
Yeah.
That's a real big trigger warning for folks. Not good.
No.
Wow.
Can't believe I'm doing coke with Matt.
What am I looking at here? Huh? What is this?
You continue down this road, you're gonna throw it all away.
Are you high? I thought I was the bad one.
You're fired. Fired? Yeah, man, maybe we shouldn't work together anymore.
I can't decide if it's good or bad.
I can. It's bad. The two Corys show.
You let me get raped by a guy.
That's from the scene in the diner.
Yeah. What?
Sorry. I just don't know what's okay on YouTube.
It's like a Nickelodeon movie almost.
Yeah. It's gonna be on one of the streaming things, right? I'm assuming.
I don't.
It's a series.
I guess. Well, see, they're just exploiting their abuse and making money off it. Like, this was in 2018. This trailer, The Tale of Two Corys, so it's already been out.
Yeah, Corey was a badass in Friday the 13th. I said that earlier, Teddy Bear. Oh my God.
Well,
that's pretty rough.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Let that.
Redoing scenes from the fucking TV show.
There you go, guys. We're back.
This is golden.
Do we have to cut in clips from the actual fake show that they're faking from this?
This is golden. I can't wait.
That you used to hang out.
He didn't look like that.
It's all like.
I wonder how many seasons it lasted. We should look that up about Corey and Corey.
So it's already been on and everything.
Yeah, 2018. I never knew about that. We were focused on each other in 2018. You know, we just got together and newlyweds. And
Thank you, Red Feather. Posture check. That's it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You got it. Yep. Don't bother commenting below. We're gonna watch it.
Comment.
Okay.
Comment below.
Oh God, you're gonna watch it? Really? Oh Lord.
Okay.
I don't want to watch it because I already know enough of their story to be like ooh, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Red got native health skills. I love my natives.
For the algorithm.
Nobody knows.
Say pizza, pizza. That'll be great. No, we're away from our families right now, right?
Check out our other videos. It's other Corey-ish related content, or he somehow makes it into other videos.
Yeah, we have tons of Corey videos. We have tons of bad movies.
All right, that's one of them. I think that one's done.
Yeah.
So there was another thing.
All right, you guys
looking in on the side, and this is from Guillotines and Guitars, Corey Feldman. For real or for clicks?
All right. Right, yeah, you had that one, like, you were going to do that.
Yes, we're definitely doing this one. Seems like a cool show.
Maybe.
It only had... Dude, these people only have 200 subscribers. We gotta blow these bros up.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay? There's no reason why people who put that much hard work for an intro, because we know it's hard to put an intro and make an intro, why they shouldn't have more subscribers than that, because that's an awesome intro. I mean, it's artwork. I don't know who did it, but like someone obviously did.
Yeah, I could goth it up too for you. I could put an outfit on, kind of.
You want a goth?
Well, no, somebody suggested I could do that look too, and it'd be cool. Both of us.
Well, he's rocker. It's close enough.
Yeah, I just got pajama pants on and a Black Sabbath shirt, man.
But let me push something a little bit. If you guys are new here, subscribe to us.
Yeah.
We really appreciate it. Also, if you want to, donate to our podcast right here, right now. Because our show is dependent on the people who watch us. So if you would like, please help support us. We're just two people trying to put on a good show and give people a good time.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, yeah.
I appreciate everything.
Me too.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second segment of our show. We're on guitars now. We just got done with Guillotines.
That's a show.
Yes, we did.
See, this is why they need more than 200 subscribers. Look at that background with all the beautiful guitars.
They're drinking beer.
They're drinking Coronas.
I want a beer.
Nick, don't be rude. You know this is nice to look at. Stop. Don't be so coy.
Had a good talk about that that gypsy lady.
Gypsy Rose.
Everybody's on fire about her, so go listen to it.
Gypsy Rose.
See what you think. Comment below.
Comment.
And don't forget,
tell us who's
listen,
right, who's wrong.
This is important. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that.
Jason, it's time for you to do what you need to do.
That's beautiful.
I know.
I think BB really is in love.
Thank you, BB.
It's awesome.
Habibi.
What was I supposed to do?
Habibi. You usually do the southern accent when you hear the southern accent.
Oh, no. Like, they're just doing a show.
All right.
That's fine.
We should look into Gypsy Rose some more for you guys.
Yeah.
Educate people.
Subscribe button, because that's very important for us. Please do that.
You know what? While you're at it, why don't you also hit that bell so you get a notification every time we put up a new video.
Somebody hit the bell.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what you would get. That's it.
Just like that.
All right.
All right. So
got my red
we got our
Solo cup.
co-host on the line, Carol Gainey. He's the true originator of all of this.
Where's Carol?
He's in Lynchburg, Virginia. Carol, can you hear me?
Virginia.
But is he on the phone?
Lynchburg, Virginia. I wonder why they used to call that place Lynchburg.
Oh boy.
I don't need to know why. There's a story to it. It's not very nice.
Boy, that's dark.
It is.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
Yes.
There he is. There he is. The man himself, the brains of the operation. Carol, can you hear me?
Chris.
Yeah.
I can. I would like to leave my locations unknown.
Destinations unknown.
Hold on, I'll give you your address.
Tell us that before we disclose your location.
He's in Fort Worth.
Get a Corey.
We didn't tell you at the. We didn't tell you.
You reckon we got any moonshine?
203.
Is that
the Motel 6?
Would you drink moonshine?
Hmm?
You would?
Sure.
You can go blind with that shit.
I know, it's fucking sips. You know, I've had Everclear.
God, you sound like Bam Margera. I only sip my drinks.
Is that, did he? Oh my God, he's a true alcoholic.
He is.
I love it. No, I'm not gonna lie to anyone. Yeah, if I could and you'd let me, I'd drink. I would. Right now. I'm not gonna lie.
That's right.
That's it. Gavin loves his foods.
Oh my gosh. Anyway.
Lots of compliments. It's awesome.
Thank you guys.
Good stuff.
They left the light on for you. All right, we on guitars. We're talking about Corey Feldman and his band venture.
Talking about guitars and Corey Feldman.
BB, I don't dream of you, BB. No offense.
What's the deal?
I dream of Revy Poo.
No, why wouldn't you dream of BB though?
No, I don't dream of BB.
I dream of BB. Habibi.
I dream of you, Habibi.
Okay, Habibi. I love that babe.
People are like, is that a slur, Habibi?
No.
No, it's my love in Arabic.
Right. That's right. My love.
Exactly, Habibi.
I love.
That's right. I love you.
See, that's it right there, done.
See, you don't need to do anything else.
That's it.
Exactly.
It's a perfect look.
Or is he just
for clicks?
Just for clicks? Is he mind bleeping us? Is what's going on with him?
Yeah, that's a.
He might be in mind sleep. You think that Corey Feldman is in that mind sleep? He's sleeping with his mind, man. Why isn't he sleeping with his soul?
Mind sleeper.
Oh, you meant the word gypsy. Yeah, it should be Romani. Correct.
Yeah. That is correct.
That is.
They call themselves it.
Huh. The roses are red, my heart is blue. I'm sad now because of you. I'm sorry, BB. How about this? You can dream of me, and I don't have to dream of you. Is that good enough?
Dream a little dream of genocide.
Ugh. There you go, babe. That's winning. No?
Got the sash.
Ooh. Yeah, baby. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, one more thing. I gotta put a little water in my hair.
Oh, yeah. Do that, baby.
Yeah.
Yes.
key subject, man. A lot of people, there's conspiracy theories going around. He's been doing it for a long time, and some people say he should be a lot better than he is. Some people say he hasn't changed at all. People say that's just who he is.
See, I think that too. I think Corey Feldman should be better than what he's doing right now. Like, this is a person who's been doing the entertainment his whole life.
Yeah, but if it's deliberately bad,
yeah,
that's the deal.
That's entertaining enough to watch because it's just cringe art.
Yeah.
But does he want the cringe art? I mean, he is Corey Feldman. I mean, he did do things that were, made people go, ah, in the movies he's done.
I guess.
Kind of a little Loki almost.
Loki, I guess.
A little trickster. Maybe that's what he's doing. Corey Feldman he's doing Loki.
I mean, I really, my heart tells me that this is all about his dad, because he claimed to be in a band.
Yes.
And successful.
Yes. But he's like, I'm going to be in a bad band and be more successful than you, Dad.
That's it. That's exactly it. That's what I think.
That's your theory.
The whole thing is. Yep.
All right.
That's my theory.
I mean, it might be a good theory.
Or I just gave Corey a really good thing to say.
I don't know.
Take it.
Use
Come out tomorrow, Corey, and say that's the reason. Because
Corey, we're 420 friendly here.
Oh my God, very friendly.
Would you let Corey Feldman touch my boobs?
If you're consenting to it, yeah, I'd let you do anything with him. Because I wouldn't watch it. I would just let you guys do your thing. Because I'm not a cuckold. I wouldn't like watching it. But, yeah, you could do anything. Because it's Corey Feldman, and you would never, it's a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
There you go.
That's how I thought about like when you met Trisha. Like, if you did something with her, I'd be, my God, I'd watch that too. But maybe I would have watched it and been like, I can get a tongue in somewhere if you want me to, hon.
Okay, then.
So people say he's feeling it. The dude's, 50 years old? He's up there. He's jumping around regardless of acting or not. He's up there doing his show. He is feeling it.
We're going to talk about this, but
he's up there having fun.
Just a short. Like I said, we're going to talk about this, but before the show started,
the house
guys showed me some YouTube videos, and I was not impressed.
It's difficult.
It was cringy.
It's difficult to watch.
But
see, it's cringy.
I mean, were you watching it?
Oh, I was watching.
Hey guys.
Yo.
Hey.
Yeah.
So before
it's cringy, but yet entertaining at the same time. I mean, he may have just found a niche of like cringe entertainment where he's just like, I'm good at it, might as well do it.
Yeah. People watch my cringe.
Yeah, he may be just mocking
reactors.
The
reacting things.
Yeah.
I think it's deeper. I really do. It's deeper than that. This is him going...
Dude, if he had a chance with Monica Bellucci, of course I would let him do his thing. He has to.
Nigella Lawson.
She's really old now,
I
but...
don't care.
Okay. Enjoy Granny.
Cool.
Too deep into this. Have y'all done your shots already?
We're about to do them now. Trey's about to...
Okay.
I've got them in the air. Okay. I was waiting. I was just about to do it before you did, Carol.
So what we got, Trey?
Okay.
So earlier, just like last week, I had you guys pick a hand. The hand that you did not pick was one of our favorites. This is, let me put the camera on me. This is the Twisted Shot. This is the buttery nipple this time.
Love the butter.
We love the buttery nipples.
Nap butter. I love the nipple.
Not butter nipple.
Butter nip.
Got the nipples flying around.
Oh!
Get stuck on it.
It's a drink called nipple butter. I've had that before. It's really good, actually.
Nipple butter?
It's butterscotch with like creamy, like a I think like Irish cream or something. Butterscotch liqueur and like, yeah, a buttery nipple. And then they like put a cherry in it so it looks like a nipple.
I desperately, because I was breastfed, I want to taste breast milk as an adult male.
I said we need a breast pump and then I can start producing.
That's it. I see Jeff out there. God bless his heart. What a man.
You've had them booty shots? Awesome.
Booty shots?
Yeah, booty shots.
Shit bucket challenge. Oh, sweet. Wow, that's real nice. You're gone. That's no. See that?
Why would you say that to someone?
Yeah, because it's not.
Don't be so accusatory.
It's just not true,
You
though.
don't know the truth.
Put that down ever. Jesus Christ is my witness.
You're welcome. All right.
You had to get under there.
Yeah.
What do you mean I can't because I'm not pregnant? Of course I can breastfeed still. A little bit still comes out of my boobs.
I gotta get the pump action.
Yeah.
Because
need to get back into practice.
Me
All right, again, just like we said earlier.
No.
Oh, no, this one doesn't have
I know how to do
I'm missing
it.
the tab.
Oh, you got that much. You know what? You know, stuff like that does happen.
No,
you might
it actually-
have on there like, hey, if you get one with no tab, you win $1 million.
Oh, yeah.
BB, how much
that's what
you
I
pay
thought
me
until
for
I just
said
realized it was
back
just folded up. a little
massage?
bit. I got it.
Got everybody's hopes.
Just had to peel it back a little bit.
I'll give you a back massage if you pay me for it, but we're doing it strictly professional. No reach arounds.
No reach around.
All right.
I think he just wants like your tits on his back, you know, because they're nice.
Yeah, why not?
Exactly. See.
There you go.
Old Scott was ready to retire.
Boy. Oh no!
All right, hey, what you drinking on there, Carol?
I am drinking Red Stag and Coke.
Oh, that's my man. All right,
Red Stag and Coke.
No, he's got a shot of Red Stag and Coke. That's funny. You know,
yeah, that's all right, Hunter Haven. It's fine.
I do not have a shot, but I do have my Red Stag and Coke to take a shot of it, which I know it is. But
Oh, BB wants to give me a massage.
You got to take a shot of Red Stag?
I am. I got it ready. I am ready.
How do really believe that, don't you? You really believe that?
No, I am going to.
You got your quarter shot ready?
Listen, Carol's in the bathtub with his helmet on. He said cheers.
I'm in the bathtub with my hard hat on.
He's in the bathtub.
Be careful. Trey's really good at photoshopping.
He's in the bathroom with his hard hat on.
Cheers.
All right, cheers.
That's manly as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Yes, it did, John. Thank you.
Butter nipple. That's a good. That's a good drink.
That feels good going down.
Hey,
Butter
Twisted makes some
nipple is a good
stuff.
drink.
They really do.
Drink right there.
All right, Corey Feldman. So, Corey Feldman.
I'll raise my
So
glass of
before
sobriety.
we get too deep into this, can we
To
talk
Dr.
about the
Pepper.
rumors and the tension tonight?
Sure.
What'd you hear that we didn't?
Yeah.
We haven't looked at our Facebook lately. What did you see?
What'd you hear?
So Chris, have you signed the contract?
Contract to what?
Oh, that one.
Are you going to be one of Corey's angels?
I'm up in the chair. I can't read
I have
nothing.
no
All
idea
I
what
hear
you're
is
talking
mom, mama.
I'm just wondering if you're going to be an angel.
That's what I hear.
Well, obviously not.
Corey's angel.
I gotta go down. Okay, now I can read it.
Oh, the mic is in your
directly in my path of view. It's okay.
I am so sorry.
No, this is the way production works, and I'm working around it. It's okay. Because this is a perfect setup. So it's fine.
There you go.
Yeah.
He signed nothing, but if he did approach me with that, I would have to have a hard left no.
Yeah,
hard left. No.
Chris is not going to be one of Corey's angels, and I can vouch for that.
All right, so tell what's going on. So what don't we know?
What don't you know about what?
The angels.
Is
well,
that
the
better?
Angels, they started off as they were.
A little bit. It's hard.
They were when Corey first started. And I'll actually get some more detail about these Angels in just a few. But when Corey first came out, as Corey Feldman, the singer, he had an all-female band, and they were all dressed like angels, with the halo and the wings and everything else. And he was typically dressed in black. or dark colors. I mean, there were other times where he wasn't. He was in bright.
Generals gather at their masses,
just like witches at black masses.
Brighter colors, but when they started off, it was an all-female band.
Is that it?
Well, yeah, that's all. Yeah, I mean, what's up with the Angels? That was the Angels.
That was like a bridge moment. I was like, I was just levitating.
You were waiting though.
But then he progressed to his new band now. The Angels.
Well, I wouldn't say from what is available. What is available online? I don't know that he progressed.
What? You're gonna have less
I think he had no choice.
He regressed.
No, I think he had.
Jay Stevio, be nice. I love banjos.
Banjos rock.
Banjos are the shit.
Bum, bum, bum. My grandpa Egroff played banjo.
See?
And violin too.
It's awesome.
Yeah, he was cool.
No choice but to get a different band from what I know and what I'll share with you.
Huge word.
Chris just looked it up. It just showed up on his iPad.
Carol, what do you think about Corey Feldman? I mean, honestly,
Man Under Haven, that's the one.
So,
you've watched some of his videos, haven't you?
Yeah. So was it the 90s when he first done his first album?
I think that was when he was trying to mimic Michael Jackson.
What?
Yeah.
Oh no! He went back and said that some Michael Jackson moves.
Man,
what?
Matzo soup.
Matzo soup?
Yeah, it's chicken broth though, so no. But I love matzo soup, man. I love Israeli cuisine. Baba Ganoush.
I'd have a lox and bagel.
Oh yeah, man. BB's people got good food.
It's always delicious.
It is.
It's always a delicious mess for us today. Blah 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 la dee. God, they have some kind of bet if I'm wearing pants or a skirt.
Oh, she's wearing something nice, man. Can I tell him? If you want to know what she's wearing on the bottom, she's got like knee-high black socks with a garter belt. What do you call this?
It's a garter belt.
A garter belt. Yeah, that's a garter. Yeah. She's got black socks with a garter on and then the fishnet under that. I mean, it looks real good.
Thank you.
Oh, it's super hot. You go to a Rammstein concert in this.
Yes.
Totally. I'd wear this to a Rammstein concert.
Yes.
Goulash, fuck yeah.
Michael learned from Corey, from him. So.
Oh, goodness. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Oh, yeah, he did.
That's easily believable,
yeah.
I guess. But so he's been at it a long time too, and I'm not knocking him. I have no room.
Yeah, where are the ladies flirting?
I need some ladies flirting.
Jason's like, I'm not getting the attention I need.
That's right.
I need the attention.
Like a little baby,
no.
He'll always get flirted with.
I know, that's true.
Room to knock him, but I do think if you've been at it for that long and you dedicated and you know, if you're doing tours and stuff, because
real boring.
Yeah, this is.
This is real.
All right, you guys demanded it.
This is not what I wanted to hear. Okay.
Nobody even cares about it either.
No,
it's so boring content.
It is. How about creepy Corey?
All right.
Corey Scott Feldman, born July 16, 1971, American actor and musician.
So he's born in 71, so that would make him like 52?
He's 13 years older than me.
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, 53.
I ain't knocking his look or nothing, Corey.
I'm dark-sided. Shanny's not a Christian. She is dark-sided. Dang, man.
Do you know do you know where Gothic...
Jesus Christ is Lord.
Do you know where Gothic dress came from? Does anybody know? It actually came from Christians. That's where it originated. The look of black like this on the face, like that, because it's mourning for Jesus because he's not bodily on earth. That's where it originally came from.
Correct.
So, Voltaire very well went on, like CNN, HLN, the artist Voltaire, not the writer from a long time ago, the artist today, Voltaire, very eloquently explained it. It's a style, mainly. And there's atheists, Christians, Satanists, all kind of people that like goth. So it has nothing to do with if you're a Christian or an atheist or anything. It's a style that some people like. And there you go. There's some education for the folks.
There you go.
There you go. Straighten it out.
Chill out.
Yeah. Shanny's definitely a believer. Don't worry.
You worry about your soul. I'll worry about mine.
That's right.
You mostly know him from movies like 1984 Gremlins.
Yes!
It'd be a miracle if we're okay. That's all I'm going to say.
It's a miracle we'll be okay. Well, they're still up.
Yeah, that don't matter. Some people get away with stuff. We'll see. I don't know.
We'll find out.
We're still alive, so that's fine. We're all right. Yeah. We're all right so far. It's original enough.
BB sounds like a feeder, bro.
BB wants to be under here. He said that before.
Oh my.
He said, could I get under the desk?
BB.
He's into it.
Naughty boy.
Wow. How about that? You have the Prime Minister of Israel eating out of your hands.
There you go.
That's wild.
I win.
You won.
I win.
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine.
About a fettuccine and then
Goonies.
Fettuccine Alfredo.
1985's The Goonies.
The only thing we serve is tongue.
That old woman is very too much with him on that scene.
1986 Stand By Me.
Yep. That's a great movie.
Oh, River.
That movie is so good.
It is
I love
one of my favorite, I think, kid-type movies.
That might be one of my favorite movies, period.
Yeah, Stand By Me.
It's so good.
Oh, it's so good.
That's why Corey Feldman's awesome. Like,
it really is.
Corey's awesome. This isn't hate stream. Like, we're fans.
Like, no.
Both of us are fans.
Totally.
Total fans. See, now we're getting the good Corey Feldman here. This yeah, this is the way we should be doing it.
Exactly.
3 foot off of the morning. We'll be splitting that case thing.
So good.
I love Philosophy.
Little Jerry O'Connell right there.
Yeah, man, and he turned out to be like ripped. He looks awesome, you know.
And then you got Wesley Crusher right here.
Yeah, man, it is.
You got River Phoenix.
Will Wheaton, right? Will Wheaton?
Will Wheaton. I mean, these are like awesome. Amazing actors.
They
Even
are.
River Phoenix. You know,
River
he made a lot.
awesome.
He's part of the 27 Club, but like River was like one of the best actors I ever like.
Best looking.
Oh,
are you kidding me?
Yeah.
It's so sad that he's gone.
I know.
He passed away in the 90s. Was it?
At Johnny Depp's nightclub.
Oh, I wonder what happened there.
Yeah. There's drugs, man.
Well, more than that.
Free Palestine. Thank you, BB.
You said it? All right, we got peace.
Woo!
Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Hava Nagila.
Dude, like River Phoenix in The Last Crusade when he plays the young indie.
Yeah. That was
it's
great.
Amazing.
He was awesome.
Yeah, hearts and chat for River.
Yeah, I agree with that. He was great.
One of the greatest guys, like, oh man, he died before his time. I would have loved to see him been able to grow up and like show his acting chops off. He would have won an Oscar.
Shanny brought peace to the Middle East. Let's
Woo!
That's it.
Does your brother know who that vampire is?
No, I don't think so.
Yes, Lost Boys.
Then you'll have to kill him.
That's
and if you don't,
1987, Lost Boys.
This all started when my mom went to work at Max's video store.
Now
Max
I want
never
to see
comes in
Lost
till after it's
Boys.
dark.
It's a good movie.
The dog who chased my
watch it
mom
after
this morning
this.
was his. Here, listen to this. Vampires require a daytime protector,
Yes?
a guardian,
we'll
to watch over them as they sleep. Fierce dogs. The hounds of hell are often
Sutherland
employed
all
for
day.
this purpose.
Right.
Love Kiefer.
Corey was born to parents
And Donald,
Robert
rest his
or
soul.
Bob
That was his
Feldman
dad?
and Sheila Feldman.
Daddy?
Bob was
Oh,
record
wait,
producer
Corey
and
Feldman's-
also was
I Want Candy, The Strange Love. See, he was in The Strange Loves. I Want Candy.
Strange Love.
I want candy.
That's oh, he was a successful guy then.
I guess so.
Okay. All right, then he wasn't lying. I Want Candy song.
Yeah, but he looks like a douche. He's the one in the middle.
That doesn't matter. He was right. He was not lying.
He looks super fucking high,
He
too.
was stoned as shit.
Yeah.
Okay. He wasn't lying.
Like, what was he on when he took this picture? I mean, it's the 70s, so you don't know. They did everything back in that time.
That reminds me of like the band Gary Puckett in the Union Gap. They do a song called "Young Girl" that every guy should listen to and pay attention to, and don't look at that shit. Okay, but that cover, that's very like 60s, 70s cover.
And they're in these black leather pants, like guys, and zebra vests. Who told them they should wear that? Like, don't put men in that. Holy crap.
in the band The Strange Loves.
Real weird.
Corey comes from a Jewish family from L.A. He claims his mother was abusive and both his parents exploited him for money by making him a child actor. Corey
Says he claims.
He claims, but I think it's probably true because it was a child actor and they did exploit him with his money.
Yeah?
I love the fact that he's wearing... Is Pee-wee.
Is that Pee-wee?
I'm pretty sure that's
I thought
Pee-wee.
it was too.
Yeah.
I love Pee-wee.
I do too.
Forever. You make that guy bad, and he. Oh my God! Please, he was in a porn theater. Like, leave him alone.
Exactly.
Rest in peace, Paul Rubens.
Me and Paul Rubens shared birthdays.
That's right. Love Pee-wee.
One of 5 children, and his sister Mindy was a child actor as well who appeared in the new Mickey Mouse Club in 1977.
Oh my God, look at the baby! Little baby! Corey. He's such a chub.
Oh boy.
Each is worth 50 cents.
Cheekers.
Costs only $5.
We have to give Santa a letter and cookies.
For someone
Gave him 50 cents.
For McDonald's.
Hello, welcome to Crime.
That's so cute.
He took the cookie.
He did take the cookie.
That's funny.
What kid that age resists a cookie?
You can't.
No, it's impossible. It's like, I need this in my life.
Yeah.
There's no other possibility than having this in my life.
Cry me a river.
Cry me a river.
It's crime me a river.
It's cry. Oh.
Clever on the creators.
It does say cry me a river.
That's a clever creator.
That is a...
You gotta have a theme song if you don't already, ma'am, where you have to have a Cry Me a River sung in the style of Cry Me a River, of course.
That's right.
No copyrights, no caps, no cat, no lion.
There we go.
That's it.
River, I'm Shanny, your host. I'm ugly.
Her name is Shannon.
Really?
Yes. Okay. Twinsy names. I'm subscribing for that.
You found it.
See, she is a fellow Shannon.
Gotta be good.
I have to love you for that.
Except Chantal Shannon.
Everyone subscribe to
no.
Cry Me a River.
Wait a minute. We have to. Chantal Shannon is a no. Shannon's on.
Oh, Chantal Shannon. Yeah, she's weird.
No good.
She's a mean person.
Mean spirited.
I thought the Crimea River was in Ukraine.
Oh my God, the Crimea River.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Now there are two of them. The Shannons are multiplying under Haven. There's nothing you can do. We're coming. We're coming to get ya. Grr.
So I'm using this face. Anyway, so today we are going to be doing a video about Corey Feldman. Now we are going to go into his relationship with Corey Haim and were they really friends?
Look at that guy, man. They
God bless them.
I know, right?
No. Breaks my heart, this shit.
Rip Corey Haim, man.
This shit is really heartbreaking stuff, actually.
It is.
It's horrible. Because they were just kids.
They were. And he was such a beautiful child that they just took advantage of him.
Yeah. I mean, look at him. Like, his facial structure, perfect boy. You know? And they just ripped him apart, man. That's what they do. To the innocent.
Destroyed his soul.
Destroyed it.
I don't think so. Commercial you just saw was his first commercial he did when he was 3 years old. Oh, yes, and I also wanted to mention...
Yeah, it was Corey who wanted to be an actor, even though the first acting gig he had was 3. But it's his parents who were financially exploiting him, okay? The 3-year-old didn't even know how to get in commercials then.
Right.
Let's just be honest.
Didn't have any aspirations to be an actor or
This is from parents.
Yeah. Pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Like Alanis Morissette's song, Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff.
that if you had not seen the video Liar Liar about Corey Feldman, I will link it in the description.
It's okay.
This is like after you watch that, I kind of, because that like really spells it out and did such a great job. I know I couldn't duplicate it. So basically I'm just gonna spell out what they said in case you don't watch it, but please do watch it because they just use all of his own words. So now where we're starting off right here, Corey Haim was staying with Feldman to do the two Coreys, but Corey Feldman is married, and they basically make them in characters because like Corey Feldman is a neat freak, and he's very tidy, and has his life on track, and he has a successful career. And I don't know where they get that from. And then they make Corey Haim look like he's a bum and a slob, and he doesn't have a job, and blah blah blah. And
in 1987, teen actors Corey Haim and
it's the best way to how to tear someone's character down is just try to make it look like the other one's unstable while the other one's stable, when it's really the people freaking blaming the person for being unstable. They're the unstable ones because they're literally trying to destroy a person.
Yeah, correct. It's like that Lou Taylor stuff.
Yeah.
This is like people are almost kidnapped. It's like they're free, but they're kidnapped.
Yeah.
It's really bizarre.
We should introduce you the story of Bam Margera and...
Shanny, the way you say his name is Bam Margera.
Bam Margera!
There you go.
There.
We're going to be talking to Bam Margera.
Bam, if you're watching this, I love you.
We're going to be having an interview, folks, with Bam Margarine Spread.
Corey Feldman appeared in a vampire movie that catapulted them to fame, fortune, and a string of roles that made the two Coreys a household name. Unfortunately, fame was fleeting, and the Coreys left the public eye with bad headlines and bad habits. 20 years later, here's Corey Feldman. He's married. He's a working actor. He's a neat freak. Here is Corey Haim. He's single. He's unemployed. He's a slob. Now,
what channel was the Coreys on? Was it Entertainment?
Learning Channel? TLC or WB?
It could be MTV.
You think? VH1?
It could be VH1, yeah.
Oh, good.
Good.
Did he? That's great.
Yeah, dude. Woo! Alright.
What?
Let's continue on.
Okay.
I am getting tired. I will say that.
It's demanding to do this.
It's very demanding.
Sure it is.
Haim is staying with Feldman while he jumpstarts his career and his life. Can two former heartthrobs
seriously, I was just gonna watch this stuff anyway.
Share a house without driving each other crazy?
He, polar opposites. So how will this work? And there's a wife. They were really famous because the two of them together. The two Coreys. So whenever they did something together, it was money. So they did a lot of things even though they didn't like each other. So we're going to let this play. And this is the end of the first season of Two Coreys. Go watch it, please. Look at her face. You're such a smug jerk.
Yeah, that's my f***ing wife. Yeah, so what? You back up
they're Corey Feldman haters.
They are.
We are not.
And you
no,
need
we are not that, guys.
That's what you need. We're a team.
Fans of
okay? Yeah, a team. You don't have a team, so you don't understand.
Why are you such a bitch? Hey! Look, what the
this is acting, I think.
Yeah, this is definitely acting.
Yeah, that's not organic.
No, I don't think it is.
I don't think it is at all. No.
Like,
that's a reality TV show script.
Yeah, it definitely is. Like, call his wife a bitch, and then
exactly,
Corey will run up and act angry toward you. And then everyone starts believing that these people have these problems, and it's just acting gigs, and they're using their own names, and it destroys their lives.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
Oh, man.
You want to step? You want to step? You want to step? I will knock you out.
Dickhead's after his money. That's it, JCVO.
Not worth it.
You get that, right?
Stop.
You know this.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Dude, I will kill you. mess you up, dude.
Stop.
I don't know what the is going on with you and Susie, but I'm done with it.
Jay Stevio, I'm not an American, and I am seeking refuge in a foreign nation.
Okay? You need to go. I need my time, and she definitely needs her time.
Okay, look. We're going.
Now it's gonna go into the second season.
See,
kind of weird, man.
Well, it's showing if he's like real or not, because I'm still trying to figure this out with him, because I want to trust him.
That's blue. I give him odds.
No. No, Blue. You have to earn trust from people, not demand it.
Season where they're at each other's throat. This season's like, get them views because they're at each other's throat. In the beginning of this, Haim didn't seem like he was really on drugs. I think he always just seems kind of like a wound up type person. By the end of this season, Haim definitely is looks like he's on something. In the beginning of it, I don't think he was, but by the time with the pressure and him constantly accusing him, he was.
Corey's.
So they put him down and mentally abused Corey Haim to the point, and this is what's alleged here, I guess, to the point where that's why Corey Haim said goodbye to the world.
Yeah.
It's possible. I mean, they did that to Shelley Duvall, God rest her soul.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, that's part of Hollywood, is abusing actors and destroying their lives so TMZ can go have a freaking story.
It's witchcraft.
It really is.
I see they it's the suffering of people, and they get energy. Mm-hmm. Like, I really believe that. I just believe that.
No, me too.
The Bible says that people would be treated as merchandise, and that's exactly what we see in the modern era.
Exactly.
The stars are products.
Mm-hmm.
They're walking, talking, breathing products. So it's disgusting and satanic at its core. It just is. And then people are abused in the industry. Of course they are, because they're a bunch of Crowleyites and Luciferian Satanists. Like, of course, it's abusive. So.
What's up, kid?
And I'm not trolling. That's not entertainment. That's the truth.
Too. Look at him like it's funny or something. This is where all of it starts from here. This is the whole boiling point. I mean, there was something besides this, and I have no idea exactly what he's talking about. So Feldman is saying that there is some magazine that Haim went to, the National Enquirer, which is garbage anyway, isn't it? Went to them and said some stuff about Feldman that Feldman didn't like, and he felt like he was talking behind his back. What exactly that was or what he said, I'm not sure. Haim says basically that he called him a backstabber. So let's see this.
Just go ahead. Why don't you start?
You're not gonna like it, dude.
I don't want to have this conversation. I think it needs to be had. I've known you for 24 years. How deep do you want to get with this, man?
Honest.
How honest?
Real honest.
Yeah, I'm sitting right here, man. I get down for a reason.
Right, so did I.
That's something to say. Say it.
I'm saying it to you.
Then say it to me. Don't send Scott. You say it to me. Don't send one of your minions out, okay?
I'll say it to you.
Well, thank you, BB.
With what? And when?
I appreciate
and what?
that.
Gee, I don't know. In 20 years,
yeah.
Have we ever gone to the press? Have we ever? Because all I hear from the press and from everybody else is how much you hate me. So if you really hate me that much, tell me about it.
I'm looking in your eyes. I'm telling you that. I said you're a backstabber.
And you called the Enquirer. And you called the Enquirer.
I said you're a backstabber. Dang.
Really?
What really happened between them two is the question.
Is it real?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I mean,
I think it's scripted events for a reality show.
Yeah, but it was turned against Corey Haim. If it was scripted, and that's just...
In the media.
Yeah.
But if it's all fake, the media, yeah, they do this. With us, even.
I know.
It's so weird.
It truly is.
Being a celebrity is... You're a slave in so many ways.
I know, right?
You are. You're a slave.
Choir magazine.
Ring a bell?
To me.
Last year, yeah.
Don't tell me I didn't show up half hour early every morning because of you.
How about me staying up with you till 5 o'clock in the morning, you going on suicide?
Here we go, where he basically, here's a part where he says, and this pisses him off, that Feldman basically talks about how...
Oh my God.
He like dismisses his unaliven threats. He just dismisses it. And then when Corey Haim died...
Yeah.
He acted like he lost his best friend, but it's like he's dismissing his S-word tendencies.
Yeah, you look really good.
Thanks, Daddy.
Sorry, I'm just eating it up, really.
You can eat all of this up.
Oh, I will.
I know.
Kissing, that's what I've been missing. That's what Jack says to Wendy in The Shining, you know that. That's some OnlyFans.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Wow. Got chubby from that.
Oh my.
I got a chubby from that, folks. Yeah, you're hot as shit. For real.
You cute.
You should always have good self-confidence, I'm telling you.
Thank you.
Like, for real. You're hot as shit. Anyway, Corey Feldman is an entertainer, so let's go to him.
All right.
Corey Haim was suicidal at some point. And then Haim brings that up. Well, you just let the whole world know about me having a knife in my pocket. So that's what he's referring to. This part right here in the beginning, as we're stopped.
Idol, I've got a knife in my pocket. And who's going to be there except for your best friend?
You're bringing up real deep things.
What are you doing?
So I'm going to do the same exact thing, dude.
You want me to get deep?
Dude, that is deep.
You really want me to?
I love
Sure.
it, man.
I don't think so. Because if you want me to talk like that, I can destroy you right now, and you know it.
Corey, I'm saying
and I don't need to do that. I don't have to do that.
Corey, I'd love to see you even attempt to do something like that.
Are you kidding me?
Do I look like I'm kidding you right now?
You're an easy target, bro.
I'm right here. Let's do this. I'm right here. Hit me with the hardest you got.
Now, why would I want to try and hurt you?
Corey, you're opening up to the world about me having a knife in my pocket. And the reason I wear this, man, is like to cover up the scars I have. Because like I used to cut into myself. Because it's so...
Oh my God, he's a cutter. Corey Haim is a cutter. I'm there for you, bro.
I get it.
Yeah, put rubber bands on your wrists if you're that way.
I get this now. I do.
You know? I suffer from that too. That's a borderline trait. Corey Haim was a borderline. No wonder he did what he did. That makes sense. The early childhood trauma.
That's it.
Allegedly Charlie Sheen.
Oh my God, I have to give an amazing shout out to a video game.
Yes.
Corey Haim was the star of a video game called Double Switch. That's on the Saturn. Might be on Sega CD. Not sure. It's definitely on Sega Saturn because that's the version I played. I loved that freaking game. The music, everything is so cool in it. Go try and find a ROM, something like that, of Double Switch, guys. Corey Haim is in it, and he's the kid in the... Oh, God, you just got... Go play that game, Double Switch.
Yep.
Okay, done. Sorry.
Way to feel, I hear. And like mentioning that, you just rip the envelope, man. I'll go you one better. You let me get around in my life, man. Raped, so to speak. When I was about 14 and a half, and I'm saying this right now, by the guy you used to hang out with and tell me I'm 14. Take responsibility. You know,
Charlie Sheen. He's talking about Charlie Sheen. The guy you used to hang out when I was 14. It could be Michael Jackson, too.
I am really feeling that this whole thing is theater for a show.
I don't know.
That's how I feel. But maybe I'm wrong.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. What'd you do, man, when you saw that going down when I was 14 to me? What'd you do? You knew about it. Besides being his best friend. What'd you do? What'd you do? All is what you did, man.
I believe I was
cocaine with me. God bless you.
You want to talk about the truth?
Fine.
Okay, well then let's talk about the truth. I was being molested at the same time by somebody else. What'd you do?
Oh, wow.
What'd you do?
Talk to you about it.
You talked to me about
Yeah,
it?
sure.
No,
You told me
maybe
while I was sleeping, this happened. I'm like, dude,
Right.
you weren't sleeping. Yeah, I was sleeping. Tried to talk to you about it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Were you sleeping?
I was awake, Corey. I was very...
Man,
This is so rough.
This is so sad.
Shanny, we gotta watch this series, though. Because I loved these kids, man. Like, both of them.
Oh.
I call them kids. I'm 13 years old. They're 13 years older than me.
Yeah.
But I love them, you know?
Oh, no.
But that face on the screen right there is a phenomenal actor. And he should have been treated with respect and love in Hollywood. And he was eviscerated, his spirit.
He was a kid, dude.
Because he's good looking and they deified him. Do you know what Diddy did to Usher and Justin Bieber and others? I'm not going to say it.
Meek Mills.
Yeah, we don't know really what happened with Meek, but it looks like
it's too much with Meek.
They have.
Yes, it is Warborg. I like your name. We are the Borg. Resistance is futile.
Nah, man, that's the beast system, you know? I ain't for that. I'm
just a Trekkie fan, man.
I am in joy when a Borg gets free, which happened the one time, right? With that one, he was awesome. That great actor. The Borg that woke up, that guy.
The kid?
The kid.
Was it Cal? Was it Hal? Hal! It was Hal.
I think we did this once before and we weren't right about that name. I can't remember.
He's in the new show, though.
Yeah.
The Picard.
Yeah. I like Picard.
I like Picard, too.
That's one place that I would divert from Mike Matei's opinions on Star Trek stuff. Like, I think Picard is pretty good. But I know what Mike wants. Mike wants another TNG-style show. And I don't... I think we're past that era. It's just not going to happen.
Right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Stevie-O. I agree.
Bro.
No, not Shallow Hal. It's a TNG, the Next Generation episode.
Yeah.
And they found a Borg, and all his other Borg friends died, and he was a teenager, and they took some of his they couldn't take all of the implants out,
right?
But he started saying and noticing that he was like completely separated from the collective.
Yeah, that's a great episode.
It is a good episode.
I really like that one. This is intense.
It is.
Where was going on with me?
So Haim is saying that you let me get effed around, raped, so to speak, right? So the person who was his best friend and still is his best friend, he was talking about was Dominic Brascia, and we will get into who that is, and then whoever molested Feldman, I'm not quite sure who that was. I have suspicion that there was quite a few people. Haim, I don't believe, got molested by anyone other than Dominic Brascia. Now, the person who I think molested Feldman was probably John Grisham, because...
John Grisham?
The author? No.
Oh.
Isn't he Christian?
Ain't Catholics, priests, Christians?
Well, they're Catholics, but yeah.
Jokes. They're all jokes.
Rock the beanie and glove look.
There you go, baby.
Here we go. Who's that chick? Oh, Belle Delphi. She got in trouble again. I don't know what she did, but that's what she does. She goes...
He was a pedophile. Weiss,
Buy my
I don't know if Weiss did, but they did hang out, and he was around. There's a picture of him on a Lost Boys set, so perhaps. Anyway, but he says now in his documentary, My Truth, The Rape of Two Corys, he says that Alfie Hoffman did it. Now, some people are saying that's not true, and maybe the whole what happened was true, but he said it was somebody else. And he also says how he met Dominic Brascia was through Alfie as well, Soda Pop Club that they had in Hollywood. And people were like, why is there a club?
Oh my God.
This is just grooming.
This is Pizzagate.
No. What? Don't ever say that again.
Okay.
Delete that.
Deletes.
That wasn't said. This is grooming children. Clearly.
Yeah.
That's what's happening. Holly weirdness.
Oh, it's so fucking gross. Why do they do this?
They're abusers of mankind.
Oh, and they all do it.
And that's why the deviants, are being exposed.
That's true. Enough is enough.
Yeah. Holly weird.
For kids in Hollywood. It kind of makes sense if you want them to not be in real clubs, like Drew Barrymore and stuff was bar hopping and stuff at that age.
A little girl.
Look how they dress her.
She's a little baby.
Yeah, and they dress her in something that's inappropriate for her age.
They did that to Shirley Temple Black.
Yeah.
The exploitation. Look at that. She's a child. You're gross.
Just have a club where they didn't serve alcohol, where the kids can all meet up and hang out together. Kind of sounds like a good idea. Just a soda pop bar. But yeah, if you have freaks in Hollywood that attend, then you know why that was really set up. But Feldman don't come out saying nothing like that. He protects anybody who I think is a real predator or whatever. He protects people like that. Let's continue.
Sorry, we might take this to go. Really, it's not good. Me around you is detrimental for my health, man. You're really, 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 really up in your head, kid. And I really don't want to be your friend anymore. I can't. It's not that I don't want to be, I can't.
Oh, they mess with Charlie, J. Stevie-O.
I can't.
Ah, that's it.
Really?
We wonder why Charlie was the way he was.
Yeah.
You know. Flamboyant and screaming the word of God at people. That's why they abuse him in Boys Town. Charlie.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Red Feather's right. The worst part is that everyone there knows about it, yet says nothing.
These people are gonna burn in hell forever for hurting innocents. Repulsive. Slam the coffee, Corey. That's right, brother. I'm sick. God, he's gone. He's not with us.
Yeah, he can't do it.
Uncomfortable moment. We're already uncomfortable, and you can.
This is from his Truth Doc or whatever, and I cannot find where this actual instance was, like when this happened. But I believe because he said Judy Haim, which is Corey Haim's mother, says that the reason why they went over there was because Haim wanted to bring their son Zen a gift. Here he's talking about the event where he told him to tell the story.
He goes, can me and my mom stop by can we all have dinner tonight? Let's just have one nice dinner together.
Why was it so uncomfortable? Why is he being like, of course it was uncomfortable, and then Corey has to hit me with this thing of like, hey, can we...
hey, can we have a nice dinner?
Yeah, what's the logic behind this story?
It's because these guys were not friends, and Corey Feldman has to pretend that they were best friends the whole time when they weren't.
And from the chat, Boat Knight says, is Jim trying to say Corey Haim is the more interesting story? No, Corey Feldman is saying Corey Haim is the more interesting story.
Yeah, it's Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
He's been dragging his, quote, best friend's body through the mud for 10 years now.
His mom is just like, please, let him rest.
It's true.
The diner scene. Okay, so we hadn't talked for a while, and then we do this diner scene, and he's like blowing up on me and like trying to throw everything in my face, and I'm like, what are you doing right now? Because we had a contract, and the contract said we weren't going to talk about the molestation.
Thank you.
See, and this is what they do in Hollywood. And they get NDAs, which is a non-disclosure agreement, and they have these people sign it, so they're not allowed to talk about anything. And which I was like wondering, what if somebody gets, like here, it was a crime being covered up. Haim got raped, right? And now he's not allowed to talk about that. Also makes the Angels sign these when they go to tour with him on his bus or wherever, say there's drug use or crimes,
Trisha fucking
whatever.
interviewed Corey.
Yeah, she did. We gotta watch that.
Yeah, I want to watch Trisha interview Corey.
You want to do that live?
We could do that live tomorrow, I guess.
Okay.
What a queen she is. I love you, Trisha.
Love always.
I want to touch boobies again. Yes! Yeah. I like her boobs.
They're nice.
I like her smell. I like who she is. I just like Trisha.
Being committed, they can't say or do anything. I mean, as far as I know, which I don't get how that's legal. Just to me, that seems shady when someone makes you sign, like you can't say nothing about what happens. Feldman is very much a creep, as you'll see.
That was a taboo. That was a no boundary, don't do it thing.
Your Wonder why?
Both.
His.
So, nothing
Both.
to do with sex, and he was like, me too, nothing to do with sex. So that means no molestations, no anything. We agreed on that. So that was the look of shock on my face when he goes, what about the time when you let me get
raped by the guy you used to hang out with?
and I'm like,
because it was. So that's.
So he was mad at Corey for saying that to the world, I guess.
Now I'm always smiling, folks. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
It's written for me, man. That's Charlie's song. Invisible Tears. Might sing it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Real, because that was in the Tale of Two Corys. They were talking about that, and you're like, and he brought that up.
Right.
He's like, you let it happen.
Right.
And you're like, I was being molested too. And he was like, yeah.
Exactly. But here's the truth of the matter. Even though we had this riff, and even though, and that all went to what his mindset really was about all of this, which he finally revealed to me in our, last conversation before we took the year break, which was when he came over to my house with his mom and my ex-wife, and we all had kind of this peaceful dinner, and it was at that point,
take responsibility.
Yeah, he was.
And you know what? He asked me to
on
take
the
responsibility
dish
for
with
that on the
Trish.
show, and I did.
Yes. Trisha Queen.
She's awesome, man. I love Trisha.
Yes.
I do. I love her.
She's so cute.
Charlie's music is awesome. I love Charlie's shit. Demand DuckTales.
Oh my.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna close soon, probably.
We will be.
So I could do a good mic angle, and I gotta get the lyrics though. So maybe you get DuckTales. I mean, I did all right on Smule with that, so that was a pretty good take.
Guess they want another take.
All right. I'll really try.
Maybe you could get a contract with Disney.
Maybe. I love the Goof Troop theme too. I did that on my. Yeah, I did that too, the Goof Troop theme. But people loved DuckTales for some reason. I think that was my highest viewed Smule.
It's DuckTales.
It's DuckTales. They like that. All right.
Nostalgic as fuck.
Hire me, Disney. Sure. I'll do voice work if I'm good enough.
She's a chicken nugget.
Yeah, chicken nugget girl. Okay.
Thank you, Teddy.
We appreciate it.
I didn't do it then. I wasn't ready to. I did somewhat, but not really. But I can now. I wasn't ready to, but I can now. And the only way I can now is by, it's like, look, scars out.
Now, you think that freaking was a stab at Haim? You think that was? Scars out? What a jerk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Where you opening up to the world while me have a knife in my pocket. And the reason I wear this, man, is like to cover up the scars I have.
See, here's the wolf for the wolf pack, and here's the two Corys, what this is from, 2008, see? This is, please go watch that video. Check out Bobby Wolf also. He interviews all, I don't really know much more about Bobby Wolf Jr. or Bobby Wolf, whatever. All I know is that he made himself an enemy of Corey Feldman because he's supposedly the hacker that hacked everything as he swindled all your money, right? Whatever, he's such a liar.
Because, like, I used to cut it.
He didn't put out that video, though, after he got the money about the pedophilia in Hollywood. He didn't put out the video, even though we all raised money for him.
That's bullshit, man.
Yeah.
We give that money back.
He should give the money back.
If you have no intention of producing the product that was paid for, he needs to refund every cent of it then.
Correct.
Send every fucking donation back. Because that's scamming.
True.
Joker don't like scammers.
No.
Anti-scam. That's why he burned the money. You see?
Corey, you need to put the video out you promised your people.
Into myself.
Corey Feldman sent me an email this year saying like this. And we did go to his house after the show was done because my son wanted to go and buy his son Zen a toy. So we went over there and he said like this, and this was right after the second season.
Do you still care about Corey Feldman? It says, you know, when you know somebody that long, you're always going to have a special little something in your brain for that person. So I will always love Corey Feldman, but I've lost 105% respect for him and his wife. His beautiful son Zen has nothing to do with it. I agree. Goes on down here. Why blame him for your childhood abuse? He said he will always have, I'll always have your back. But when he knew there was a rape issue going on for me for about 2 years, what do you do about it? Nothing. Feldman might have possibly facilitated it.
Oh my God. Poor Corey. 2 years. That's so heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Corey, what the fuck, man?
There's no words. Like, whoa.
Like, hooked him up with his abuser.
And he said, Corey asked me to tell his story. The night you guys came over to the house, and Susie made you dinner, and after the show, we all made up. He asked me to do it because he lived his life in fear, and he said, tell my whole story and why I am the way I am. And I just kept reading it, and I'm going to his house. I was there. His assistant, Dre, happened to be there.
Dre, my head of security.
Yo, Dre! What's up?
I was there tonight when went over there. Corey had never mentioned, I know my recollection, that he wanted Corey to do a life story. Why would a man tell another man, you want to do it, die?
I mean,
yeah, it's kind of true.
I believe he said that he took him alone, and that's when all this happened. You never witnessed that.
He took him along my ass. He never took Corey to a room and Corey said, oh man, if I die, man, just make you do my story. Why? So you could destroy men's legacy?
My son was not stupid. After all of this chaos and hating Feldman and his wife at that point and everything else, yeah. He's going to go to his house and say, by the way, if I die, Corey, if I die before you, you know you got to tell my story, right?
You know, I just have to go my own way. So to get back to the negative people in my life that I'm dismissing out of my life, you know, Corey had to be the first to go.
Actor Scotty Schwartz in the house. You got super candid about your relationship and your opinions about Corey Feldman. So we definitely have got to dive into this conversation for real, because
I mean, it's my relationship with Corey Haim. You know, I mean, this goes back all the way
to Jesus, God in heaven, I can't. What is the deal?
Yeah, he looks like one.
Oh my, what is the world?
Oh God, I'm sorry, Corey.
He just needs the aviator glasses, you know what I mean? Like, the guy
ruined his life.
Whoa.
His mind, his
I worked
soul.
with him, and he was like my little brother. And, you know, we all know what happened. You know, years later, he's gone. Dude. And Corey Feldman has been profiteering from Corey Haim's death for a decade. You know,
he's been profiteering from Corey Haim's death for a decade.
Oh, okay, wait a minute.
Corey Feldman.
That picture of that guy, I'm sorry, folks, because that's not good. I thought that was a creepoid. He's friends. He was friends with Corey Haim.
Yes.
This man. So, okay. Corey Feldman is, what the hell is the deal? This is ending badly now.
Look what he does for money, though.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we can move on. Let's just keep going, I guess.
Right.
Just keep going.
No.
So when you say, I don't mean to interrupt you, but when you say profiteering, do you mind diving into that and elaborating a little bit more on that?
Not at all. It's all out there. The book. Corey Feldman wrote a book, Corey, and a lot of it had, you know, I think the second paragraph in the book is about Corey Haim.
Wow.
And Corey Haim was gone already. You know, can't speak for himself.
Right.
And then a couple years later, it was a TV movie, and it's The Rape of Two Corys.
Yeah,
and he's Corey Haim's name. And then recently, it's the new documentary, My Truth. And, you know, I had to watch it because it is what it is, and I'm not directly involved, but I am. I was there. Okay, fine.
Right.
And the first 45 minutes, you know, he's bad-mouthing Corey Haim and bad-mouthing his mother, you know, Corey Haim's mom. And I'm like, it's enough. I had enough at this point.
Yeah.
You know? There's a gentleman named Alfie Hoffman from the Alfie Soda Pop Club. This goes all the way back to the 80s.
Yeah.
And Feldman claims this and that, this, and it's not true. You know, there were. This is the pedophilia ring with the kids in Hollywood, and there were the men in the black suits at these Hollywood parties with these kids. No. He's such a schmuck. Never asked anybody. I knew. That's what the job is. Their job is to stand there, don't bother nobody, and just watch what's going on. Make sure nothing bad happens to anybody.
Right.
But he said that this is a pedophilia ring.
Weird, dude.
No, it's the security.
Interesting.
So he turns around and includes Alfie in this, and said that, you know, things had happened between Alfie and Haim, which was false. But what happens is the fact that I've not seen Alfie Hoffman in over 30 years. I have talked to him a couple times. His daughter is being bullied and harassed in college over this stuff. Oh, your dad did this and da-da-da. Are you kidding?
So you're telling me that the accusations that Feldman has made about Alfie are false. Can you please give us a tiny bit of a backstory of who is this quote-unquote Alfie? Who is Alfie?
Alfie was a club and party promoter back in the 80s. And his father was a casting agent. So his father knew all of the people in Hollywood, whether it was adults or kids or whatever. And a guy named Randy Miller, who owned New York Seltzer Soda at the time, was looking to push his brand.
They're all guilty of this stuff, man.
Ugh. It's real bad stuff.
It's so bad.
It's the exploitation of children's stars, really. That's what the core of it is.
Yes.
Sexual exploitation.
Sick.
It's really bad. Hollywood.
It's sick and it's messed up and God.
Yeah. They're gonna burn.
And they ended up running into each other through friends or whatever it was. And he hired Alfie to run these parties to give New York Seltzer, a pop as far as publicity-wise. You get the kids there, we all stand there with New York Seltzer, okay, fine. Nobody's getting paid. Nobody was there for, endorsements. But they were supplying the place and the party, and we had the New York Seltzer, and everyone was happy. So he had nothing to do with that. At the time, he had a girlfriend. And then after that, he dated another woman. And then he had a child, Alfie. He's had girlfriends and women in his life the whole way. There's been not one other person from that time frame who has stepped forward and said, he did this to me. This is what happened. Nobody.
Just because no other person said it didn't mean that it didn't happen to Corey Haim. Like, I'm sorry. I don't trust this dude's word, man.
Later, J. Stevie-O.
Later, Stevie-O.
Quote the Raven, nevermore.
That's right.
Hi, baby. That's a does.
Because it didn't happen to begin with. It's BS, as they say.
Right.
So there's the backstory on Alfie. You go to Charlie Sheen, has been accused.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
See.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I mean, I've seen things with Demi Moore where she was kissing a 12-year-old, making out with one. So I know she's into that stuff. You see a bunch of women in Hollywood do that to Justin Bieber. Charlie Sheen was a mess in the 80s, so...
Whoa. Some issues.
You never know what people are willing to do for power and fame and money.
Yeah. This... Oh, my God.
I know, right?
No.
Of doing something with
Yes.
I know for as close of a fact as humanly possible. I mean, I knew Corey Haim since 85. There was a time, early 90s, 93, 94, and he was one of those, I just knew something was wrong. We lived in the same apartment building together for a year. We hung out, lunches, dinners, what friends do. Okay.
Right.
And I was at his place one day, and I said, dude,
if you're not interested,
I know you better than this. You're not your normal cheery, laughing, joking. No, I'm
we
okay.
don't mind that.
Come on.
Cool.
It took me about 10 minutes, and then finally he said, okay, this is what happened.
Yeah, it looks sick.
And he told me what happened with him and a man named Dominic Braja, who was a radio guy and a small-time actor, whatever.
You beat Jared Leto.
Deceased now, but back then he was
I
old.
did it better than you already.
And I said,
he's my
how many
Mr.
times did this happen? He said, once. I said, did anything else happen? No. Are you sure? No, nothing else happened. It's the only thing. Okay. Now I have to take him at his word. Why would he lie to me? Other people are saying other things. Well, you don't know what was the pre-story or the backstory to that. Were they doing drugs? Was it not a good day? Was he just trying to impress somebody? I don't know.
You got.
Right.
But I can tell you, this is what the man told me.
Now,
and he wasn't 15. He was in his 20s,
Right, when he finally told you about this story about Dominic Braja. If I'm correct, that there was movies that Dominic was still in, right? Like he was still doing bit parts in certain movies and so on and so forth. So it's like, if this person had physically assaulted you, I mean, the question I would have is, if this person physically assaulted you, why would he still get bit parts in certain things later on in life?
After whatever happened between Dominic and Corey Haim went down. That was the last that they hung out. Okay. So there was no more hanging out. Now you go several years later, and Corey Feldman is putting together a movie called Busted. And it's a cop movie, it's a comedy, whatever.
Right.
And Feldman's going to be in it because, you know, when they do things together, they make more money that way. That's just how that goes. Abbott and Costello made money as a team, but Abbott single and Lou Costello singly didn't make it. This is how this was. So it's the team of Corey and Corey. And Feldman is producer, he's directing, and he knows what happened with Dominic and Haim.
I tried.
And he hires Dominic Braja to do a character role in the movie. And he has to be in one scene, two scenes, I don't know, I've never seen the film, but I know they were on the set at the same time together.
Right.
Feldman did that to Haim. Why would he do that? Why would he ever hire Dominic ever again, other for the fact that Feldman is the one who introduced Dominic to Haim, and they were friends previous to and after. He was friends with him all the way through until Dominic's passing, from what I understand.
So you're trying to say maybe that... Are you saying either Feldman already knew but yet still casted Dominic Braja in the movie, or did he not know and he's...
No, he knew.
Okay.
No, he knew.
That's some messed up stuff.
Feldman was jealous of Haim almost from the beginning because Haim had a really good relationship with his parents. His father and mother had a good relationship, but Feldman did not. From the ages of 10 to 15, he lived with his mother. Then he lived with his father. He didn't have those loving, bonding relationships with them. His mother had plenty of issues. The father, a businessman. So there was always jealousy there. Haim is blonde. Haim is more handsome, attractive, whatever you want to say, kid than Feldman.
Had more of the leading man qualities, I guess, feature.
So Corey Feldman was always jealous of Corey Haim because he's prettier?
Yeah, I think that might be a deal. That's pretty weird. Why would you...
He has been profiting off his death, though.
Looks that way. He got money for this show. Plus, now that Haim passed, he had a lot of stuff come to him because of that. Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
He should give the money he's made from stuff like that to charity. He should.
Yeah, true.
Anti-suicide, anti-S-word charity.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Needless to say, you know, Charlie Sheen was mentioned, and that's false.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Doesn't make sense. It's not logical.
Right.
That he goes on to the set of Lucas.
That's right.
Why is it not logical if Charlie did something? Why is that not logical?
Yeah.
Like...
19. Corey Haim is 13. He's got a girlfriend at home. He's hooking up with extras and people and, you know, women on the set. He's
Charlie
got a monster crush on Terry Green.
Right.
Who's the other star of the film. Didn't do anything with her, but he's got a monster crush on her. So with all of that, so he's, you know, he's going to fiddle with a 13-year-old boy. His father's in show business, uncle's in show business, brother's in show business. He's one of the top 20 stars in Hollywood at this point, you know, or 25, whatever it is. Why would he jeopardize all of that to do it in between two trailers outside where one of the 80 people who work on the set could walk by?
Yeah.
This is the story that was told.
Probably because he was getting away with it and you guys were turning your head and you deny it for other actors as well.
Yeah.
You know? Anyway.
It makes no sense. Weird. None of it's logical.
Yeah.
Right.
You know.
Weird.
You know, since then, I mean, we understand the last 10, 12 years, Charlie, you know, this and that, up, down, the tiger blood and whatever.
Right.
But this, he was 19. This is before all of that.
Yeah, before all that stuff. Before cocaine. Before copious amounts of cocaine.
I understand your critics, though, because so many women have come forward and told their stories without any security team.
Yeah, so he said the first person he had to eliminate of negative stuff or people in his life, and that was Corey Feldman was the first person that had to go. Because Corey Feldman was not his friend. Corey Feldman, he even admits in his book, he calls Tony Burnham. You know who Tony Burnham was? Dominic Brascia, who's now deceased, so no justice, nothing. And even when the dude's deceased is when Feldman finally come out and said it, but he said it was consensual. When it was obviously not. It's not consensual when you're under 18. Haim had no way he could have said yes. Let's continue.
Without any legal
those women
defense in
place. Guarantee that Charlie Sheen.
I didn't get paid off.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
See, so that's what Feldman wants. He feels like he got abused in Hollywood, and then when he saw in 2016 that Me Too movement, because he tried to hijack it and call it Kids Too. That's what he's trying to say, because he wants compensation for being molested in Hollywood. He wants compensation as an adult.
Took a deal to keep their mouths shut. They took a deal to go along with these forward advances so that they could help their careers. We never had that.
I don't think you're characterizing what they did.
I don't know about that. He's like, you want to be in a movie, and then he slept with them, and whether they said no or yes, obviously you weren't going to get work if you didn't. So there's that power play. So like, you know, that's when it's really like there's that power. You can't never get a job if you said something about it. And
yeah, exactly. What the hell was this shit about?
Megan's smelly there. All right.
Ugh.
Yowzers.
She's annoying.
Yeah.
Maybe Feldman does a lot of projecting.
Correctly at all, with respect. I think they took a deal because they felt helpless. They didn't know what to do, and this is the only measure of justice they felt they could get.
I understand, but I wasn't awarded that opportunity. Neither was my partner. We never were given an opportunity to possibly get an upside for our victimization. We were
right now, the upside is protecting other little boys right now.
I want to say something.
Jump in, Judy.
I want everybody to remember that my son...
And it brings up another good point. Feldman, everyone he kept leading up, and he would never say that. He says, biggest problem in Hollywood is and always will be pedophilia, right?
This channel is not
from that time, what was that, 2011? He said that, I believe it was 2011. From that time, he has not given any names all the way until almost 10 freaking years later in 2020. Even then, it was Marty Weiss, who was already convicted. It was John Grissom, who was his dad's assistant. And then he also never working or not working in Hollywood, and might even be a convicted pedophile. And also, he mentioned Dominic Brascia, who's dead. Then he also mentioned, Alfie. None of them worked in Hollywood. So he made it like, oh, big Hollywood mogul. Who, Charlie Sheen? Who? No, he was not. And what's this thing about Charlie Sheen? I feel like there was something like he wanted to be like Charlie Sheen's friend, and he said no. I don't know what that thing is. And then Manson, he got in on Manson thing. He was like, yeah, he sabotaged my angelic to the core tour.
Manson's
somebody asked me, am I gonna fight Marilyn Manson? You think that would be a fight? He's too much of a pussy to stand in my face.
Get in shape first.
Yeah, he's a big fat belly drinking, bald and ugly man. I don't think he's gonna go very far in a fight with me. I'd run circles around him. He would be like, oh, I can't see through my contacts. Yeah, no.
Okay, holy crap.
Pretty arrogant.
But Manson's got rage, and you can't you can't like diffuse someone who's raging.
Hey, Corey, do you think you got more mental and physical scars than Brian Warner, aka Marilyn Manson? I don't think you do at all. Okay. Manson was barred by his grandfather in a basement. His grandfather. And he would turn on trains in the basement. That's how he would get him to go down there with him. Oh, come see the trains with me. And he'd close the door and lock it. And he'd go down with Brian with the trains on so no one hears anything. And And we know what happened from there. Okay, you guys want to judge Marilyn Manson? Go ahead, but he's gone through shit.
He has. Everyone in Hollywood has gone through shit because they are abused, very abused people. Very abused.
Yeah.
So, like, Corey Feldman's a victim. Corey Haim's a victim. Like, all the kid stars are victims of this stuff.
They are.
You know, Britney Spears definitely a victim.
Yeah.
She was sexualized and she was a little girl.
Look at what they did to Drew. A little girl.
Yeah, Drew. They sexualized
baby
Drew.
girl. You look at her.
She was 14 and she was making these movies where she was like taking advantage of older men because that makes sense that the older man will be taken advantage of, not the girl being taken advantage of. It's the one with more experience. That's the dude that gets taken advantage of. And they did that to Jodie Foster
with the Taxi Driver movie.
Yep, they did.
Yeah. Wrong. Very gross.
That wouldn't work very well. He's up. But anyway, I actually almost did kick his ass once in a bathroom at a Roger Waters concert, but I felt bad for him because he was pathetic, and I don't like beating up weak-minded individuals. You know, it's not my thing. But if he would have thrown a punch like he said he was going to, I definitely would have knocked him out, even with his stilts on. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that.
What the fuck?
He was one of those people that if you look back at every single interview he's ever had since he's...
Oh, look at me, I'm a big tough guy talking about putting violence on people. Dude, you should be repentant of that shit instead of proud of yourself. That you lost self-control. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, Jay Stevio, one of the featured individuals on this whole stream thing is Marilyn Manson, but you've been talking about Charlie, but yeah, this is Marilyn Manson. Brian Warner is his real name.
He started this business at 13 and a half. He told the whole world everything. He never hid anything. So he went on national TV on the reality show, and he actually exposed his own abuser, which was Corey Feldman's friend, Dominic Brasha. He exposed his own abuser without asking
for a penny.
He didn't say, I want $10 million to make a movie to expose my abuser. So even after he did that, even I went on Dr. Oz and exposed the same guy. Dominic Brasha is one person that I know
and
that
he
my
bleeped
son
it out.
Talked about.
And if you watch this, I have watched it, he bleeps out the name. Dr. Oz bleeps out the actual person's name.
So what do you think about these allegations that he was raped when he was age 13?
I know what's going on out there with what everybody is saying, and I can tell you as a mother that I haven't seen one change in character. I would have known if anything was wrong. My kid had nothing. He was like transparent. He never hid anything. He was Corey. It's out of character. That's number one. When my son was 13, he's not going to go and ask Charlie Sheen to go and sleep with him. I have to tell you that this guy is the guy that abused my son.
2017. Maybe that was before Dominic Brasha died. I don't know why.
Wow, they did bleep the name out. Dr. Oz is protected. But see, Dr. Oz, he went to this, like, Nazi exhibit or something. Like, took pictures in front of it. It's bizarre.
Why didn't they block out Charlie Sheen? Why didn't they block out John Grisham? Why?
Yeah.
And also, John Grisham is not the author of books. Not that guy. Some just dude with the same damn name.
There are no more abusers out there. I want people to understand that. There was one guy, my son really surprised them and shocked them on the reality show, saying, you introduced me to your used me, and you were friends with him before, and you continued being his friend afterwards, knowing what he did to me. Well, when my son passed away and Corey Feldman was ready to write his book, he told me on the phone that it's payback time.
I'm on board presents choreography.
Oh my God. Dude. After Corey Haim died, Corey Feldman called up Corey Haim's mom and said it's payback time.
Oh, really?
What the fuck?
That's weird.
Like, literally, what the fuck? Thank you, Eileen.
That's weird.
Oh my God. This is so dark.
Weird, man.
Like, what the hell is wrong with you, Corey Feldman?
This is Hollywood satanic ritual abuse.
This is so weird.
Written and read by Corey Feldman.
Oh my.
Whoa, Nate. Whoa.
Okay.
Woo!
I know, right?
We could go for a little hot up in here. That's his life.
I mean, do these girls really... That's Sean Astin.
They look like Victoria's Secret models, man.
But that's Sean Astin.
It is. That is frickin' Samwise Gamgee.
But do they really spend all day long in their underoos?
Look, as a totally zero hetero male, I mean, God, I can't hate on that at all. There's no way I can. And if he's not taking advantage of them, I don't see anything wrong with it.
There you go.
That's it. If he is, nah, not a good man.
Exactly. What the shit? Oh no, he's doing Michael again. Corey!
Yeah, no.
Does he like just take advantage of people who died and just market off their names?
I really hope that he does see this because we want to help him.
Yeah, but it's like he's marketing off dead people.
Like Diddy.
Yeah.
With Biggie.
Dude, it's creepy.
Yeah.
It is creepy.
I was digging that music though.
I guess so.
It's got a vibe.
See, the dancers actually know how to dance. He's just doing his own thing, I guess.
He's being Michael or trying and it's not working.
That sounds delicious, Borg.
What's that? Just hope Miss Giant Eagle.
He was supposed to be at the dentist. Hey, dog, I got a problem with this tooth, man. He said when we spoke on the phone that Monday afternoon. It fell out again. Man, as soon as they can get an appointment is a week and a half away.
Working for tips, no tips.
He was plagued by problems with his teeth. Decades of drug abuse.
Yes, if you would like to donate some tips to us, we really would appreciate it.
But
the links are down there.
which is why I had
The links
started
are down
sending
there.
my personal dentist.
Oh God, dude, is he immediately opening shitting on him?
Bagging on Vance. Bagging on Haim out of the gates, dude.
Oh my, what is that?
Immediately talks crap on Haim. Didn't even know him, and he already didn't like him before he ever met him because
Larry King line.
he was losing roles to him. See, right here it says with Larry King, it says,
Larry.
question from someone in Virginia. Any roles
John
you
sucking
turn
sound.
down, you...
He's a narcissist.
Corey Feldman?
Yeah, he's a malicious, malignant narcissist.
Uh-oh, you're getting an indictment from the Queen Shanny here, Corey.
I'm starting to look at what he actually said about Corey Haim before he died.
Right.
And then after he died, it was like, ooh.
This is a narcissist.
You know?
Taking advantage of someone.
Think about it. LaToya Jackson said whenever Corey Feldman came near him, Michael Jackson's like, oh no, not him.
If Michael felt that way, there's a reason.
Yeah.
Report card's looking pretty bad, Corey. Worse than a C for Corey. That's looking worse than a C.
And what does he do after Michael dies? He starts profiting off him.
Oh, man.
A little revenge. You rejected me, so...
Is he taken from the playbook of Diddy? I mean...
He might be. He probably's been at Diddy parties.
Puffy.
I mean, it's Corey.
Puffy Combs.
Exactly.
That's the Puffy dance, I think, pretty much.
The Puffy dance?
The Puffy dance.
I had a Puffy dance last night.
Oh my. We could talk about that. But this isn't the appropriate platform.
No.
We would give intricate details in the right place, you know?
Wish you
Certain
accepted, and any
positions,
roles you really, really wanted that went to somebody else. Feldman says, I think we both have those. And then it says...
I mean, he did call back his mom and said, payback. So he blames Corey Haim for losing roles in movies.
Because he was cuter than him.
Yeah.
He feels.
Yeah. And then he's like, okay,
Corey,
he took my money, so...
Corey, that's the actions of a little child, a jealous child. Why would you do that? You have your own talent. Why you carry about Corey Haim's talent when you got your own? You're good too, Corey Feldman. What's the deal?
Yeah, exactly.
I stole some by accident. I'm sorry. I didn't want to come up, and Nick King says so it was personal. Feldman said yes, very personal, and Haim says it still is, Larry. Feldman is someone who likes to hold a grudge. So the only thing I can think of, he keeps saying that Haim was coming up for his roles. I think so. I don't know. Haim says that they were eating lunch and he was trying out for River Phoenix's role in Stand By Me. And Rob Reiner said, no, I think you would be better Lucas in this movie Lucas. So that's what happened. He got that role, and I guess
Corey Feldman.
Somebody take out River Phoenix because he was the best looking.
Well, you remember
he was the best looking of all of them.
Yeah, he's
River.
So he's jealous of people more successful and better looking.
Handsome, more handsome. I think so.
It's starting to look like that as we investigate this.
Your tits look incredible.
Thank you.
I see why they wanted the zoomed on this. They did. They wanted that.
You get first person perspective, though.
Oh, yeah. With my face in it. That's
Feldman says he was trying out for Lucas and was hoping it'd be his breakout role, and he didn't get it. And then, so again, they both tried out for the part of Les in License to Drive, and again, Haim got it. So that's why they didn't pick him, or that's why Feldman didn't get it. So it was two roles, you know what I mean? Right there. So here starts their relationship already. Didn't even meet him and he didn't like him. Because he was the other Corey.
We were both up for Les, and they came to me at a certain point and said, you know what? We're not going to give you the part of Les. were thinking about giving it to Corey Haim. And I was like, that, you know? Haim had snatched the lead. I mean, I'm tired of this little bitch coming in and taking all my roles. It was not like, hey, here we go.
Like
again,
to keep my head JCVO, both of them. This one and that.
He's hanging out with Charlie Sheen here for, you know, Dominic was your friend for a long time, right? I wish I knew Kennison like you did. He was one of the greats, so I wish he was still here with us. Did you have any run-in with Sheen hanging out with Sam? They're friends too, weren't they? He said they were friends, but no, we never ran into each other. Wow, what a liar. And look at the Sam Kinison sticker right there in his pocket. Again, just proving more of how Feldman's a liar. That's more what this... He's a complete... You can't take nothing he says.
Musically are extremely sophisticated, way beyond me. So no, there's a lot of stuff. You seem like a very sophisticated music person. I'm not. You know, the most sophisticated you get from me is like Scandinavian black metal knowledge, maybe. You know,
now, Lucifer, that wasn't very nice.
Which I have very little of, but
you get a 30-minute timeout, sir. Be nice, Lucifer. Be a good boy.
Sophisticated tastes.
Exactly.
All right.
He's a complete liar.
He's trying to dress like Dick Tracy there, man.
Okay, here he is. And this is a weird interview.
Yeah.
I watched this interview and I didn't watch the whole thing to get to this because Feldman is just such a he's such an unlikable person when you really understand what's under a facade. He is pretending to talk like Michael. So anyway, let me tell you guys. Like he's all like weird. I know I didn't sound like Michael Jackson. I'm not trying to sound like Michael. I'm trying to sound like Corey Feldman. Trying to sound like Michael Jackson. I'm a dude playing a dude who's pretending to be another dude.
Promoting my new album.
All right, that wasn't horrible.
It's been very emotional. It's been a roller coaster because there's a lot of adversity. There's a lot of people.
Too bad he can't do that on stage.
Yeah, he can't.
Maybe they purposely made it sound, you know, with one of those voice modulator thingies. So it did sound like it. I don't know.
Maybe.
People trying to silence me right now because they don't want me to speak the truth. But it's out there. So I called them up and I said, I'm coming to town. Personal. They took my girlfriend.
We're doing
a immigration. They separated us. I'm here alone without my angels. Yeah. I got nobody. And
okay, now this is
yes.
Dominic Brascia. And Dominic Brascia, here we go. I'm just trying to vindicate him. Here we go. Your like dude, your best friend, who is
finished telling my story, revealed that Dominic was in fact my best friend.
Dominic Brascia.
Raped me. What'd you do? You knew about it. Besides being his
best friend.
What'd you do? All is what you did, man.
No, he shouldn't have been in that situation in the first place. All I'm trying to do is vindicate him.
Ugh. Like he's still talking about it. Because he's making money off it.
Man, he monetized an essay
attack for 2 years.
And because Corey Haim asked.
Yeah.
Wow. Now we're having a different discussion, Corey.
Yeah.
There's a whole different discussion starting to happen now. Because you're looking like dog shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Profiteering on death.
All I'm trying to do is vindicate him. Every time I had seen Tony Burnham at one of
Dominic Brascia
at one of Ralphie's parties, he would be on and on about Corey, about how good looking he was, and how much he wanted to meet him. At that moment, I wasn't thinking about the fact that Tony was an adult and Haim was a minor. I was thinking that I would do just about anything to get Haim to shut up and to stop him from hitting on me.
Yeah, and
no, but hold on. Okay, so it's a molester, but we're not.
Haim was more than likely this is a consensual thing with Dominic.
It was consensual, but he was still a child.
Right, and Dominic is like 35.
Right.
Dominic is like 35.
Right.
Well, it comes up and pops up here, and it says apparently Dominic was not 35, but who really gives a crap? He's 29. I mean, he's still well over almost half Haim's age, so really doesn't matter how many years are off. I don't care. It doesn't make it any less, a crime.
Wow.
You were one of the first people that I had ever emancipated at 15.
Yeah.
I'll have to continue staying at
Dominic
since he seemed like a responsible guardian, at least in the eyes of the court. And by the time I arrived at the courthouse on the day of the hearing, I had my regular cast of crazies in tow.
John Grissom and Dominic
were there.
And I heard you name names.
Originally, I did,
and then your book publisher took the names out. It's because of the statute of limitations.
Well, it's legality. Yeah. See, everybody wants to put the blame on me. Why aren't you putting the names out there? Why are you protecting them? I'm not protecting nobody. You guys need to know what's up.
How old were you?
Well, I do believe that statement that they would take these names out purposely.
Yeah.
To avoid lawsuits because of the limitations thing. I understand that.
Yeah.
But what it is it's like, well, is he part of being the cover-up, or was he told not to do this stuff? Was he threatened? Was he coerced? I
think we see his character.
Yeah.
So
had to make a video on essay, or a book on essay and profit off it, and then protect the essayers while making profit. I wouldn't even do the book then. What's the point of the book?
Well, thank you, Who. If anybody would like to help us.
Oh, God.
Our links are down here.
Is looking for information.
I don't care. They just said, if you want to donate.
If you would like to donate.
Right down here.
It's right there on the screen. There is no GoFundMe for me. I don't know what you're getting at.
No, there's not.
But I'm going to time you out. Next time, don't come to this channel asking such personal questions. That is nobody's business but mine. Thank you.
Here you go.
That was weird. Ugh.
They dope you up, get you high or drunk, and then have their way with you.
That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. Hey.
Basically, it goes into saying, like I said, please go watch that Liar Liar video. It's in the description if you have not. Then come back. Basically, Feldman...
Thank you, woman Lorian. It was an obvious pry for information. That's why I didn't say anything. It's always I come out with this random information, then ask personal questions about me, and then assume things that I'm not even doing. I know what they're trying to peg on me. It's really stupid. It's these reaction channels trying to profit off what Boogie 6'8" whatever ever did, and they're trying to say I'm the same way, and I'm not. They're dumb.
Drugged Haim so that Dominic could have his way with him. Disgusting. He pimped out his own friend. This guy says that. I don't know who he is, and you look him up. So anyway, in here, you're going to see the rest of this. I think it's just the type of people that Feldman surrounds himself with. Like Hugh Hefner showed up on A Surreal Life when he got married.
He hung out with him? Oh, yeah, he was in one of his movies.
Manson and him hang out. Yeah.
Yeah.
The real life Mario. He looks the most like Mario to me.
Well, that man sure got a lot of mushrooms and coins for being the real life Mario. He definitely knew his way around the plumbing, I'll say that. The real life Mario.
That's a lot of pussy.
Hi, Jesse. You were going down this rabbit hole the other night? That's interesting. See? Great minds think alike.
To Susie on there, and he also hung out, like, he just idolizes, like, Charlie Sheen with his goddesses and Feldman with his angels, and then there's, you know, Michael Jackson, how he dresses and acts like him, and then he hangs out with Ron.
You know what? He's copying from Charlie Sheen with the angels.
Charlie's Angels, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Well,
just to get to Charlie.
Their faces are sort of...
Is he that much of a malignant narcissist that he'd do that?
I think so.
That's so weird. That's some G-Man shit.
He's extremely ego-driven and image.
Hi, Sydney. How are you?
That's how he's seeming to me. And I didn't know that about Corey Feldman.
I'm beginning to see it.
Yeah, me too.
More and more.
Yeah.
Holy shite.
It's pretty wild.
And Jeremy all the time, and also he was friends with John Grisham was one of his friends. He's in one of his music videos. So was Alfie.
I understand. Yeah. Okay.
And then,
right.
You know, what's his name? Dominic Brascia was his friend. He just surrounds himself with some of the creepiest and grossest people.
Back in that time, that was the thing to do, was go out and rape people, right?
Oh my God.
Go out and rape people,
Hi,
right?
Sydney.
That's Dominic Brascia, and he's in the movie. A lot of horror fans know him because he's in...
Oh, he's the dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that... Okay, wait. It's a Jason movie.
Yeah.
It was the stupid one. It was the stupidest of all of them, I think.
It's a pretty bad one.
It was Jason 4?
Maybe.
I think it might be 4.
Possibly. Yeah. They blend for me because they're all shit.
Didn't he die by exploding or something?
They feed him too much or something and he exploded. I can't remember.
I mean...
I can't remember. It's
been a long time since I've watched this one.
It's not very good. Most of them aren't.
I think it's 4. Because it's it's the one after Corey did the die moment.
Right.
Yeah, it's 4.
I think you're right.
Because Corey's in this movie too.
Yes, he is. Later, right? Like almost towards the end?
Yes, he's like in a mental ward because he took the spirit of Jason in him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly.
My favorite Jasons are Jason Goes to Hell and Friday the 13th Part 8. Jason Takes Manhattan.
Yeah, that one's great.
Those are my 2 favorite Jason movies.
There you go.
The others are, man, not good.
Sargon of Akkad said some nice things about us. Well, thank you, Sargon.
All right.
Yes, King, you rock it.
Revelation News was subbed to Sargon of Akkad.
Yes.
I like the content.
Thank you, Sargon.
Thank you. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you.
Freddy vs. Jason's your favorite? Mine too.
Is it? No, oh my God, Shannon.
I love Freddy. I can't help it.
But where's your taste in movies? You have good taste in movies.
Well, you gotta understand, I have this huge, beautiful, magical crush on Jason Mewes. He is my clique commander, by the way. He said it out of his own mouth.
But wait a minute.
And
what, he's in Freddy vs. Jason?
No, there's a character that is just like him in the movie.
Man, she's in love with you, Muse. Like, if you want it, you could take it, probably, man.
Oh, don't say that.
No, I see.
No, I love my Jason. I love my Jason Williams.
Just a replacement Joker.
You're cute.
Why can't I be the original?
Yes.
In that Friday the 13th movie, Which case, so is Feldman. Feldman's in it when he's like, dang, how old was he? Was like 12 or
yeah, he was
13.
like 12.
He was around that age. And Dominic Brascia is in one of those movies where he's a kid.
I like that Jason movie when Tommy's grown up. I know it's not Feldman.
Okay.
But it's he gets like Tommy gets thrown in jail, and the blonde chick is like all hidden on him.
Yeah. And she's the cop's daughter.
Yeah.
That's not a bad one.
No, that's not a bad Jason movie.
That's an okay one, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely watchable.
Totally.
Yeah.
So you think something with Feldman? See, I think when Feldman act like Haim was always hitting on him, I think he really meant Dominic Brascia, and really he wanted to get Dominic Brascia off of hitting on him for whatever reason. He was still friends with him. I don't understand. He was trying to get him. Oh, like, here's Haim for you, buddy. So here you go.
But the problem with these guys is that they
fed him to Dominic.
He fed him to Dominic, so Corey Haim didn't have to be sexually harassed by him anymore.
Oh my word. Okay, now
that's just evil, Feldman.
We're seeing character.
Yeah.
But wait. Can we trust these stories are true from this reactionary individual with the AI avatar?
I don't know.
See? Because this is done to us, like fiction.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. But she does give receipts, too.
Kinda. She does dossiers on people.
Yeah.
So she's a dossier individual.
To drug people and do these crimes.
He would say, listen, the stuff in the glasses with the little print on your ass, those are water.
He'd give the kids Everclear? Holy shit.
Excuse me? You get 2 thumbnail size cups, they're done.
They're not going to wake up.
Alcohol
They could do anything to them.
Alcohol poisoning.
And you never know what kind of other things he could slip in that.
This is the most deviance. Okay? These are Crowleyites. They love to destroy innocence.
It's crazy.
This is real satanic stuff.
Oh, they won't. I have plenty of room. Thank you for the concern.
And I'm like, well, why are you giving us water? She goes, no, this is, most of it, we're going to drink water. Everybody else is going to drink Everclear. And I said, but that's manipulative. And he's like, well,
Dan, I'm not a huge ICP fan, although I know plenty of people or my friends are, so I know their music. I don't hate them. I'm just not a huge fan or nothing. I mean, their gatherings look like a mixture of all kinds of weird people from Walmart or something. But I mean, I wouldn't say I would go.
ICP.
But I'm an Eminem fan too, and if I wore a shirt, I would have said I would.
Yes.
Juggalo Squad. Juggalo Squad. Fuck me, yeah.
I would wear an Eminem shirt there, which would probably get beat up. How freaking tiny Feldman looks compared to that.
They're great.
And he thought he was going to beat up Haim. Seriously, bro.
Like Ron Jeremy.
Shaggy, too dope.
He does come to my party.
Oh, damn. It's the Ron Jeremy party.
Ron Jeremy.
He's like, huh?
Yeah, he's like, huh?
What?
Could somebody buy me a fucking pizza?
It's amazing.
I mean, the pussy's good, but could I get a pizza?
He's banned.
Straight lie.
He's banned.
The 25th Annual Youth Artist Awards, and he comes out and he thanks Marty Weiss, the guy that molested him supposedly, or Haim, or whoever. I don't know if he did or not. And this is the thing that gets me about it, is Feldman acts like he just put that out there, that Marty Weiss, nobody knew. If you had never seen the documentary In Open Secret, which is a true documentary about sexual abuse in Hollywood, they put him out. There was a kid who was actually a client of Marty Weiss that recorded him. Like,
I'm
brave
sorry,
kid,
man.
dude.
These
Awesome.
guys,
Oh God!
my
they just,
God. No. You just know it.
Right?
You look at the picture and you know it.
You do.
What's happening? You know
why?
You just know what's happening.
Yeah, pretty much. It's really gross.
See, this is stuff Joker would just not... He would turn it off. Because he'd be like, we're just not going to talk about that.
No, it's...
I really don't want to be angry. See, pedophilia would even make Joker angry. It's the truth.
It's gross.
He ain't for that.
Like, I bet that kid had no idea what was about to happen to him.
No clue. And then a hand ends up somewhere. Oh.
Very true.
Just disgusting.
Ugh.
Kid, not Feldman. Feldman's not this type of person. This kid gets the props, not Feldman. This kid ruined his whole future. I mean, not ruined. I don't want to say it like that. He did what was right instead of worrying about his future and being famous and rich. He, basically caught a pedophile and he turned him in. He recorded, and had him talk, and then got charges on him. So no kid would be molested again. The kid did what was right. He deserves he deserves the recognition. Not Feldman. Feldman do nothing.
Hi,
He's
Krista.
protecting these people. He's disgusting
Krista?
leech. He's a leech.
He's a mine now, that's great.
The people that he surrounds himself just shows what a blood-sucking leech he is. And predator. Can't stand this dude. I really can't.
Hi. How y'all doing? Yeah. Good. Well, I would like to say thank you for having me here, first of all. I want to say thanks to Maureen Dragoni, who started this organization many years ago. I think I was there when she was actually writing the idea for the Youth in Film Award. No, I'm joking. I wasn't really there. And it's nice to know that after all these years, 25 years, that this still exists. And there's still a home for all the children actors. So thank you, and congratulations to Jenna and to Scott and to everybody up here. Some great performers, great talent up here, and thanks to Marty Weiss for helping organize it. And,
See?
thanks.
What a pig. Now, here is a special treat because I had to buy this.
He was on Wife Swap.
Yeah.
What self-respected man would swap wives?
Yeah. I'm in agreement with that.
Like, seriously. Like, okay.
No.
It's like you don't respect your partner's feelings and their jealousy.
Right.
Yeah.
They're trying... I think the way they try and portray this is you're a stronger couple if you could do that and come back together and be okay.
Yeah, that's why the divorce rate is so high, right?
There you go. You said it. There's no debating that.
And it started when all this sexual
promiscuity
type stuff happened. I know,
porn.
right?
That's why I am pro freedom, so pornography should exist. But the thing is, there's a
thank you, Skittle Kisses.
I love that name, Skittle Kisses.
I know.
That's so cute. I think of you when I think that name, Skittle Kisses.
That sounds yummy.
It's really cute name, like a rave girl,
Yeah. Right?
Anyway. Profound. This was something important.
Sorry. You lost your mind.
This is a problem with Wet Brain that's not gone yet. Like short term, I got a good thing to say, and then it's
gone.
It leaks out of my fucking cranium.
That sucks.
It don't matter. Let's go back to we're almost done, alright. I don't like sing something or something.
episode. So special, I had to praise it. Okay, and I cut out all of Tommy Davison. I feel like I'm saying it wrong.
And then they have a part 2. Do you want to finish this up with a part 2? It's only 12 minutes.
I'm loving being live, man. It's great. I'm having fun, so
okay.
Why not?
Plus, we need to make money for food.
Yeah, we need food, guys. We do. If somebody wants to send something, that was...
please send some food.
We
that
are
would be
at
wonderful.
the month is almost... My God, it's the 28th. How many days are in July? 30 days, have September, April, June, and November. Shit. There's 31.
There you go.
My mom taught me that. And I still remember it. Bipolar mania. Incoming. Corey's Angels, man. He's protecting the at-risk prostitutes.
Yep.
I'm with that. If he didn't take it.
Wait. Look at the rules. They are forbidden to eat meat, drink alcohol, or wear jeans.
Okay, wait. That's weird. If that's true.
They must work out to maintain their weight, and most importantly,
wait a minute.
They must be coachable, up to change, and willing to learn.
Is he a handler?
He sounds like a handler
of street women.
Yeah.
But wait, do we know these things are true? Go on.
Well, I have heard this before.
Okay.
So.
Legit then, I guess.
I know, right? Later, Libra.
Hello, it's Shayna. And welcome to Crime Me a River, my YouTube channel. We are going to be talking about Corey Feldman. Feldman. Well, let's start this crapola.
Shout out to the foreheads.
Okay, so after this, we're going to be talking about what it's like to join a cult. And you're getting a little bit of a glimpse right now. If an employer ever asks you to move in, no. You need boundaries. There has to be work time and then relax and non-work time. I'm not saying he's really running a cult, allegedly. Just my theory. Just some dumb, crazy stuff I thought of.
That he's running.
That many women happy.
There you go. The other women. One of them is going to get hurt feeling.
Why are they in their underwear like that?
Are you seeing what I'm seeing now?
Yeah.
Are you getting this? You know what I mean?
He's basically Diddy.
You could say that.
Yeah.
You could say that.
One of his ex-angels did an interview and exposed a ton of stuff. It's on YouTube. Oh, I should look at that.
We gotta do all the Corey now.
We gotta do all the Corey.
Yeah.
We gotta see what's going on with him.
We gotta dig it out, the root.
Yep.
That's definite.
I ain't saying any of this stuff is true, but...
What? That's the disclaimer always.
Yeah.
Like, this is like a research project or something.
It is.
We can't know exactly because we're not involved.
We're just seeing what's out there on the internet about said subject.
Whoa.
It's how you properly do an investigation. What time is Jason going on later? We're on now.
Yeah, we're on now. We have a schedule on Monday through Friday. We don't even do weekends, but we did this weekend because
we wanted to.
Everything launched and it's really good, so we want to do it for you.
There you go. We enjoy this. That's
fan
why.
Appreciation.
If you would like a fan appreciation, you see these little things whizzing about, you know, you could help donate this beautiful Creators of Us, and that would help us wonderfully.
Yeah. Gavin Kit Kats loves everyone.
He does. What the hell is with this picture? Anyway, let's just continue on.
He's having a moment.
Of course he's going on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Feed me and love me and take care of me and make everything all better. I love my angels.
Oh my.
I don't know what that's.
Oh, let's see. There you go with that weird, the whole weird outfit. I hope you come on and do better things. But that, yep, it's not. Evil.
Yeah, the Goonies did not. There was no a Goonies sequel. Well, there was technically this Goonies 2, but it's shitty. Like an actual sequel, not what they tried to do for Goonies 2.
Whatever the hell that was.
And then there's the fucking video game on Goonies.
Goonies 2 the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Films. It's probably what Corey Feldman watched.
Don't you want devoted followers?
Yeah.
Leave their families for you?
This isn't a project that we're working on with Teddy Bear. We're just doing this because we want to.
Yeah.
Stop looking into it. It's not that deep.
No.
Give their money to you, give their bodies to you, give up their lives for you, consider you God, and will kill for you.
I love you.
Whoa.
Oh!
Damn, just got sprayed out.
To become a cult leader? Since the death of God, there's been a vacancy open.
Oh, yeah.
You could fill that void. Here's how. Structure your cult like an onion with the most benign and helpful features on the outside and the most controlling, kooky, and evil parts at the secret inner core.
His was a sex cult.
Don't tell them who you really are. Lie. Leave out important information or distort information. Are you trying?
Now, what could Feldman have been? What could he be holding back there, buddy?
Definitely names.
I'm just trying to share something meaningful with you. Establish front groups.
We're a Bible study group.
We're a management course. We're a meditation center.
We're a world peace organization. We're a personal development center.
God, just be yourselves. You don't have to frickin' do everything for other people.
Her eyes, Jesus God.
I know.
That's accurate to a cult member. Whoa, whoa.
I'm a cult member. I'm just doing what I need to do because they tell me to do it. What?
Wow.
I love her stare. Yeah, we are a production management company.
We're a drug rehab center. Promise to fulfill their dreams.
Don't you want a world of unconditional love and brotherhood? We have the secrets to self-improvement.
Don't you want to join Hollywood? Don't you want to act?
You can join us something special. Join our elite mission to save the world.
We can teach you special powers. Personal power.
Psychic power.
Jesus.
Past life connection. Telekinesis.
Offer them something free and get them to feel obliged to give you something in return.
Well, we gave you that free dinner. The least you could do is come to our weekend intensive.
You can tell them time is running out and that they must make their decision now or it will be too late.
This is your only chance to make it. Don't blow it.
It's important to make this commitment now.
This is an issue of burning.
It's really weird how people can be so, like, sheep-herded.
Yeah, it's very easily.
And I've never gotten that because I'm not the person to, like, listen to that type of shit.
Well, it's interesting this is the topic because I think the next Joker movie is kind of that's what it's about.
Yeah.
They come together and then people lose it. They, like, love them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They mind control people into doing crazy shit, apparently. I don't think that's what the movie's kind of about. You know? People's minds are very, Who did that? No.
It's for 5 minutes.
Who did that?
I don't know who did that. Subscribers only.
We don't do that. Whatever moderator did that, we don't do that.
No, Teddy. No.
No, I love you, dude, but you could lose mod privileges for that.
Yeah, no.
That's it. Never do that again.
What do we put it back?
I don't know.
Oh,
I've never even seen that before. You have authority to take out bastards that aren't good. But you don't have the authority to turn on subscriber only mode. That's something that we would say to do.
How do you undo it?
He should know.
Oh, God. Is it in edit?
I don't know.
It might be. Got it. Anyone.
Don't stay. Okay, cool. You found it. Don't step on the feet of the host.
No, Teddy.
Don't do that.
Bad boys.
That's not good.
Bad boy, Teddy. That's okay.
It's all good shit happens, man.
He's just messing with people and having a good time.
That's fine, but still. You at least asked us that first.
But if you would like to subscribe, I would very much appreciate it.
That would be cool. If you want to, you can. You don't have to chat.
I'm sorry about that. I can't get no satisfaction, but 'tis life.
I can't get no. No. Hey.
I put it back. Don't worry about it, Teddy.
It's all good.
Urgency.
Don't give them time to think. Diminish doubting commiseration by separating your new recruits from each other. Surround them with happy true believers, so when in doubt, they will tend to do whatever.
See, this is what our trolls are. They're like a hate cult. And they put people in like little groups and they like divide them so they can have better control of their viewers.
I can't really. This is rough because it's like I just think we're in a movie theater. You're looking like this, and I just want to do naughty things.
Well, after this week, we're
gonna watch a movie or something, make out or something.
We can do that.
Yeah.
I love you.
Real dream girl. There it is again, Chubb.
I will take my lashings now. No lashings required, sir.
What's up, key lover?
What's up?
Shanny knows how to use her key. I'll tell you that. You do. Put out a window. Boom.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Well, Demon Slayer, I will choose and pick who I like and choose not to like. Thank you very much.
That's correct.
Everyone around them is doing and believe that is normal. Start with a prolonged period of love bombing. Surround them with unconditional love and attention. Your cult family should act friendly and interested. Get and hone their weak spots.
Tell us about yourself.
Take this personality test.
And then use this
And that's what they do to us, too. They always ask these weird, like, personality questions that are really personal. That's like...
Yeah.
Why would you ask that to a perfect stranger?
Well, you're busted right away with us because we know that's parasocial behavior and it's weird. So
that's true.
You're like Don immediately.
No, Teddy, you don't have to go in the corner.
No, you're fine.
You're fine.
You're fine, dude.
We love you.
Yeah.
It's okay. You're good boys.
Shit happens.
Yes.
Is this individual on the screen right now supposed to represent us as the potential cult member? I think it is. That's quite a representation of us.
I know, right?
I could be programmed. Like, seriously.
Ooh, Mere Beer wants to give Teddy a spanking.
All right. I asked Freddy Krueger about that.
To manipulate them. Gradually, over time, you'll begin to shape the recruit's behavior by granting or withholding this love and attention.
Now we see how they got that.
Bonded, slowly start making your demands upon them. The message.
They're like, oh, if we don't wear this, then Feldman's gonna love me as much as she loves her, or I'm not gonna be able to go blah blah blah. I don't even see him having it. Oh, I can't stay here. They're like, well, you don't get to stay in our room tonight. You gotta stay in your room, or who even knows? First off, you gotta like really like Feldman, so I would be out because I'd be like, ugh, can't even stand you. Get away from me, creep.
Nothing in this world has value unless it relates to the leader or the ultimate purpose.
Jesus, her eyes are controlled.
See, that's forehead right there.
What?
Nothing relates to us other than Shanny, for she is the way that we have to watch and spend the rest of our days of life. It's all Shanny.
These are the days of Shannon.
Little did Forehead knows I'm truly her cult leader.
True. Well, you're the boss. Just like. Can I say that? Can I say this? Just like Amber Lynn Reed is your boss. Just like Chantal Marie Foodie Beauty is your boss. The reactors. Shanny's your boss. They're your bosses.
That's right.
You should treat them well.
Take that.
You should treat your boss well. You got that?
Well, I don't feel like being a debate lord, Demon Slayer, so enjoy being a debate lord. I'm not going to play into that.
I know that name, Demon Slayer, definitely. I remember that.
Who is Forehead? Forehead is Forehead. You will know Forehead when you see Forehead.
Their behavior.
Come live with us.
Wear these clothes.
Eat this food. All you need is 2 hours sleep.
Whoa, wasn't it just like going to Feldman's house? That was like literally all the things that he did. Whoa, it's so crazy.
Prescribe a rigid schedule.
There it is. There's that shit.
We have a rigid schedule here.
This is better. I'm surprised the extra. Oh, there's
yes, do it, dude. Do it.
There you go.
That's Corey Feldman dancing, pretty much.
Yeah, because they were doing music until 12 a.m. Remember?
No,
so that's a lack of sleep. And and when the angels said, the ex-angels said that when they were all touring, they would have to be on a tiny little RV, and while Courtney and Corey were staying in motel rooms, they all had to stay in an RV with their dogs. They were pooping and peeing everywhere, and nobody was cleaning it up. And
I want to see more on
Terry Courtney would come in at like 3 o'clock in the morning and would be making smoothies and stuff like that for the next day, and that they couldn't get sleep and had to work around their schedule just to get sleep, and then they weren't allowed to have anyone carry their luggage and stuff, and that they had these skinny, frail chicks carrying in their own stuff and all this stuff. I don't even know. I have a copy of the contract thing. I'll post the pictures of it too.
He is still doing the angel thing.
If you can, restrict their eating habits to low protein food.
Maramoon, darn it.
Yeah, he still is doing the angel thing.
It's like his charity, right? It's a charity.
He says it's a charity.
He says
they still perform with him in his band.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
We don't know.
Bye, Demon Slayer. Hope you have a wonderful day.
Mm-hmm. He's out.
Control their thoughts.
Our ideology answers all questions to all problems.
Let our doctrine think for you.
Control their emotions. Induce guilt.
Well, her face came through for a second.
The United States dropped the atomic bomb
on Hiroshima. The host woman.
People are dying of starvation.
Is that
People are dying of starvation.
You are not living up to your potential.
You are not living up to your potential.
You cheated on that test.
And fear.
The enemy will electroshock you, torture you,
kill you, or carry you off to hell.
Control information.
I true
All right, we get the point, yeah.
Gee.
Jesus.
Whoa, my word, what is going on there? What's up, Brian Warner?
It's Chris when he met Marilyn Manson for the first time.
Amazing.
This looks just like him. He actually wore something similar like that on our first date. I'm not kidding you.
For real?
Yeah.
That's weird.
I know. I just thought he was like a nerdy kid.
Yeah.
When I first met him. You were saying bye to a nice lady in your chat? Well, you should say bye to everyone. That's the right thing to do.
Yeah, all right, later, whatever, go away. I know that. I know that name.
Corey Feldman. I did an interview with Corey Feldman a little while back, and he was stoked to be in your book, but then he was kind of scared because, did you turn on Corey Feldman? Because I know you're a great Corey Feldman fan, Marilyn Manson. What was the deal between you and Corey Feldman?
I think he was disappointed that some of the comments I made about him, but I felt that they were all in good spirits. I wasn't trying to be cruel to him.
Well,
but he was never the actor that Patrick Dempsey was. I find him to be my favorite 80s actor.
Aw, that's a cute picture of the two of them. Just sitting there.
Hanging out.
Yeah, Demon needs a hug.
With his life a mess, Corey turned to Hollywood.
The closest thing I remember to having as confidants or friends were directors and producers of commercials that would come to me and say, "Hey, you all right, kid? Why do you seem so unhappy? Why are you so miserable to be here?" And I'd be like, no, I'm happy to be here. Trust me, because if not, I'd be at home, and home is much worse.
Ah, jeez. You see how they turn the music off for Michael, though?
You get popped, man.
Yeah, they got hit by copyright and they muted everything.
So oh my God, Janice, that's a huge fucking compliment.
And I said, but I am. I look terrible. It's just...
Oh,
that's really...
I'm like Dita Von Teese.
Manson would do that, you know, and I don't think that's too much for... we can't touch tongues, I don't think, but... Janice is our resident jiggly girl.
That's right.
Disgusting. And he said, you're not disgusting. Don't...
Oh, you better believe they are. Skittle kisses.
They shut him off. It was Michael Jackson music.
They're probably playing Beat It in the background.
Yeah. Beat it, beat it, beat it.
Ba-dum-bunk. And black or white. Now black or white. We did the same thing. That's nuts. In the song.
No. Corey Feldman is the cult leader.
Yeah. He's... Well, it's Corey's Angels. He's the head. Yeah. Why? They muted it?
They did.
All of this. There we go.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Moist Station?
I feel like it was called.
Did it say Moist Station?
If this was him, you know, that did that to me, then this would be a different story because I would be out there up front, you know, doing something immediately to have this man given the what was due to him.
But the information that we got was that John Grissom was your assistant, and that when Michael started paying a lot of attention to you and you started spending time with Michael, that he got angry and jealous, basically, because you were hanging out with Michael and not with him. Did I hit a sore spot?
Did he hit a sore spot?
First of all, I knew Michael long before I knew John Grissom.
I just said I was essayed, and you say, did he hit a sore spot, and laughed? What the fuck kind of cop is that?
Weird. It's a Los Angeles cop, probably. Diddified, man. They said, folks, that the police protected Diddy, man.
Yep. They did.
LAPD helped him.
Yep.
Because he was a Fed.
Yep.
Diddy. Wild.
He knew how to protect himself. That's why he did it.
Yeah, he could do the freak-offs and crazy shit.
Yeah, and get away with it.
And pick up kids, like high school kids in other states, and bring them. That's wild shit, man. That's out there.
He's no different. He's a pimp.
Mm-hmm.
That's who Corey Feldman is. He's a pimp.
Pretty much.
And John Grissom was the guy who molested me. So, I don't know where he got the facts from, but, I mean, they're kind of messed up, but John Grissom, you know, was the guy who molested me, and I'm sure he probably was jealous of how much I respected Michael and how much I hung around Michael. And if in fact he may have thought anything was going on with Michael, I could imagine how a sick person like that would think, and would think that, you know.
How old were you
are a good view.
when that happened?
15.
I like the view. Shanny's tummy is really hungry.
You don't have to. We're not asking you to tell us about
You feel that too?
Did anything
Hunger
happen?
in the stomach, man.
What do you mean? No, I never pressed charges.
I know.
Did you ever report it?
No. But, I mean, I should have.
Yeah,
but
sugar's just going to make you more hungry.
I was so like those feelings you said. I was so scared, and I didn't know he was like my best friend, you know, and I didn't know how to. I mean, I couldn't even look at him in the eye the next day. You know, I would always have to pretend it didn't happen. I mean, that was my big thing, is I would pretend it didn't happen.
There's a lot of people trying to silence me right now because they don't want me to speak the truth, but it's out there.
What else could you do with those shoes? Shut the fuck up, kid. We're trying to do something. Ready!
What are we cooking tonight? Nothing.
We have no foods.
Yeah, we're out.
We really have no foods, folks.
No.
No foods. Unfortunately. So pray for us. His ex-angel. All right, here we go.
Meet Margot Lane.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
What a beautiful name, Margot Lane. Did you have breakfast? No.
No.
We haven't had anything to eat today.
No, we filled up on Chinese. We're running on the Chinese from last night. Margot Lane.
Okay, wait. 1 minute. Sorry.
Okay.
I gotta pause it to see what she wrote.
Oh yeah.
Margot Lane silent. My name is Margot Lane. I was a music director and back-end musician for spring and summer tour with the artist.
She's under an NDA.
Ah. I am well-trained, experienced touring musician hired by the artist to be the musical director because my musical expertise, and because he insisted on only having females in his band.
Whew.
I auditioned, hired, trained, and fired other young women as needed to ensure the band was kept at the highest level of professionalism for touring. This is the same stuff they did to the Pussycat Dolls.
This is the same thing?
Yeah, this is the same type of stuff. This is Corey Feldman's ex-angel.
So the women that they abused, they put under NDAs.
Yeah.
Man. Trump did that with Stormy.
Yeah, it's possible.
No, he did do that. He paid her hush money and he gave her an NDA.
It could be why he doesn't like men around, because he was abused by men. It could be that.
Maybe.
Yeah. He makes these girls sign NDAs. That's so gross. I worked with these women for almost 6 hours a day for 5 to 6 days a week. Any less, and was told by the artist, this is your life now. This is your job. Even though I never received a cent for any of it.
Wow.
What? It's slavery.
Wow.
It's slavery.
Very wild.
She's gorgeous.
If you're into that look, yeah, definitely.
I'm so sorry, honey.
Mess.
I and the other musicians have still not been paid for the work rendered, as stipulated in signed contracts. All while he raises thousands to lie and steal again from the next group of unsuspecting women.
All right. I think we're getting an idea now.
Yeah.
There's some taking advantage of situations.
Yeah, exactly, Quantum. When you need NDAs, it's because you're doing shady shit.
I think so.
Exactly.
Yeah.
NDAs should be illegal outside of very specific circumstances. I agree. I think it should only be courts that tell you to shut up about something.
Pretty much.
Not everyday citizens.
Right.
That poor woman. I am so sorry.
Sucks.
The artist is a known predator, begging and guilt-tripping for money in his crowd-funded campaign. Due to countless people and entities he still owes money to, none of which the artist has any intention to pay the band or crew with. Holy shit.
Wow.
He's like Trump.
Yeah. It's like the same tactics. Exploit someone, then put them under an NDA.
My health, safety, and mental peace of mind were constantly under attack while working for this artist. I and the other women on tour were demeaned, demoralized, placed under ridiculous rules that often compromised our health. He starved them.
Wow. Oh my God. This is starting to stink, honey, real bad.
Yes.
This is starting to smell extremely noxious.
Yeah. We were also wrongfully blamed for missing money, often spent or lost by the artist in a drugged out haze at strip clubs and other venues.
I believe that.
Yeah. He was trying to say that Corey Haim was the fuck up, but it was really him.
He's a narcissist. I think he'd do that.
Yep, that's what narcissists do. They blame you for the things they do.
Corey, I'm sorry. I was giving you benefit of the doubt, okay? But I'm scratching with my wife girl here, Shanny Wonderfulness. And you're stinking like a fucking turd right now.
Yeah, you are, buddy.
You're smelling like stepped in dog shit.
What you doing, buddy?
We could continue here.
Yep.
Is this an hour video with no audio?
I doubt that. I think it's just a... Yeah,
Okay.
she speaks.
Okay.
Sleep and food were only allowed around the artist's partying schedule.
That's abuse.
This partying included 4 to 5 choices of drugs, which were often slipped to unsuspected female victims by the artist.
He's Diddy.
In order for him to take advantage.
He's part of the Diddy thing.
He's part of the Diddy thing, yeah.
Now we got our answer. That's it. Okay.
He's part of the Diddy thing, dude.
Okay. Now we get
This is fucked, bros.
She gave the evidence.
Yeah.
She has no reason to lie.
No.
None.
None.
She's under an NDA and she wants people to know.
Yep.
We got the answers. This is investigative journalism, you know what I mean?
She talks here in a few. Okay, Misty, thank you.
Thank you. Play Misty for me. My grandpa's favorite song. One of them. Misty.
I feel so bad for this beautiful woman.
Yeah, this is just repulsively
And
bad.
they're so young, and he takes advantage of these young girls trying to make it in Hollywood. It's so gross.
But of course he would, you know?
Ugh, what a pig. You're a pig, Corey.
Pig. It's when the abused becomes the abuser.
Yeah.
That's the deal.
We were originally told roadies or venue loaders would load the equipment in and out of the venues, but at almost every stop on the tour, the venue loaders were dismissed, leaving the band to lift the heavy equipment after playing 2 to 3 hour shows and meet and greets at merch that often went 2 hours as well.
Wow.
So they were lifting their own stuff even though they were promised roadies.
And it's like he was deliberately exhausting the women.
Yes.
So that they would be run down and he could drug them and then what?
Yeah, take advantage.
Oh, gee. It's one of them again.
Mm-hmm.
Story doesn't change, folks. That's why I do this. So
yes,
I can
woman.
always be smiling. Go ahead.
Yes. You can be my new goth.
It's Oh, really?
Yeah.
We have a candidate?
Sure.
Oh.
Why not?
That's it.
Oh, God, I hate him now.
What a...
Yeah. After one show, I injured my back while loading heavy equipment out of a venue. What did he do next after that?
Said go home, no pay.
While I was in pain to this loading injury, the artist said, I have pain pills as I have everything.
Oh, wow. That's what we're going to do.
Oh, yeah. Drug them.
2.
Not take her to the hospital.
No. That's a little bit too much attention.
Pink is my favorite color.
Oh.
What's your favorite color?
Port wine. You know why.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
Shanny's is port wine.
Oh.
You look delicious.
I was then told to take it. To just take it and stop bitching and complaining. I felt pressure to take the 3 pills he gave me at that time.
That's the same testimony as the one accuser of Diddy?
Yep.
And Diddy's son? And Diddy's son? They said the same thing.
Yep.
Shut up and take it. This is the behavior of degenerate boys, not men.
Some women who are assaulted by the Way Demon tend to support women when they go through horrible abuse by men instead of crying and playing the victim. I'm a survivor, and I want other women to survive.
Me too. You don't let the scum
Sometimes
win.
you gotta be tough.
You don't let the scum win.
Amen.
That's a quote from the Rev Joker.
There you go.
Okay, somebody uses that definitely.
After taking the pain pills, I woke up numb, confused, and frightened 6 hours later as I stumbled around trying to regain my sight and Callie. They did that to Callie. They numbed
Cassie.
her. He gave her the Cassie.
Cassie, not Callie.
Cassie.
Yeah.
He gave her the Tussie.
Yeah, the same type, probably the same type of stuff.
Yeah. That sounds like Tussie.
Well, no, Tussie is the stuff they do the freak-offs with. It doesn't knock you out.
Well, she woke up numb and it had to be fentanyl. It had to be ketamine or fentanyl or something like that.
Yeah. Tussie is what they take at the freak-off. It's pink shit, and it's got ketamine and stuff that will keep you hard as a male, and make you feel what, horse tranquilizer. So a woman is in the point where it's like they don't know what's going on and they just want it really kind of. They feel like they want to have.
You never know that she went through this though.
Well, but I'm just saying it's chemically induced, and it's our word stuff. This is our stuff.
Yeah.
It is.
Sometimes, Dolores, being a bitch is all a woman has to hold on to. Amen.
Mm-hmm. Dolores Claiborne.
You gotta.
A dark movie.
It's true, though.
Yeah.
Every day we were screamed at and called inhumane for not caring for the artist's dogs. We were told, you're not doing your job, you're not a good friend, you're not a professional, and you're a tease. All for not giving in to the constant demands that we party with the artist.
Oh.
Ew.
Corey said, quote, they don't have to sleep with me. But yeah, if they don't, you treat them like shit. Right? Oh.
Yeah. It's so gross.
No.
She went through hell.
Horrible.
My costume undergarments disappeared many times. I was then told to wear nothing instead.
Sure. That's
not deliberate at all. Dude, he's a scumbag and a fucking half, man.
It's looking that way, definitely.
Ugh.
Controls their diet, controls
their money, everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
He just looks at women as subservient, just holes.
I mean, that's what it's looking like.
Ugh. Showers were denied for days, stating there's no time, even though hotels were booked. We were not allowed to go.
What?
He denied them to take a shower? They didn't even have control over their shower time.
No. Cult.
Ugh.
This is to the level of cult now.
Yeah, this is really gross.
Disgusting. Repugnant.
There were drug-fueled parties in expensive hotels, yet it was stated there's no money for accommodation for the crew.
Oh.
So bunk up.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Ah.
Oh, bunk up. Okay.
So...
This is so clear what it is.
This is exactly what Diddy was doing.
It's the same stuff. Identical. Diddy just did it with the rap industry people. He's doing it with women from the street, really.
Maybe.
Is taking advantage of vulnerable women. And professional women, because she's a professional. She was his dance coordinator for his shit. He's an exploiter. It's looking to me like a massive exploiter.
Exploits Michael. He exploits Corey Haim. He exploits his angels. And he acts like he's this hero. He certainly has a huge ego.
It's looking this way.
God. I'm joining the rest of my former band and crew to stop the mendacity and endless charade with a new campaign, Angels in Chains.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Angels in Chains.
Well, there you go. Just say it openly.
Yeah, they're trying to get slavery back in this country, I think. Obviously, it is happening.
It is and happening.
Any woman looking to partake and join are welcome. Join me and the many victims to put a stop to the endless selfish, cunning, and deceitful ways of raising money for himself and abuse of those who work with him. I'm here for you, sister.
And you got a guy here, too.
Margot Lane explicit.
All right, so everyone, you just got through watching the PowerPoint presentation of Margot Lane's, and here she is, actually live on Skype, recorded, but let's not split hairs here. Margot, I have your presentation up right now, so kind of wanted to go over doing the presentation on the side here, and then I have a bunch of questions for you to just spill and elaborate on everything that you couldn't say.
Like, Corey, how could you do that to such a beautiful woman? She's absolutely stunning, and you do that to her.
It doesn't matter that she's pretty or not.
Like I know, it's just...
How can he do shit like that, period? It's wrong. It's fucking wrong shit.
Like, we're people too.
On your presentation. So, as it starts out, you were his musical director and backing musician. What did you do entirely for him?
So I got hired to be his music director after he was looking for female musicians for his band that could play keyboards, and I got hired mainly for keyboards, and I am a multi-instrumentalist. I brought in a violinist and a guitar player as well, and was able to come in. I auditioned for him, and basically from then on out, I only agreed to do the gig if I was his music director, because I saw it as a career kind of opportunity to pursue more of the directing aspect of being in a touring band, and that's kind of the route I wanted to be in.
Okay, and it's not as if you had any trouble at this point. You were your career prior to this was, I'm assuming, going pretty well. You were pretty sated in everything that was going on. You're well trained, from what I understand.
Yeah, I've been out in Los Angeles for about, at that point, I've been out in Los Angeles for 8 years, and, I was a session musician. I got called in to do a lot of TV spots where I had to play on camera. I also text for Elton John and still do. And there was a number of other gigs where I'm a sideline musician. I get hired to do for different bands or different sessions, different recordings, things like that. So that's pretty much all I do as far as the performance aspect, and then I teach on the side. So music's pretty much all I do, and was really actually been very successful at it. So I didn't come off the streets and joined that group.
Gotcha. You auditioned, hired, trained, fired other young women as needed to ensure. By the way, how did you get the job?
I saw an ad at a hockey game, and I went and auditioned, and it was at his house, which I found a little bit odd at first, and went and auditioned, and nothing seemed kind of odd, except, you know, I didn't know up front, I guess, that all the...
Well, hello, Pete. How are you?
My name's Peter Steele. I'm the bassist and vocalist for Type O Negative. I'm sorry, I'm almost getting delirious.
You're tired?
I think I'm hitting a wall.
Shall we quit?
No, I'm good.
All right.
I'm all right, thank you.
All right.
I'm good. Sorry.
Rehearsals were going to be in his home, and everything was pretty much kind of tried to stay stationary as far as where he was. We were going to plan everything. So I didn't know that at first, but
oh God,
I got the gig basically by auditioning and playing a couple of his tunes, playing a couple of songs by Foreigner and Journey, things like that. Things that are kind of around the era that he was kind of going for his live performances. He had informed me over the phone.
So, as all these were basically in and around his house, you saw a lot of his living conditions, and especially on the tour, all of you being together. Describe as much as you can, as much as you want to, about the living conditions when you were just rehearsing for the tour and when you went out on tour.
I'm definitely an Elton John fan.
Sure. Well, he had what seemed and what was drafted.
He's a legend.
My favorite is I don't wanna go on with you like that. One more set of boots on your welcome mat.
Mine is I'm Still Standing.
Yeah, that's yours.
I'm still standing better than I ever did.
Yeah.
Looking like a real survivor.
Yeah.
Feeling like a little kid.
Yeah, that's your song though, because man, you've been knocked down a lot, but
I did.
You got back up.
The performance that made him knock his face out on the mic.
God.
The media as a mansion out here in Los Angeles, and it was rather a terrible example of living conditions, just rather disgusting on the inside. No upkeep, no real cleaning. There's not really any furniture. It's just kind of like a rehearsal room, and then there's not even like a kitchen or dining room table. It just was kind of just, there was the what was a pool table used as kind of like storage area, and then there was a lot of just miscellaneous things as far as his memorabilia, but it's not really a home so much as it so looked like they just moved in. And once I found out they had been there for about 4 to 5 years, I was a little bit concerned at the fact that there was animal feces and disgusting things in the dining room area, and that was kind of an offset from where we rehearsed, but it was still very disturbing, I guess the word would be.
Yeah, we're all good.
Doesn't he have
definitely
a kid?
He's got a son.
We're good, Vaughn.
Yeah, and I guess they have. He's got joint custody. I would see him periodically before rehearsals or such, because of where we rehearse, kind of his the staircase for all the rooms overlooked where we would rehearse. So whoever came down the stairway, my keyboard setup would overlook everybody. So I kind of got to see too much and everything a lot of times. But yeah, his son would periodically be there. I didn't see too much of him until we were on tour.
Okay, so let's jump ahead then to tour conditions and elaborate on what real in depth what crap went on the tour.
Yeah, well, there was a lot of segregated rules, and sometimes as far as where we would eat, what we would eat, when we would eat, that was a lot of interesting things, because in the contract alone there was very regimented rules as far as meat. They're very strict on their vegan practices, and like anything that wasn't within their set conditions was not allowed on the bus. So at many situations where we would pull up to a venue and sometimes we didn't have a place to eat in the venue, so you'd eat on the bus. Well, there'd be situations where you'd be trying to eat a turkey sandwich, and you're not supposed to be eating any meat. So rainstorm and anything, you got kicked out of that bus and had to eat outside. It was a very as far as the food conditions, a very sparse.
No, I'm done with this guy now.
I mean,
because I believe her.
I do too.
I don't think she's lying at all.
No, she has no reason. She didn't even get paid for this shit.
Exactly. She got paid nothing. I think we get it.
Yeah.
This is a sexploitation ring.
Yeah.
That's what you could say.
It's really gross.
Yeah. And then he hires professional women too, like her, which is so dumb. She's not going to keep her mouth shut.
No.
There's no way. There's women being abused.
Exactly.
There's no way she's going to say nothing.
Exactly.
Strawberry hair, it's so nice.
He's an idiot. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
Condition because they only bought food that they would eat, so you had to kind of draft your food to a fruitarian or vegetarian only diet. And I mean, I have no disrespect for anyone that wants to do that, but that's not what I choose to do. So I think it's a little bit segregated as far as how you determine what people should eat and all that. It's very controlling. Conditions on the bus are very disgusting and dirty, despite the bus driver trying to keep things up to par. We did have more than you should on a normal tour as far as people on the bus, and I don't just mean after shows, because that happened too, but I mean overall amount of people that were always on the bus with crew and the band and that, because usually on any national tour, the artist has his bus and the band and the crew have another bus, and that's kind of the way it goes. And those are the tours I've been on. So this was kind of the first tour where his bedroom was, 3 bunks away from my bunk. So it was kind of a little bit too close for my comfort, at least. But it was very disgusting having 2 dogs on the bus who would urinate, and other feces was found on mattresses and things like that. Thank God not mine, but on other mattresses within the bus. It was just disgusting. When people are cooking all the time, there's always food. So it got very disgusting on that bus, despite, one of us trying to clean and the bus driver himself cleaning too.
And you had to, so let me...
Oh, my God.
Tour bus stories.
Corey's a sex addict. You really should go to therapy for that, mate. You're going to end up with a lot of diseases. You're going to end up like Charlie.
Oh, man. You
need to stop that shit. That's not good for you. It's unhealthy.
He's like, well, it's 2024. They got cures for all of it now. If I get something bad, they'll cure it. Well, you don't get rid of herpes, bro.
No.
Just
get this straight. You had to eat essentially what they ate,
sex,
or
kids.
you didn't eat, or you were allowed to go and get whatever you wanted to eat. As long as it wasn't on the bus, as long as meat wasn't on the bus.
Right, but you're spending your own money.
And
you're spending your own hard-earned money to eat what you wanted to eat and to be able to eat on that bus.
And let's jump ahead again, because you're not the only person to have said that money was a little scarce when it came to him paying out. So if you didn't eat what he wanted, you can go and spend your own money that he wasn't paying you, correct?
That's right.
Oh, okay. That sounds fair.
So we aren't really anything. I think that's where we're at right now. Yes.
Yeah, so not to mention, and I'm sorry if I'm going to be crass and rude here, so the dogs piss and shit all over the place.
Wow.
And you're all trapped in there.
Oh, God, dog shit smells so bad.
Oh, it's the worst smell, man.
Oh,
it's like
God.
It's like vomit and feces together.
It's so bad.
It's a real bad smell.
And dog piss smells even worse sometimes.
I'm not sure on the dog piss.
Oh, it smells so bad.
Does it?
And he just lets them shit and piss everywhere.
That's irresponsible.
God.
He's got these, beautiful girls all over. It's like, keep it clean, man. Hire someone even.
He's cheap.
What? No, we're in the dog shit pile now and then.
He's no different than his dad.
Yeah, he's a trash heap then, at this point.
Yeah.
You can't keep a place clean for your girls? Come on.
Ugh.
Changing, sleeping, eating, with all this going on.
Oh, absolutely. Because, sometimes there wasn't always hotels, so where are you going to go?
Right. Fantastic.
You know, I mean, you can go somewhere else, of course, but you do want to recline to where all your belongings are and where the gear is, things like that. But you don't, you know, the thing is on tours, it is rough and it is difficult if you've never been on tour, but I've been on tour before and there was never a problem until this tour, and you're dealing with animal feces everywhere and food regiments and, you know, I never had my food rationed to me, but I was told what I should be eating and what I shouldn't be eating, and that I should lose weight.
Yeah, just everyone, God. Just as Margot's giving her take on musical tour. As far as musical theater tour goes, everybody gets their own room. Everybody gets to eat what they want. We have clean bathrooms. No pets are allowed. And you really have to get the permission from every cast member if you're even going to have a significant other with you. Just so everybody knows that that's unacceptable in almost every touring situation, whether it's a cast or whether it's a band. So that's in the union, in Actors Equity. No, right. People get fined. People lose their job. No, that's crap.
It's a matter of hygiene, and it was stated in the contract that we have to keep a matter of hygiene, but there became issues where he would make it very difficult, such as the dogs on the bus, and you know, and his wife would be using a blender at 3-4 in the morning because she had to make some food for the next day. And here, you know, the partitions of the bunks had been broken, so we're right next to the kitchen listening to a blender after we've been playing a 2.5-hour show and then loading up the gear all night. We're listening to her blender.
God, everything about him is so messy. Thank you, woman. Awful.
Go in the middle of the night and keeping us awake for more hours of the day. So there was just ridiculous things that were happening all the time. It felt just to kind of get into my kind of situation, it kind of felt like as soon as you would solve one role where I had to, we don't have loaders, great, I'm a loader for the day, awesome, great, after I just been playing, I'm sweating all over, great, who's going to help me? Oh, no one to be found except for the rest of my bandmates. Okay, great, so I guess we're the only ones loading. Great, get it back on the bus after loading for quite a bit of time. And, you know, I just want to say this, is that him and his wife and girlfriend,
I've cleaned homes. Everyone with pets has an animal smell in their home. You just get nose blind. I guess you could say that.
Sort of.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't allow many smells in this house, actually.
I try to stay on it.
Never helped load.
Wouldn't have expected anything else. Yeah, wouldn't have expected anything.
That was the band. All these young girls, you know, shorter than me, skinnier than me, lifting bigger amps that weighed more than both of us combined. Things like that happened. But we would get on the bus listening to the blender, and some days we didn't even have showers because our shower on the bus had broken, and then the venue didn't have a shower, and that happened a lot. So, I mean,
the shower broken, so they go into the band. They're like smelly band members. Oh my God.
Not good.
No.
None of this.
Like, what the fuck, Corey? Do you like being around stink? I thought you were a neat freak.
Apparently not.
Thank you, Skittle.
You're kind of like, wow, in the middle of summer going, that hose looks really good right now. Wow. Like, if I just douse myself with this hose. I mean, that's kind of the conditions you were in. You were operating on low sleep, ridiculous eating habits, people being selfishly concerned about using a blender at 3-4 in the morning because they just had to do it for some strange precarious reason. You know, there were a lot of things like that.
Folks, pause the video and go search Stockholm Syndrome. Now, let me interject. The conditions on a musical theater tour, by the way, we would not be permitted to touch any of the equipment. The talent, if you will, or the actors, no, that's a no bueno. You don't get to touch it. You cannot help. You can assist in a very small way, but that is absolutely taboo. So, yeah, Margot, I absolutely understand that. So basically, you're being watered.
You know what? My faith has been betrayed by Corey, because he just tried to make it seem like he's a stand-up guy, but...
Yeah.
He hates women. It's obvious. And he hates men even more.
Yeah.
I don't think he knows how to live normally, guys.
Probably not.
He never had a normal life.
Abuse.
Well, he was always used and abused, and he became the monster.
Yeah, it's Manson, too. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
The abused becomes the abuser, definitely.
It does seem like that.
Yeah.
Or tortured throughout this whole thing.
Well, it was what I like to call, it was kind of like excuse my French, it was a mind fuck, because a lot of it was my fear, and of course, I spent my hard-earned money for years and years before this terrible tour, this hell-bent tour, I call it, earning my way to get endorsements and have companies represent me, and, I brought my own gear, and I had those companies that backed me on this tour, and I wasn't going to let someone I didn't know carry my violin that was more expensive than my rent each month, back in LA. So I said to myself, no. So he made it very difficult when he would say, you're supposed to have the loaders do it, yet he knew what time the loaders were getting cut off by venues, because it was on contract with the venues. And being the control fanatic that he is, he let that continue where he played longer shows, so the loaders got dismissed. Or he himself dismissed the loaders with the venue, leaving us to take care of the gear. Because, as he would say, no, leave it for the loaders. But then it's like you turn around, but the loaders are gone, so what are you supposed to do? Leave your gear?
No.
Go sit on the bus and eat your dinner at 2:30 in the morning? Like, that makes no sense.
Skill kisses, that's awesome.
As a musician who spends their whole life doing this, why am I going to go do that when I'm going to take my gear and go put it where it belongs because there's no loaders? So that's what we would do.
And
yeah, thank you, Skittles. That's awesome.
That's sick looking.
That is.
We will use that.
Yes.
That's the thumbnail for every time we do a show. That's real good.
Well, maybe he had ways to manipulate them so they couldn't leave. They didn't have any money. So what are they supposed to do?
It's mind control to me.
He probably, like, what cults like to do is isolate you, too. So she probably didn't have any friends or any support or anything.
Only other girls that are angels, and it's like, well, it's a cult type thing.
Yeah. And they're just abused as well.
But this is exploitation of women. It
is.
There's no doubt about it.
Probably for sex trafficking, for parties, for the elite.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
And they drug them.
Exactly, and they don't know what happened.
Everybody wonders why I'm kind of going to be silent for predominantly throughout the whole thing, is that I'm going to do more of an analysis on this afterward, but we really want to get as much from Margot, who's generously donating her time to give all this. So we're going to try to let her get everything out first, and at a later time I'll go over everything. So let's get to the crux of some other things. What other, I'm going to say, despicable things did you start witnessing besides basically being waterboarded, sleep deprivation?
He waterboarded these girls?
Well, he said pretty much waterboarded, so something must have happened.
That's torture.
Something like that, yeah.
Sleep deprivation, that's also torture.
That's torture.
It's MK Ultra.
Yes.
This is MK Ultra techniques.
Yes, it's Jolly and West stuff.
This is probably very similar techniques that was probably used on him.
Yes.
he just started liking
the abuser the abused becomes the abuser.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Definitely.
I can't believe none of them had loved ones, family they could call for help. But that's how it's like with all cult members, is they do have loved ones and family they could call. They just don't, because they're so controlled.
And
tomorrow is the next Coral Island video.
Yeah, 2 p.m. Right? 2 p.m.?
Mm-hmm.
2 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Food deprived. Let's get into some of the other more serious things that you saw.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, there was a huge issue on there was a spring tour, and then the summer tours really went. A lot of things went down, but on the spring tour, what became a huge problem is he would be driving the RV and hitting a pipe or taking hits off his marijuana pipe and texting with the other hand and trying to drive with his knee sometimes or his palm with the other.
Oh my God. That's so dangerous.
That's dumb.
Thank you.
Look at me. How can I drive the car? Oh.
They usually move them far from family. Well, they're in LA, so they probably came from somewhere else. Not many people are local to LA.
Diddy would go to like Ohio.
Yes.
And get high school girls.
Yep.
High school. Just take them and put them on a plane and go to a party. That's crazy. It's just a legal abduction. Like, it's not legal, but they did it. Like,
yeah.
Nuts.
It is, isn't it?
And the cops help them, really. In the bad places, the cops help them.
That's true.
LAPD.
And we were swerving all over, a 2-lane highway.
Folks, Google that, folks.
50 times.
It's illegal, folks. Google that really quickly. Go ahead, Margo. Sorry.
And this is,
folks is my
not just in California, where as of this year it's legal to do that. And I have no problem against marijuana, but I do have a problem when people endanger my life when they're driving a vehicle and we're going toward a gig where, I'm expected to play for 2.
Can you hit us up sometime? Well, we have to get to know each other a little bit more, I think.
Yeah.
2.5 to 3 hours without all this being on my mind. So, there were a lot of things like that were going down on the first tour. On the second tour, there was a lot of unnecessary partying, a lot of let's call it butt-naked women on the bus after time who were seriously under influence. And because this was a sober tour where there wasn't any drinking permitted, and I had to go, if I wanted to drink, I had to go off on my own and do that. And, being a grown-ass adult, that's exactly what I'm going to do some nights after a gig. So, I never did it on the bus, so I know no alcohol was permitted, but there were a lot of drugs that were on that bus, and I was privy to seeing a whole big Ziploc bag with little Ziploc bags inside of it separating different drugs that were brought on that tour.
Now, I think everybody that's going to be watching this for the most part is going to know where I stand on this, but I want to play devil's advocate, okay, because I know there are a lot of very misguided people that are going to be attacking not only you, but some of the other people that have come out and mysteriously gone silent. We'll talk about that. And let me just say this quickly. You mentioned directly that this individual was using drugs while driving, by the way, as he was driving. Margo, he claims to be absolutely clean for, if I'm not mistaken, 20 years.
That's funny.
He's come out on Twitter. He's come out in interviews. He's said it on from the top of rooftops, mountains.
Yeah, well, I think resistance is persistence, right? And I think as long as he thinks he can just say that, he thinks he's resisting the mob of people that are like, but you don't act like it. You sure don't talk like it. You know, for somebody that says that they're clean and sober, you certainly, you know, I mean, we had seen him doing lines on the side of the stage in between songs. Because we would do, so each angel in the band did a solo. And during those solos, thank God, he didn't play with us. So he'd go off stage, and when he went off stage, he would change costumes. For how many other times, I can't really recall, but regardless, for all those times, you know, some of the times he was hitting a line or two. And I wasn't the only one that saw it.
Folks, she's not talking about country line dancing. I think she's referencing cocaine.
That's correct.
Okay. Yeah.
Demon Slayer, I'm just going to put this out there that you're trivializing people who are in abuse. Sometimes it takes multiple times of trying to leave before you actually leave.
Sure.
It's not as easy as you make it seem.
No.
It's not.
A lot of costume changes, those World of Warcraft things that he had going there. You know, they get tired after about 5 or...
It's a tour, so, you know, rock and roll, no problem, right? Okay, well, here's the problem is, again, this is somebody that said they're clean, right? So not only that, but during the course of the summer tour in Lake Ozark, Missouri, I had hurt my back, and he had offered me some what he called ibuprofen. And it was not ibuprofen because I was sick for almost a week afterward, and my body was in a flux mode where I couldn't stand right without leaning against an object, and I wasn't really eating because everything I ate was, my system was repelling. And then also I had the problem where I had woken up from taking these quote-unquote ibuprofen, and I couldn't see more than a pinpoint in front of me. I couldn't walk straight. I couldn't hear anything. My, you know, your mouth becomes dry. So I didn't know
that sounds
what
like halcyon.
or what was given to me and said was ibuprofen, but that came from a big Ziploc bag with a more little Ziploc bags inside of it.
Totally programmed.
Yeah, but she did leave. You keep saying, why didn't she leave? But she did leave. It just took a while.
Yeah.
So, but I don't think ibuprofen that does that. Does it.
Now, Margot, I am not trying to be argumentative, but he's working for God. He said so himself.
Well, I've also had many discussions with him because I grew up in a Christian household, and I can definitely say that he can say whatever he wants according to what he deems as religion, because as far as he's concerned, what he believes is Christianity at this time. So in other words, tomorrow, if he deems it's Catholicism, it's Catholicism, and maybe by the third day, he could be a Buddhist. Maybe he's believing in Taoism. Again, we're going and switching religions as long as he chooses to, and we're calling it what he wants to call it. It's not exactly, now if you ever study religions or you study any type of religion, you know that at some point to call your...
He does this, maybe he has DID.
Maybe. That's possible.
But maybe he also uses religion as a ways to manipulate people too.
It's hard to know that.
I mean, he's an actor. He can fake anything, and if he's arrogant enough, he probably thinks he can.
And if he's a sociopath, man, you got a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yourself in part of that religion, you have to follow the doctrine or a set rules or traditions or rituals, like any one of these things, to be able to be in that religion. There is no going to church and reading the Bible, or, you know, if you want to be a Catholic, rosaries, anything like that with him. He just deems that's what he is.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, I don't think that, you know, again, it's self-righteousness more than anything, and, you know, when you live with somebody, you see a lot of this, so I'm only coming from that aspect. Frankly, I don't really give a flying fuck what he does, as long as it doesn't interfere with me. Here's the problem. It always interfered with me.
Yeah. So, there are other people that saw this, had to have seen what you're alleging.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, band and crew.
Now, I speaking of the band, there were some people that came out, not going to mention any names, there are some people that came out that are alleging very much the same things that you're saying right now. And for some reason, they have...
it's more people speaking out against him, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta believe the witnesses. If we're in a jury, the witnesses outweighs Corey. If they have similar stories, it's kind of hard not to say that it didn't happen.
Yeah, exactly. It's not looking good for him.
No.
Not at all.
They've clammed up. Can you comment at all about why all of a sudden we're not hearing from some other particular people? Band members?
No, at this time.
Okay, all right. What about crew members or some other is there anybody else that can corroborate this story? Any of these things that you've witnessed?
When I had to make my police reports, the bus driver was my first call to be able to be my witness to say that I'm not making this up and what happened to me was true and what he had seen. And sure enough, he was able to give testimony. Our bus driver was kind of our safety net for a lot of times when we didn't have showers and we had nowhere to go, or the bus was full of a lot of drugged up people and we didn't want to be part of it. And I had, I'd gone back to school last year before we had gone on the tour, so I had homework to do at 3 in the morning. So I grabbed my laptop and go somewhere to do that homework.
We will.
Yeah, could I have done it before? Yes, but when you're the only one doing line check because somebody hired a 19-year-old tour manager who's never done a tour before so he could manipulate her and use her as a puppet, yes, there was no time for me to be able to do a line check, give the input list to the sound engineers, go back to the bus, find food, get back to the bus again, get in the costume, and then go and play a 2.5 to 3 hour show some nights. A lot of the times our bus driver would be kind of the driving force to be able to say, you can come and use my hotel room, I'll be asleep anyway. So we would go as groups just for safety reasons. And me and the girls would go and use the showers, or, when they were showering, I would do my homework, and we're talking about 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning. In fact, maybe 90% of the time.
Would anybody that can corroborate the story be willing to talk with me and share their story? Fantastic. Okay.
I definitely think everyone should be talking about this because it's something that I think everyone got scared because he forces everyone. I do mean forces everyone to sign an NDA. And what I mean by forces is you can't work for him unless you sign this first. He never reveals his true colors when you're trying to sign that NDA. So you don't know about him doing the marijuana, driving recklessly and endangering your life. You don't know about all the drug-fused partying that goes on and him crying wolf and so he has no money when he's going to hotels and he's spending money on really fancy hotels and you're staying on the bus that night. There was a lot of that, and he
that's so shitty of him. Like he stays in the hotel and everyone stays on the bus. We're gonna have very much fun after this stream.
Yeah, man.
We always do.
Yeah. Oh, there's going to be noises.
Noises, huh?
You know the noises I mean.
Oh, yes.
The thop, thop, thop.
Demon Slayer asked if you think Chantel is cute.
Chantal Marie, Foodie Beauty, has a very attractive and cute face.
There you go.
Yeah.
Amberlynn Reed.
I told you. Yeah. That's a yes.
There you go.
She's gothy, and that's a yes. Now, is she... Okay. And I love you, Amber. Is she bigger than I like? Yeah. Okay. I'm into pogs. That's what I really like. And Shanny's a BBW, too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's all nice.
There you go.
Big is beautiful. Period. End of story. Chef's kiss.
There you go.
That's what I say. All delicioso.
He claims that he treats everyone right. there was none of that going down. There was a lot of arguing. Him and I were getting a lot of fights, and I do mean arguing fights where a lot of the sound people on different venues saw that, and I think a lot of those people can, if they didn't video it, I sure would have gotten like a picture, because it was probably hilarious to see sometimes, because I got blamed for not partying with him on his birthday. There was this ridiculous arguing where I'd be like, why are you accusing me of this? If I don't want to do something, I don't have to do anything. And nobody has to do anything. And he would be like, yes, you do. And you're the music director. You're not being my friend right now. And you're not supporting me. And there was always something. So,
God, what a
dealing with that person day in, day out is quite aggravating. So he actually turned me into a very angry person on that tour most of the time.
All right, so I can
Shanny,
definitely then get back in touch with you to be able to get in touch with some of these people that may be willing to open their mouths as well.
Yeah.
All right, folks, stay tuned for that one too. Let me go back for a second. This person is working for God. He's clean as a whistle from drugs, and he is out to save the children. By the way, just wanted to make you aware of all the things that he's preaching out there.
Exactly. Don't compare women.
How old is his son?
We're all beautiful
I think he's 15
in our
now.
own way.
Yeah, exactly. See,
so he was about 13 or 14 during these tours?
I was 14 during the tour. The two tours I was on. So last year,
but I love her. That's it.
I was not part of anything before that, including the Today Show. I was never part of anything like that.
I think Shanny's hotter than
during Count Your Lucky Stars.
I think that's
during the
to me anyway, but and that's no
where's
hate
the
on
kid
her.
during the joint custody during all this?
So
Oh, so his son would stay on the bus
with the feces. With the feces.
With the feces
and
the naked women.
Oh, yeah.
And debauchery.
Well, he would kind of make sure that he wasn't around for a lot of that.
Animal
like when we were, if he was doing a party,
this is satanic.
It was done at a hotel room, and Zen would be on the bus with us. And then there were also instances where in New York,
that's true too.
The party was in the hotel room, and his son was in another hotel room. So it
by
was
himself?
A lot of it. The band and the crew were mostly in a hotel room. And the bus driver and security. We were in borderline New Jersey. I was going to say Pennsylvania, I don't know why. But we were in borderline New Jersey, staying in a hotel, and they were in the city, staying in a very fancy, expensive hotel. Now, I've lived in New York, but I've never been able to afford to stay inside New York. Usually, a lot of people stay in the outskirts, but they were right on the 6th Street area. Expensive stuff for somebody that doesn't have money, but his son would kind of be on the offskirts of the partying and things like that, and kept away from it mostly.
Mostly but he's definitely seen or caught wind.
He's a smart kid. He's a very smart young man, and he knew exactly what was going on, to the point where we hit New Orleans. I tried to get him to come with us. His dad had already taken off with his girlfriend and his wife to go do whatever
LeBron James
group orgies they were doing, and his son's on the bus. So I wanted to take him with us, with me and the other girls, because we were going to walk around New Orleans with security and go see everything. And it just ended up being me and the other girls, but I still was trying to say, call your dad, you can come with us. Like, I don't want you to be by yourself on the bus, because the bus driver had left too, so there's nobody. And I was like, no, come with us. We're going to just walk around, and then I'll be personally responsible for you, but you shouldn't be alone. And this poor kid got left by himself because, apparently being alone is safer on a bus than going out with people that would protect him and, look out for him. And, all the girls, half the girls are were mostly underage. So no one was doing any drinking.
They were underage girls.
That hadn't been brought up yet. I believe her. Why would she lie? She's blowing the whistle on exploitation.
He's one of them.
Yeah, he is. Now it's turn now, Corey. See, full circle. We came to the beginning of this stream. Wow. I don't know how long.
Yeah.
Now we're coming to the end of this, and we're really starting to understand by digging and sniffing that you, sir, are on the dog shit pile.
You very much are.
You're on the dog shit pile. Welcome.
You're on the wrong side of history, bro.
Yeah, abuser of mankind.
Yeah.
No one was doing any partying. We went out, we literally got coffee, walked around New Orleans, and came back because we had a show that night. So
it is a musical tour, and you mentioned orgies.
Yeah, well, the music was terrible, so we can kind of call it a musical tour. We did a lot. We did more than for a 30-song set list. We did about 9 originals, and then the rest were covers from his movies and whatever else he's been in over the last course of his career, which was fine because it's way better than the music that he has on his CDs and that, because that's just, if you want to do a horrible water torture, that would be it. That's the next water torture is his music.
I'm not trying to be argumentative. The person we're talking about,
I will not question you.
He's working for God. He's clean. Okay? He's protecting the children. And nobody treats women better than he.
Oh.
Oh, I did see that.
That sounds like Donald Trump.
It really does. Well, yeah.
Aliens and Demons, Realm of the Unseen. Oh, I know exactly what that is.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll watch it on this channel, sure.
Okay. Oh, is that Shield of the
Sun? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Miguel Jimenez.
Lens flare guy.
Yeah.
I did see that. I had a good laugh over that. I think every woman that's ever worked for him would disagree. And again, I hold true to a statement that I had heard that if, women don't support other women, there's a special place in hell for them. Mm-hmm. There's no reason that any woman would lie about something like that. And with all the allegations coming out in the media like that, there's just no cause and effect that makes sense in this case for that. I don't think anyone would just randomly agree to work for this person. I took a chance. I saw it as a career jump, and I decided to take it. And I regret every single moment of it now because of everything that I've had to hear about the stories the other band members went through and what I had to go through. So again, this person of God and protector of children is not doing a very good job of actually telling its own truth.
Oh, wow.
I don't think he actually knows what the real truth is anymore, to be honest with you.
No, and I never actually formally congratulated him. He just got off of a charge. He just paid an attorney to get him off of a sexual misconduct allegation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's surrounding himself with this, and now we're here, and now it's underage. He got to it. Now it's underage too. Nude underage on the bus or whatever, the tour bus. There you go.
I have my own story about that with John Casablanca.
Right.
It's all over.
Yeah.
Would you say that
they tell you you're going in the business and you're probably going to be sexually abused?
There you go.
Just or not from your perspective of what you've seen and what you've been privy to about how he allegedly treats women?
For what we unfortunately went through, and for the other women that went through some horrible things that happened on this tour, I have to say that it's equivalent to what OJ did, and he hired a whole bunch of expensive attorneys to...
It's equivalent to what OJ did? He killed someone. She can't talk about it.
Well, OJ was acquitted.
Yeah. Yeah, but anyway. I know what she was getting at. And you know what she was getting at.
Okay, I guess so. Yeah, fine. Fair enough.
Thanks, Underhaven.
To have, like, the dream team and to get him out of it. So, you know, he should be put on trial for everything that happened to me and the other women that were on that tour.
Devil's advocate again. You're coming across with some strong allegations against a man that works for God, protecting children, blah, blah, blah.
That's the cover.
There are still going to be people.
They always use that cover, but notice they never talk about Jesus. Ever.
Never.
Ever. You can get countless hours of us talking about Jesus.
Well, yeah, that's because that's what we truly believe. But she said he could be just, I'm a Taoist today. I'm a Buddhist today. I'll be a Catholic today, I guess.
Yeah.
And she said that's how he is spiritually. Okay.
Wishy-washy.
Yeah, it's unclean.
In that camp that don't believe you.
Whore.
What do you have to say about, what you're saying and people still coming at you saying,
right.
I don't believe a effing word she's saying.
Oh my God, look at Mountain Mama, that's true.
I mean, nobody has to believe anything. There's been clear accounts of this over the last,
love it.
Awesome.
Let's call it, I found an audio recording on YouTube of him lying in 1994. And, saying of the same drugs that I've seen him do last summer. So, we're talking about, and we're not talking about my word, his word, this story, that story. What we're really talking about is that there's a lot of people over the course of many years that have worked for him that have been in the shadows and haven't had a voice to really speak up and talk about these things because they're frightened of an NDA that he put upon them so that they couldn't speak. Now, some of these people I've never met before, but we've been able to talk about the stories, and all the stories match up. All the things that we've seen, all the drugging that we've seen. A lot of the instances.
Multiple women doing that, saying, "Hey, this happened."
The money.
Same story.
The promise.
When are you gonna believe the women for once that they're being drugged up and used? It's too many stories like this coming out of Hollywood, and I don't think they're doing it because it's popular, because this is embarrassing, and you get really sick people going after you when you say stuff like this.
Yeah. No, this is definitely happening.
Yeah.
Because women are usually, if it's possible, going to be taken advantage of.
Yes.
Exploited. Which is why we should protect women. That's why men are supposed to protect females.
No, I've never been to any Comic-Cons. I want to go.
Can we fucking get back to chivalry, guys?
I know, right?
Hold the door for the girl. Do you realize that is exactly what a girl looks for?
That's what a girl wants.
Yes. That holds the door. Opens the fucking car door.
We're doing good. Fire... No. The one with the weird name, I don't know what it is. Gizflip is mean seed? I don't know.
Mean seed?
Mean seed? I don't know what that is.
Menzies?
Fireflip? I don't know. I'm trying to say your name. I just can't read the writing. I apologize. Continue on.
Caucasian throat cancer.
Oh, Firefly is mean. Okay. I'll just call you Firefly. Because I love fireflies.
Seen a payment and that missing too. That seems to be a constant issue with this person. So we're not talking about separate instances and my posse or the people that are liaisons and they work for me or they're friends of mine. I've never met some of these people, nor do I. Some of the people I've even had associations with I would never associate with. However, they have had the same instances and they've had the same kind of stories as me, where they've seen drugging and they've seen foul play, they've seen money laundering, misallocation of money, a lot of these things. It's just this person needs to be stopped. Enough is enough, really.
Devil's advocate again. Margot, why were you there that long then? What,
that's what
prevented you from trying to speak up about this earlier?
Why you've been there so long then?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we were 9 dates in and I was trying to get out of my contract. I was having lawyers back in LA.
She was trying to get out of her contract, and they wouldn't let her.
I get out of this. Like, I gotta get out of here. This is not.
He's set up to. Oh God, what a scumbag.
Your answer.
What a scumbag.
What I thought it was going to be. I'm worried about my safety. I'm worried about my personal well-being as far as emotionally and mentally. This person's a master manipulator. I want to get out of here. And, we were on a continual basis. We were playing 4 or 5, nights a week. And it was a go, go, go. Sometimes even more. Sometimes it was 5, 6. And I've been on tours like that where you just have to keep going, going, going. And the problem was with this one is that he had 2 separate contracts. So he had a contract for the band, then he had a contract for not speaking about things that happened. And thankfully, NDAs are gone kaput in California.
You're saying courts can handle it, but have you ever gone through a court that's pretty much paid off for by the elite in Hollywood?
That's it. That's what you're not understanding.
Look at Britney.
Diddy was aided by police, guys. Are you kidding? What's up, Jules? For real. Are you guys getting it? That, like, the cops were in on this stuff with tunnels underneath places.
That's why Homeland Security stepped in.
You know it's something pretty big when you got Homeland Security on your property.
Yeah.
HSI, Homeland Security Investigators. That's big deal.
Yeah.
Federal crimes.
Yeah, but like at that time, I didn't see a way to get out. But I was sure as hell once the money stopped coming into my account because you paid by direct deposit, I thought I had a means to get out. Lo and behold, as soon as I would find a way to get out, where the bus driver was going to help me and his brother was going to let me stay, and I was going to ship my gear home because my parents were going to come up and they were going to be able to transport me and the couple of the other girls who wanted out to, out of there. And I was like, great, a lot of me didn't want to leave sometimes because of the girls. Here were my friends and my colleagues and people that I developed a relationship with and that were miserable just as myself. And I thought, well, I can't leave these people. I can't leave them. I felt like they were sisters. I felt like I needed, as the oldest and the most experienced on tours, I need to stick up for us. So I stayed.
I don't know.
And the situation just kept getting worse and worse.
It had nothing to do with me.
So as this implodes, as this disintegrates and whatnot, back to playing devil's advocate again. So first things first, you think to yourself, how can I cash in? So you reached out to maybe get an agent or somebody?
I reached out to lawyers first.
No agents for like a book deal?
No, absolutely not.
What about a TV series?
Yeah.
Wow.
TV series? Yeah. How about a made-for-TV movie?
So she hasn't even gone to agents for a book deal or a TV deal. She's not even trying to make money out of this.
That's why she's legit, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
She just wants the information out. She's on some bumblefuck show with a guy recording a Skype. Like she wants to talk about it. She could have a book deal. Somebody would give her a book deal, definitely.
Yeah.
I feel bad for anyone that had to watch it more on TV at this point.
All right, so you're not really cashing in or trying to seek any kind of fame from this. So what did you do then? What did you do about this after it disintegrates and you're gone?
I went to the police. I filed police reports, and that's considered in LA civil. I had to call.
I'm sorry about that, Firefly.
And get a hold of detectives in Ozark for my back injury and where he had supposedly given me ibuprofen. I made a report there. I had
actually made police reports. on this stuff.
Right.
And they did nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she was drugged against her will, and you telling me the police can't do anything about this? Yeah, they can.
I think so.
I'm not talking about that.
And kind of deal with a little bit of the backlash from, a lot of the male cops who did not want to give me the time of day, who, when I went down with one of the other angels, one of the other bandmates to file reports, they kind of mocked and they kind of were asking more or less, why are we there instead of making the report? It became about why we should be there and if we actually should be here and all these things instead of just taking our information, taking what we saw, taking a report down.
And this was LAPD? LAPD?
That's correct.
Uh-huh. Yeah. They have a long history of doing the right thing. All right, so they basically are not helping.
As far as I know, I can file civilly, and that's it. And
because and you could use all the money that he's paid you.
Well, that's pretty much gone to bills by this point because it's been so long. But at the same time, I probably could have. I probably could. But at this point, I kind of just, my whole point is to get the message out and to, there's always going to possibly be another godforsaken tour.
Right.
And hell-bent tour where other women are endangered and other people are getting drugged and there's other just continual mendacity and promises up the wazoos when nothing's given in return for those promises. So there's always going to be stuff like that. So the only thing I hope to gain is actually get my story out, and this is what happened to me, this could happen to you, this person is a predator, this person needs to be stopped, and these lies need to be we need to do something about this. Somebody that's taking people's hard-earned money and good wishes and just lying to them and promising things that are never going to happen, and continuing to slam what he calls his former best friend all over the media. There's a lot of things like that just need to be stopped, and it's just obscene.
I wanted to say something that nobody knows yet. I think it was about 2 weeks ago. I was contacted for whatever reason, and I'll discuss that later on. The United States Secret Service contacted me, an agent from the United States Secret Service, the ones that have the earpieces and protect the president and whatnot. She got in touch with me. I won't say her name. She got in touch with me, and she wanted further information on the things that I've been compiling on YouTube and behind the scenes. There's a lot of other stuff going on behind this. I'm assuming now you wouldn't have a problem actually having this video presented to an agent for the United States Secret Service and that be handed over to those appropriate agents and swear a federal oath that everything is for real and all you're seeking is justice. If I hook that up.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That sounds great.
And I can still...
True, yes, absolutely.
She's legit.
I wouldn't hesitate.
Start a federal case.
Okay. And of course I can reach back out to...
Oh, that's probably... This is 4 years ago. That's probably what all this Diddy stuff is about.
It's
important land security.
Locks in with it. It locks in with it. It's heavy stuff, man.
Right.
It really is.
Okay. No, you're not putting this shit in my chat, guys. You get a 24-hour ban. Okay. This is ridiculous at this point.
Usually,
leave people alone.
That 21 gaming.
Yeah. It's always something with them. Stop it. Don't cause arguments in my chat.
Yeah, it's not wanted here. We're just having fun.
Yeah, especially...
Yeah, we're just having fun. Man.
Yeah.
Like, don't do that.
Chill out.
To whoever that can cooperate this interview, him or her, and get involved. Okay. I want to know if there's any, Margot, is there anything else you want to get across to everyone?
No, I get it. You were confused, but I saw 21 come in here and start harassing Firefly.
Yeah, no. If 21, look, you got a day to repent of that, and come back and do that again, you're gone.
Yeah, the next time you do that,
you're banned next time, yeah.
Stop causing trouble with people. It's not good.
That's not what this place is for.
Well, yeah, just grow up.
Zero tolerance for the dog shit.
Act like an adult.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Fucking Transformers, for fuck's sake.
That I may not have thrown up for you to hit out.
I guess like the main thing I guess would be that my story of course is going to be a little bit less dramatic than I think what has happened to the other women that were on that tour. It was mostly just me and the guitar player and the drummer most of the time. So we didn't go along with any of the partying. We didn't go along with any of the days off spent with him. So I didn't get to see anything more than like hearing little bits here and there when he was around. Okay. But I will say that, I can't speak for them, but, their stories are unfortunately a lot worse than mine. And they're very gruesome and very sad at what this person is actually capable of. And, it's just horrible that he's, saying that he's, a man of God and trying to save the children and things like that.
Nobody treats women better than he does.
Yeah, he says that.
That's a favorite for sure. Yeah.
You're looking out for their health when you starve.
So, the problem is that I think the most I would want.
That's why that girl looks so phased out in that picture.
No calories.
No calories and completely controlled and abused.
Whew.
Her eyes said so much, dude.
Is there a boy? There's Joe Gavin.
I don't see the Gavins.
Yeah, he's probably upstairs.
He probably is. He usually is.
Jules said Gavin Kit Kats. He's a boy. I don't know. I don't see him.
No, I don't either.
Watermelon was here by me, floofing my leg.
Yeah.
Wrapping her tail around my leg and tickling me.
Wow. She's so cute.
Wow.
Wow.
Watermelons. I heard her.
And Sandy Bakes, I know that you're 21, so you're done.
Oh my God! Okay,
you're done.
This is that the rival gang.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, go fight your fights on your own channel. You're ridiculous.
Yeah, enough of it.
Yeah, you're not allowed in here anymore.
You're in bands.
Yeah,
that's the way it goes.
Bye, guys.
None of that.
No, we're not tolerating bullies.
Go to another community to do that. Because there's plenty of communities that'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Yeah. Not good.
We don't do that here.
No.
There's zero tolerance for bullying.
No.
None.
Is that people share this video, understand that there is nothing to be gained except my self-respect and the fact that I'm coming out and explaining what really went down. And that it wasn't always just wings and halos, so to speak. And that this person is, he's a thief.
Yeah, that's putting it lightly. Okay, I have one more thing. It's of a personal nature, but at any point, did Courtney try to do anything with those damn roots?
Maybe we'll pause this for 1 second.
No.
Just for the record, guys.
Yes.
You know that why they're gone. You should know stuff, okay? Let me do this quick. So, this 21 person was in our community before, and they made this video about a Transformers thing, and we watched that, and that was whatever, stop motion, cool. So fine. Then they send me, it's like, oh, hey, I made a video for Shanny or something, and it was just passive-aggressively trying to poke at her. That's why that person is just,
Yeah.
We're not dealing with that ever again.
No.
Never again.
No,
okay?
They had their chance, and they blew it.
Yeah, that's it. I just wanted them to know.
Yeah, exactly.
We're good to go.
All right, baby.
Yeah.
I do denounce racism. I don't think I need to address that.
No, we both have very many times now.
Yeah.
We're on your side.
There you go.
Completely.
No, those unfortunately stay the same.
Folks, what more do I need to say? All right, Margot, really, I can't even imagine, just from the stories alone of the bus and the dogs and everything, I can't imagine having to go not once but twice and having to uproot and go and just completely, really, I hate to be this dramatic about it, but sort of destroy your life for a large period of time and end up now in a situation of rebuilding, which you will. I'm very confident, not knowing you very well. I am sure that you're going onward and upward from this point on. And I know that there are a lot of people out there trying to spread real truth, not the other person's truth. The facts, rather, the common sense, the facts and whatnot. So I think I'm speaking for everybody. I really, really appreciate you opening up, because this has got to be so crappy to air.
Corey's the only one who's profiting off any of this.
Yeah.
Off any of this. Mm-hmm. And it's obvious he has exploited Michael Jackson for years, Corey Haim for years, children who are abused by Hollywood, he's exploited that.
LaToya wouldn't lie about Michael going when Corey came off.
No.
And Michael would never do that with anyone.
No.
So there must be something with him.
Yeah.
There's gotta be. There's no, I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corey, dog shit pile. Like, I gave him a chance. We did.
Yeah.
We gave him a chance. I'm seeing dog shit pile.
Yeah.
He's a user.
Exactly.
And abuser.
Over and over again, and and have this continue to go on, and see this person basically just laughing, much like you mentioned OJ, who just continues to go on and live as a free man. 2 people are in the ground, and he just laughs and plays golf,
well, he's not alive anymore, guys. So
who?
OJ.
Oh yeah, no, he passed. Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about that anymore.
No.
Like, he significantly, obviously believes that OJ was guilty.
That's an opinion, sure.
I feel that way too, because I watched
the trial, and that's your opinion.
I watched the trial,
that's your opinion.
and I read Marsha Clark's book about the situation.
My mom read Faye Resnick's book, Marsha Clark's book, like all of them.
Yeah.
You know?
So
there's opinions on it.
There is.
And all the opinions are valid to discuss.
Exactly.
Yeah. I happen to believe that it was his son Jason, and OJ was taking it. That's what I believe.
It's possible.
The glove didn't fit.
Who knows?
The glove
actually happened.
The glove did not fit.
Yeah.
Planted evidence. I don't care if he did it or not. He's let go. That's planted evidence. The glove was not his glove.
This person just continues to live the life of Hefner, while other people get essentially destroyed, at least for a period of time. So,
well, you know, I mean, for those people that, you know, stood by even someone like OJ, we all found out, you know, karma eventually comes at you, and, you know, the conscience is a you know, everyone's self-conscious is a terrible thing, I think, and, you know, like Kardashian found out too, and, you know, a lot of those lawyers on that case, they wish they never took on that case, and I can definitely agree that I wish I'd never gone on those 2 tours.
Yeah, hindsight and all. I understand. Yeah,
of course.
But I know
I was
that
in a job, and, you know, I went on that job, and I, you know, as a music director, I you get 30 songs and teach people and do charts and teach, and it's, I was teaching his wife how to play, who's never played a damn thing, and it's like, it was a frustrating thing.
Crawley.
So.
And again, I applaud you for not taking the opportunity to take the easy route and try to score some kind of 15 minutes or book something that, just scored you something quick cash-wise and ignore the real issue of lock the son of a bitch up. Do something right, because there are other people that are going to follow. You may be able to cash in the short term, but again, karma will get you back as well, because there are going to be other people that suffer. And let's just hope sooner or later it stops. But I do want to assure you, I'm not trying to be overly optimistic. I do want to assure you that I think the steps that you're taking, maybe the small little steps that I'm
awesome.
Yeah.
That's sick. I don't care if it is or not. I love it.
I love you, Serge.
Serge.
You're the shit.
It's fucking Serge. Yes. Serge, I want a falafel, bro. I love your food. I want a falafel, bro. Why do they always send the poor? We know why.
We haven't had anything to eat today, guys.
Delirious, I know, right? Manic. Like the Delta don't work for me, and Jesus.
Nothing works for any of us anymore.
I got the Joker paint that fits.
It's okay. God will provide. He always does.
I know. Let's talk about the Armenian Holocaust all day, man. That's what Serge stands up about. It happened,
taking to just
I love
open my friggin' mouth on YouTube and reach out to other people, that this will go upward. It may be a very small, very shallow incline, but it's still the right way to go, and the tortoise wins the race.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope so too, Bobby. Thank you.
Thanks so much, really. Folks, we're going to end this now, we're going to...
Whatever.
Well, you know what? That's the end of this live stream. You know what? This, honestly, has been very eye-awakening to our analysis of Corey Feldman. We came in needing to talk about Corey Feldman, and now we realize that he shouldn't be the idol that we should be praising.
Yeah.
He's just another scumbag person exploiting those who are poor and using it for his own benefit.
Accurate.
So is Corey Feldman trolling everyone? 53% says yes. Is he a genuine guy? 47% say no. So, Corey, I guess since we've done research on you, I guess you have failed the sniff test. You got any words you have to say, honey?
I would say that Harley and Joker don't approve.
You're not approved, Corey Feldman.
No. Because Joker would support the matriarchy and women, because the matriarchy flips the entire fucking system upside down, and that's what the Joker's for, is for a little bit of positive chaos.
That's right.
So, Corey Feldman, in the court of Harley and Joker, you are found extremely wanting.
Guilty as charged.
Dog shit pile.
You are nothing but dittified. Peace and Maranatha.